What's up, y'all? Kofi Kingston here, and I would love to have a drink with Wrestling on the Rocks, depending on what that drink is. Preferably non-alcoholic, you know?
How's it going? I'm the Celtic Warrior, Sheamus.
Wardlow here.
Soda.
I would love to have a drink with Wrestling on the Rocks.
I would love to have a drink with Wrestling on the Rocks.
Maple syrup.
I would never have a drink with Wrestling on the Rocks.
Welcome to the dive bar of the IWC for a brand new episode 1. Again! So gross. It's time for a drink with your drinking buddies right here on Wrestling on the Rocks, where every show is our first show and every day is my birthday of all days. Now here's your host, Ref Marsh. Boom. That's right. We're back to we're reining it in one more time for the dive bar of the IWC as we stay true to how we started. As we get ready for the BOOZIES, it's our this would be the 6th annual first ever BOOZIES, and with me to go through these award ceremonies as I need is the team. We got Miss Amanda Jane and Mr. TWT Takes Podcast Bishop.
Yay.
What's up, dude? Thanks for having me again on an episode 1.
Yeah, dude. We
Is
needed
it really
to have you
the-
here on this one.
Yeah. Is it really the 6th annual first time BOOZIES?
It's got to be at least 6.
It's got to be more than that.
Maybe it's the 5th.
No, I don't know.
No, it's before the 5th because we started before COVID. COVID was
Yeah, and I
2020.
started after COVID because that's when I met you right before COVID.
Yeah. Yeah. And we were already going for, I think, 2 years at that point.
Yeah, so this is like 7. Maybe.
This might be 7. I'm going to pull it up, but I didn't have, I'll just do it this way. I didn't pull up the old graphic because I used to make the little graphics on it.
Yeah.
I know I was a fly on the wall for the first one, and I actually may have been a part of the last 5 now. I would not be surprised.
I think you were.
Yeah.
That would not shock me either. But if I go back, because we
Couldn't
started the
tell you.
Boozies year one. As I go back,
History.
let's see, this
I'm
is
waiting for-
2019. Yeah, 2019 we started, so this is the 6th.
Oh,
And we did a tail end one too, because we started Foggy closing. The old fucking man, the old logo on there was so fucking trash. But yeah, we started right after WrestleMania 2019, which was I believe was 34, and yeah, we did a Boozies that year.
Yeah.
You know, so we just did a tail end what we liked about stuff, and a lot of it was about how much we liked that WrestleMania. That was WrestleMania in New York, and it was really what excited us to be talking about stuff again, because it felt like after almost 2 or 3 solid years of down creative, that they finally did a WrestleMania that was almost like an apology to the fans. Like, here's what we know you guys actually want versus what we've been doing. You know what I mean? Apart from probably the Kurt Angle Baron Corbin match, all the other matches were pretty fan favorited. I'm not saying that the Corbin Angle match wasn't good. I actually think it was. I think it was quite good. I think Corbin could have gotten more out of retiring Kurt Angle than he got. But that was another creative blunder, if you ask me. But that's the only one I remember people just being kind of outright shitty about. And I think they were wrong about that, if you ask me. Corbin, I think, is a fuck badass. But we use these, and then we're gonna see. We're gonna take a little bit, maybe a week or two hiatus, and figure out we're gonna restructure probably. I feel like that we've come a long way from where we started, being me, Clump, and Kevlar in the living room as producer lady sat of us off air with her own mic, consistently frustrated by the flatulence. But at the same time, which people don't consider, she's the one that fed us. She got the pizza and wings and ranch dressing. Like, that wasn't going to have effects. You know what I mean? Like, if you ask me, she started the whole debacle.
I don't know.
Hmm?
I don't know. I don't know.
But
God, blame the women, why don't we?
well, she's no longer mic'd up. She can't defend
Well, just
herself
because
anymore.
y'all can't control your, movements, bodily functions. Don't blame it on the pizza or the wings or the ranch.
He is a master of those movements, if you ask me.
I'm just saying.
But yeah, I do think that we'll get into it. Let's start with a little bit of what's in your glass. We're gonna start with Mr. Bishop. What's in your glass there, buddy? What do you got?
A little Fresca. I debuted it on an episode 1. I figured what better way to not have an alcoholic beverage tonight than have something as fun sounding as Fresca.
It does sound fun. Let me say it. Miss Mary Jane, what do you got? What's in your glass?
Well, I got a plethora of beverages today. So I've got my Huge. It's a bottle because I found this in one of my shopping bags the other day. I didn't buy it. I think this was maybe somebody else's. But I will take it. We'll take it. And then I've got I haven't tried this one yet because it's new-ish, but the Cutwater Tiki Rum Hurricane. Yes.
Oh,
now,
yeah, those are fun.
Yeah, I haven't tried this one. Now, I know we were trying to be classy. I thought I was going to open this because New Casa I'm at, but I think I'm going to save this. But I was going to open up my bottle of Well Cuckoo, but
Ooh.
I am not.
That's pretty good. That's a good one.
But it's sitting right here. So if I do, I'm classy. I'll just drink out of the bottle. I'm the only one drinking it. So, Yeah.
I've been to that mansion where they make Clico. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
When I was in college for pastry arts, our associate's degree program got us a trip to France, and we did a tour. And one of the places we went to was the Clico mansion. So we went into the clay cellars and everything where they bottled all the champagne. We rotated some bottles. It was the coolest fucking thing ever. I bought 2 bottles from the distillery or champagnery, whatever they call them. Yeah, I bought 2 bottles from there. At the time, I'll never forget this. At the time, it was 40 euros a bottle. which is like, or no, it was 30 euros a bottle, which was like $40 American. And how much does that bottle cost now?
Depends
Like
on where you buy
like
it.
$90.
No, maybe you have back east, but no, I can go to Bevmo or order it on GoPuff, and I can get it for $60.
There you go.
Yep. And I will say this: I tell people, you know, I've had Dom, I've had Cristal. I think this is better.
It's good stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, good stuff.
Yeah. Well, it does depend. It looks like a little bit on the exact one you get, because I'm seeing anywhere from. I see one as low as 45, which seems a little strange to me, if I'm honest.
Sure, it's not split.
But I see one all the way up to 230.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a little one, 375. A 375
Yeah.
milliliter is 45. Then I see a yellow label brute at 750 for 65.
Yeah.
And then 750, 90. Oh, the 1.5 is 180.
Mm-hmm.
And then they have the Grande Dame brute 750 for 230. But yeah, it's a good bottle.
Yeah.
Oh, dude. So something you'll like from that France trip. They sell Cuban cigars in France, right?
Yeah.
So I bought some from my dad. I bought champagne for my mom, Cubans for my dad. I don't know what happened, but whatever I bought them in, they were in the bathroom. So they might have been in my pocket or whatever when I went to take a shower. Amanda, you're a hotel person. How many shower curtains do they put in the bathroom in hotels?
In the bathroom?
In the bathroom.
shower?
The shower curtains, just one. And it's just the one. Well, all right, 20 years ago, okay? 20 years ago, there was one shower curtain, and it was on the outside of the bathtub. I flooded the fucking bathroom and this fucking Cuban cigars. And it was our last day there. I couldn't find Cubans on my way out of France, so I didn't get a chance to smoke any of the Cubans. I flooded them. So
why were they on the ground?
Because they were in the pocket of the clothes I was wearing that day. So they were still in the pocket of the clothes I was wearing. We had tours and places we went to, but then we had free time at least twice, once for lunch, once for dinner, or after dinner. We always had free time, so we get banged the fuck up. Because we're all 18, 19 years old, and that was the drinking age out there. So we would get fucking murdered. So by the time I'm going to take a shower at night, I'm wrecked, stumbling sideways, just throw everything off and leave it on the floor. I wasn't paying attention to shit. I flooded the bathroom and fucking the Cuban cigars. So pissed. I called my dad when I bought them too. I was like, Pop, I got Cubans for you coming home.
And he's like, you smoked
so no, I told him the story, and so true bummer.
Man. Well, even today, it depends on the hotel chain. Generally, they only do one. Some do two.
Yeah. But a lot of them are glass now too.
Well, yeah, but even the glass,
I see more than that. Yeah.
You can flood with the glass, like major. Yeah. I've done that before. I did that manually at the Palms. I was like, what the fuck? Yeah. But
yeah. I couldn't tell you the last time I remember being in a hotel that actually had the liner as well as, but I've seen it once or twice, but most of the time it's the one flimsy one they put on the outside. You always have to push it on the inside if you're not paying attention, or the glass doors, which I like the glass doors.
Well, two of them usually is a classier type of establishment. You know, your more luxury hotels.
I feel like the more luxury you get, the more likely you are to get doors and not curtains. But in my glass, I got a little Modelo I'm finishing up. I got a glass over here with some soda and Slain whiskey. And then over there, I got a shot of my Jack. Because we're getting toasted for the boozies. It's my Jack single barrel rye. The Hero Selection bottle they do that you can only really get on military bases.
And that's a beautiful bottle.
Yeah, I like the dog tags it comes with. It actually tells you the name of the guy chosen by Melvin Keebler, 2024. And
relation to the elves?
Maybe not.
It depends. I mean, did they serve?
I don't know.
Well, technically,
like a military operation.
They're only allowed to have 3 jobs: a cobbler, make cookies, and work for Santa.
Yeah.
So.
They do have a barrel number, a bottling date on it, and a barrel house number as well. And they they post on the box a little bit more information about the member of service that was there to select the barrel itself. So it's always cool when they come through. Like I've said before, producer lady's a veteran and she works for the government, so she still gets on base. And every now and then they do stuff like that we get a kick out of. And so it's always nice to try these ones out. But I got a glass of that over there as well.
Elves can also be dentists. My buddy Hermie, the dentist elf.
That's a good point. That's all he ever wanted.
That's what he wanted to do. Dentistry.
Yeah. But before we get into
then
the
you could wrestle
boozies,
because Hawk looks like a fucking elf.
Marco Stunt sells cars.
That's true.
Yeah. That's
before we get into the boozies, I'm gonna mute you here. Let me just mute the mic here. Before we get into the boozies, I am gonna just kind of say out here as we go that the more I was thinking about it and talking about it, and I want to just get this out there. I know I messaged you guys briefly earlier, but I just don't see the need for the dive bar of the IWC anymore. And I think one of the bigger reasons, apart from the product becoming scattered and difficult and expensive to track down, apart from it not being a product that warrants the cost. Back in an old job I used to have a manager who said the cost of things are only expensive with the lack of value. It's up to you as a sales rep to provide that value. You know, things are only expensive and costly if you can't say what you're getting on the other side. Well, there's no value in what we're getting that's any greater than what we were getting before. They've not increased value, but they've increased cost. And if you ask me and my own personal feelings of the product, it's decreased a lot of value. There's a lot less product storylines and talent that I believe are worth the cost of admission at this point. So apart from that, even when I really just kind of bailed down, even the idea of the dive bar of the IWC being a place where you could collectively talk and collectively get together without the toxicity that was the IWC. The more I look online and scroll through it, the IWC is dead.
Yeah.
It's gone. There are less fan podcasts now than ever before. All the podcasts that were successful have sold out and become just shills of whatever product they're pushing. There is no honest discord to begin with. I mean, the good news is that there's no real toxicity there because it's just a fucking echo chamber for everybody. You know, everyone thinks they're going to be the next fucking Rosenberg or Roberts, and their podcast is going to get them onto the TV. That's very rare. And the reason those two dudes did it was not because of their wrestling podcast. It was because of their national radio presence. That's the bottom line. And the only reason they've made it there. No wrestling podcast has grinded it out and made it to where they're at. They're there because they were already broadcasting nationally. Their podcasts became popular because they already had a built-in fan base. It doesn't matter the grind. When I even talked to you about this before, Bishop, when was the last time any of us have heard about a Conrad Thompson podcast?
Yeah.
He still does them. He still does most of them. But when was the last time we even heard about them or heard news about word coming out of one? Very rare, few and far between. There is no wrestling media anymore. There's the same couple of dirt sheet websites that still spin their own bullshit that none of it matters. Neither company feed them anymore either. There's no more media scrums. There's no more let's get out there and get the word out. It's a dead fucking business. It's a dead industry. It's all dead. You know what I mean? So you don't need a safe space to talk when there's no place to talk to begin with, right? We used to have people from so many wrestling podcasts reaching out and wanting to come on, and we had them all. We had just about everybody from any other wrestling podcast come through, or I ended up on their show. Like there was a lot of back and forth and a lot of community. There is no community. Everybody's in their bubble. Everybody's grinding, thinking they're going to be the next Rosenberg, which they're not. They're not going to be the next Roberts. They're not going to be those things.
Yeah.
Or Chris Van Vliet, and he came with a national presence as well.
Yeah.
Their spin-off wrestling podcasts are successful because of their national broadcast presence. Conrad's podcasts were not financially successful. Every single person you hear talk on those shows have a mortgage license. every single editor they have sells mortgages. The only way that there's money flowing through that isn't through adfreeshows.com. It's through mortgages sold through Conrad, and he's got everyone licensed up to be able to pivot them a mortgage here and there to get them paid. So it's just to say that the grind of it all isn't also necessary either. And then the other thing is that the conversations aren't what they used to be. It used to be interesting to talk about what was doing well and what was doing bad. Right now, it seems to be in a massive slump. There's not a lot going well right now. I just watched 2 Raws back to back because I realized I was like 3 weeks behind, and I was like, whatever, I'll put it on while I'm doing other things. This Becky Maxine program is not elevating Maxine as much as it's dropping down Becky. This fake Donald Trump bullshit is ridiculous and cartoonish. The ants thing, it's not funny. There's so much going on right now that I'm all like, I don't know what they think is the big turning point. But I will say the couple things they're doing that I think are really exciting, and we'll probably talk about a little bit on the Boozies. I think the Bailey Lyra pairing is fantastic. I think everything in Judgment Day is going great. I think Austin Theory being potentially slotted into a meaningful anything is great news because that dude's he's been a fucking star since he was 19 and no one's given him a fucking second chance.
Well, when you have eyebrows like he does, I wouldn't.
I think the most famous wrestler of all time would disagree that an eyebrow can't take you to the top.
Ooh.
That's not really an eyebrow technically. It's a body function that makes the eyebrow.
You think those motherfuckers weren't groomed? He groomed them brows. I'll tell you that right now. But I mean, outside of that, there's not a whole lot I came away from saying this is fucking solid. I think all the Gunther shit is weak.
Boring.
I think CM Punk stuff is weak. I think a lot. I don't even get to see SmackDown. The only pay-per-view I was able to see last year was Survivor Series because we went. I can't watch over half the product. And so there's no use coming on here and repeating the same things when everything's moving so fucking slowly that week to week, it's not changing, right? I see there's some podcasters who will constantly drop multiple episodes a week saying like, this just happened on Raw. Oh my God, we got to talk about it. But it was virtually nothing that you're dragging out into an hour of worthless content. So I just don't want us to be a part of the void of worthlessness. I don't want us to be a massively negative voice as we're watching the product kind of sink into a descent of creativity and a slowness as TKO takes over and prioritizes what they prioritize over what used to be the fun things to watch. And so I think that, like, I'm not saying that we can't ever come back and revisit, but the show as it stands now as a week-to-week review of the products is just not functional. It just doesn't work, you know, and not until they make something worthwhile to pay the money to see, or not until they do something that all the hoops, the idea, anytime, the amount of podcasters I've seen that have tried to say, look at how easy it is to just use a VPN. If you have to commit fraud and you have to do what is likely through all policies of all these guys and of the fucking was the FCC, what you're doing is relatively illegal, trying to hide your activities online, right? Now we'll all do it, whatever. Who gives a shit? It's online. But at the end of the day, if your solution is fraud, then that's no solution to me. That's a hoop I don't need to take for a product that isn't worth that to me, right? And then on top of that, these guys who are pitching these VPNs all have sponsors who are VPNs. What the VPN does not do is also negate the following subscriptions. It's VPN, subscribe to a VPN so you can subscribe to another thing in another country to get the rest of the product. And I'm just not on board with all that bullshit. Now with where we're at creatively at this time, you know?
Well, and that's the thing. If it was worth it creatively, you would just buy the services that they're on.
Yeah.
You know, there might be a middle ground where you would VPN it just to make sure you stay in tune. But the passion that most of us have behind it, we're willing to pay that price, you know? And we talked about it, I believe it was on episode 1. the idea of chasing down casual fans because there's 100 million people who have ESPN and only 30 million of them have Netflix too, so they can see Raw. So let's give them our pay-per-views and maybe they'll catch us there. Like catching everyone on the fringe, man, you leave out the core in the middle.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, and like
I
I,
don't
said,
think
the IWC is dead. To me, at the end of the day, IWC is super. It's not the community it used to be. You know what I mean? Like we all met each other in kind of crazy, weird ways, going to shows or reaching out and all that. But
both of you guys were
no
just
IWC
talking about
anymore.
that. Not just the IWC, but most of that was made up of the indie goers. And you guys were just talking about that this week with indie shows. How that particular, like, right, the IWC was supposed to be built off the backs of people who are diehard wrestling fans with these stupid fucking opinions. They're only stupid because they love that shit so much.
Yeah.
And they would go to 100 indie shows a year, right? Everyone that comes in town, Amanda, you would go to 5-6 a week, right? If you could, because
if I could,
yeah. And but you don't have that ability anymore because everything from opinions to like everything's so commercialized and lacks the intimacy that it used to. For sure. For sure.
Absolutely.
I mean,
like right now, it's really, this is kind of, for me, I don't understand this. And I've asked people to please like explain it to me because maybe I'm stupid or whatever, or I think it's lame. But a lot of these promotions now are doing all of a sudden, owner of West Coast Pro. And you know what, Scott, like you a lot, dude, but why do you want to you and some other people want to fucking bring territories back? What the fuck? Nobody cares about that. Okay. What they care about is they want to see some good people. Now there are some, marquee names that can do indies and people will pay. They will pay, but you don't do that. So why am I going to see some shitty dude that went to your school and was trained by a wrestler who basically had no career until you came along, and I mean, it's dumb. And a lot of these kids, there are few and far between who have talent. There's a couple right now that they're really trying to shove down your throats out here. And I'm like, no, I look at the guy and I'm like, you're just, there's everything about you is wrong. This is a great hobby for you, but it's not, you don't have the talent. Okay. Yeah. Sorry, you don't.
Well, I mean, Chicago died. There's like no indies wrestling in Chicago anymore.
Yeah. AAW is like barely alive.
Warrior Wrestling doesn't even exist anymore. And that was right behind GCW.
They just came back. Warrior.
Maybe. But I'm saying they used to be prominent where we would have known. I would have heard about it otherwise, right? You hearing about it is like you dug up and found out, right? Out here in Albuquerque, we have Duke City Wrestling, which is an NWA affiliate and part of the territory systems they're trying to rebuild. And I agree with you. There's a big part of it. It's kind of like, who fuck cares about this territory concept? It's not real, right? But at the same time, a lot of it's manufactured anyways. What I like about it is we get Pollo Del Mar comes out. Although Pollo Del Mar does commentary and goes straight to the back every time, does not talk or meet anybody, and I think that's kind of a shame. You know what I mean? You're one of the actual faces that we have here coming through from NWA, right? And now you're just kind of like too cool for school to be around the fans, and it's a bit of a bummer. You know what I mean? Like, this is Albuquerque. You're talking about 150 people tops. You think all of them want a photo with you? They don't. And even if they did, that's what, 20 minutes? You know what I mean? Like, the idea of like trying to be a bigger star than that and going straight to the back is a little bit of a bummer. But they do get some NWA talent. The next show they're getting is the NWA champions coming out, and it's somebody who's not like whatever. but we have a few people who come through. The thing is, though, is like you said, the indies scene's pretty dead. They had a show 2 days ago. Their next show's not till February. They do like a show every 2 to 3 months. You know what I mean? Which is fine. That makes sense, right? They can't afford to keep running it all the time. But that also means that, like, you want me to come on here once every 2 months until you have a story's progressed one motion? You know what I mean? Like, I missed one show, and that was like 5 months worth of time. You know what I mean? Like, we went a few months back, we missed one. We were able to catch one. That's a massive gap of time of like being able to even go to indie shows.
Yeah.
So like even that is a whole thing. But I mean, there are people coming up. You know, on my Instagram, I showed Lonzo. Really like this guy. He's got a lot of potential. He's really humble, cool guy. Fallen Gray. I think that her and Brittany Brooks are the next Sasha Bailey of our time. If they fucking both keep doing what they're doing, they both figured it out really quick, and they're both phenomenal. We haven't gotten Brittany Brooks out here, but I've seen a number of her matches, and she's fucking good. And the
I
two
love
of them
Brittany
have a lot of matches
Love
together.
her.
Yeah,
Love her. She's
Yeah.
fucking great. I mean,
and
I
Fallen
don't.
Gray is the other one.
Yeah, she's the other one. I think the other thing too is in the last couple of years, I always loved Mania weekend because you got WrestleCon was always fucking amazing. Now, last year the Collective, I enjoyed it. Venue was not a good choice in venue, and I felt that before, you know, even seeing a show. Like the Palms, no, because they could have done better at somewhere else. Like, why didn't you run Sam's Town? Or even the arena at the Orleans? Because those are ones that, you know, Sam's Town has that old culture and the vibe. And I'm like, man, I miss wrestling at Sam's Town because there was just something kind of cool about it. But this year, it seems like it's kind of dumb and kind of stale because the only things you have besides Mania is you've got the Collective, which is fine, but also you've got West Coast Pro doing this territory show. So I was asked, oh, are you going to go to West Coast Pro this year? Because you didn't go last year. And I said, yeah, you know why I didn't go last year? Why? Because fucking, am I going to go see Zack Sabre Jr., who I never really get to see unless it goes to I go to a New Japan show? Or am I going to go to your place where you don't ever book who I want to fucking see? You know, come on. What? Yeah. What? And then also, yeah, Flip Gordon's on there. That's another one of my fucking people. You know, I haven't seen him in forever, you know, and I'm like, what?
And I tell you what, we used to come on here and possibly blame AEW and WWE for killing the indies, and I don't even think that's the case anymore.
The indies
I
just killing themselves.
Yeah, and I think Marsh hit the nail on the head that, like, with the IWC being dead, I think the overall the lack of interest on wrestling is upon all organizations. Give us a fucking reason to come see you. Make us want to be there. And that includes the indie shows. Like, look, we got there was 2 shows by me in December of midget wrestling. And I missed the first one, and I couldn't afford to go to the second one. It was right before Christmas, and it was like $30 for the ticket, and I just couldn't do that based on not getting paid out from unemployment yet. So, like, I didn't feel comfortable going. But a couple buddies went there, and they sent me videos. I'm like, this looks fucking awesome. I can't wait to go to the next one. You know, like, give us a reason to go see. Give us something to want to see. And you know, again, Cena's last show was 2 hours from me in DC, and they wanted $230 for the highest seat in the building. Like, no, that's not a reason to go. No, you know, even if I was a diehard Cena guy, I would be like crushed trying to figure out how to do that.
I would have cried.
They were in Baltimore, 60 miles from me, the day after Christmas. And I looked the day of, like, because I even forgot, and then I got the push notification from SeatGeek, and I was like, oh shit, that's right. Highest seat, cheapest to get in the building for a house show that never fucking happens, $65. And I don't even know who's on the card because they don't run house shows to where I can check the loop to see who might be there for this particular one. And it was a Friday. They had pre-taped SmackDown, so it's not like they were live somewhere else and I was going to miss something. You know what I mean? So, like, it's all that fuckery, man. It just, they're killing themselves. And I know indies are doing the same thing. Yeah, they're all killing themselves.
Yeah.
And I do think that the big companies have also, because I mean, it's, you know, as goes the garden goes the business kind of concept. If WWE's not putting out a product that makes you like diehard want to go to it, the indies will suffer. AEW is not doing anything either. That was kind of what I was talking about to Bishop before we came on, before you popped in, Amanda, and we'll get back to you. Don't worry about is that right now I'm more upset at AEW than I ever have been. Because right now I kind of desperately need them. I need a product I can watch and invest in because of how much I love the business in general, how much I love
TNA.
wrestling and watching it. I don't know where to watch it right now. I got to figure it out. They're getting a TV deal that starts in January. Their second or third TV taping at all is going to be in Albuquerque, but I might be in Tucson to see Stam Stackhouse. You know what I mean? So I haven't decided yet. We'll have to see. I don't know if I'll be here or
I'd
not.
go see Sam.
There's a good chance I won't be there because also there's a bunch of stuff going on with my grandma. And at that end of January, I got a ticket to do Petco Park. It's a free fan day where you're going to meet a bunch of the players and get a bunch of merch and stuff. This is exactly what I was telling you guys before. If there's a fan base that wants me and will treat me like they want me there, I'll go. I got the ticket for Petco Park Fan Appreciation Day.
I'm jealous of your baseball.
So I might go out there.
I'm jealous.
Right?
Jealous.
Yeah, I mean, baseball's given a lot back to me, and this is a free event where I just get to go meet a bunch of the baseball players and get cool merch and stuff and support the team. And it's like, you know what, that feels like an easy yes, but also that's kind of an excuse to see my grandma. She's going through a bunch of health things, and I thought, oh, look if I have a reason I have to go, then it's a lot easier for me to be like, look, let me just swing by a couple days and see how it's going, right?
Yeah,
so there's a good chance I'm not going to even make it to the TNA show, but depending on where it ends up streaming, I might be able to watch it. I might not. It might be behind another paywall. So I have to figure that out too. I don't know where it's going to be streaming.
Well, because they got to deal with AMC, right?
Mm-hmm.
Is it AMC?
Yeah. Yeah, and AMC Plus is their own streaming service. So I doubt you're going to end up getting that unless you want to watch The Godfather 150 times.
I wonder if my phone bill gives it to me for free. You know how that shit goes.
Maybe.
Yeah, you never know sometimes. You never know.
But I do feel like AEW and WWE, their products are stale enough to where the interest in other wrestling is not as hot.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like I was just saying, I went to Duke City and had a great time, but there's a few of them who are kind of like my favorites, but they're considered the bad guys. They won't come out and meet the fans. And it feels like, to me, a little ego driven, where it's a little like you're the champion, you're the bad guy champion, you're not going to come out and do that. But you have other heels in the fucking lobby selling their shit. I spent $100 on Fallen shit. You know, I did a drawing of her. She signed it. I was like, let me grab a t-shirt and a card just to break my $100 bill so I can go get some other stuff. And she goes, well, what if I throw in my ring used shirt? During the match, she put on a shirt to taunt another wrestler, wrestled in it for a while, eventually took it off and choked someone with it, and then threw it out. She grabbed it, brought it back. She goes, I'll throw that in. I would have done it for 45, which bring you 105. I'll throw it in. We'll just call it even 100. I was like, fuck it. Do it. Do it. Because you're here trying, right? She signed it. So now I have a ring used shirt from an event that I was at. Cool.
Nice.
You know, it's just, it was a cool thing, and it was an easy sell, right? I had the money. I had the cash. I'm willing to spend it. Merry Christmas.
Right.
Where are the other? She's a heel. She's a bad guy. Where are the other heels to not try and bring me back, right? So if I see her on the card, I know, oh, I can go see and meet the talent and talk to them and maybe have a connection, right? Lonzo, like I said, I've seen him a few times too, and he remembers me and we talk. These other guys that are the champions that refuse to talk to people is kind of like, dude, don't be too cool for school right now. Right. Now's where you make money. Any of those champions lost the potential for $100, and she walked away with all of my 100 that I didn't want to give her to begin with.
Right. Well, that's,
you know what I mean?
That's my problem with the WWE of it, right? Like, they want to peel back the curtain and sit next to you and watch, and we watch us peel back the curtain together, where you have someone where we know the curtain's peeled back, but if I can go and say, because I did this with Sheamus when I met him in the elevator at the Survivor Series, like, my son likes you as a wrestler, even though you're supposed to be a bad guy. And when I asked him why, he said, I just really like what he does. Right. So being able, he's like, I know he's bad, but I like what he does. So being able, and I told him, like, the fact that he can appreciate your performance, I think is so cool about what you guys do.
Yes.
He's just like, thanks, mate. Like, I appreciate that. Like, because nobody wants to be thought of as a bad person in life. You know what I mean? So, like,
right.
But if you are specifically going to maintain you being an asshole, like, I'm sorry, the world's full of enough of them. Like, then I don't actually need to support you. Like you said, don't be too cool for school. Come out here and go, dude, you are a badass. I appreciate that. And they can say, thanks. I'm really trying to put my ass into my work. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like that's it.
Yeah.
I think
It's why I don't like
lot of
MJF.
these-
I'm sorry, Amanda.
no, I'm just gonna tell you, no, a lot of what
Go
these
ahead.
young kids do now, right? And I hate to bring him up, but you know, the people who the trailblazers that were around before all this new crop of people, these kids don't get it. It's like
Yeah.
the ones who go out there and they're slinging their merch, meeting the people, they get it. Okay, they understand. They probably are more serious in their career than these other ones. These other ones are probably just whatever, or they just think that their shit doesn't stink and they don't have to do that. Well, you know what? Guess what? You kind of do. You have to shake hands and kiss babies, and you have to do it to get some kind of get a base, because you know what? If you're not seen, then no one's going to see you. And this is true of a lot of people. A lot of people.
1,000%. Like, think about the age bracket who's going to these shows, right? You think this is the first time we've seen wrestling? Like,
No.
why can't Marsh go up to a heel, or you guys go up to a heel and just go, hey, I see what you're doing. I can't wait to see that on a bigger stage. Really good shit, man. And then just be able to, like, give a dap and walk away, right?
Yeah.
Like, because we've seen this shit before. And honestly, we've seen the best of the fucking best ever do this stuff. So for you to, like, want to try to do that, but think you're already there by putting on kayfabe and shit, no, man, we're coming to see what the future looks like. And we want to see how good that shit is. And know what we're going to get going for. Like, I cannot wait until we get heel Jacob Fatu solo in WWE. He was a heel, a part of Solo's bloodline, not by himself. I cannot wait to get that Contra Jacob Fatu in fucking or wasn't Contra? What was his? That was Contra, right? In MLW.
Contra.
Contra, yeah.
Yeah, I want to get that Jacob Fatu, right? Because I saw what that looks like not there. I appreciated that while rooting for Hammerstone to get that title.
Yeah.
I walked away going, I can't wait to see this fucking guy. This is going to be awesome. He's going to give me something that's what these fucking indie guys got to realize. And the promoters should put the emphasis on that shit too.
And
like,
they don't.
No matter what you do, go see the fans, because they're here to make sure that you go from here to the next fucking place.
Right. And at the same time, the time that I met Jacob Fatu, he was a heel.
Yeah.
And he was walking around and he saw me, waved me over with a big smile. Because he saw me bug eye and hit my now wife. Oh my God, that's Jacob Fatu. And she goes, looks over, bug eye. He glances, sees it, kind of smirks to himself, and then goes, you know what? Fuck it. Stops in his tracks, waves us over. We're getting photos. We're doing this.
Yeah.
Because he knew all of what you just said. He knows that we know, and we know that he knows we know.
Yeah.
And then he was all like, you guys are excited to see me, and I'm excited you're excited to see me. Let's share a quick moment. And boom, Henry Winkler told a friend of mine, if you give any fan 30 seconds of eye contact in a moment, or 10 seconds of eye contact and 30 seconds of your time, you will have a fan for life that you cannot shake. And that means more than a lot. And Jacob understood that in that moment. I'm going to give them the eye contact, 30 seconds of my time. And guess what? They're going to buy my $100 fucking jersey from Fanatics when it comes out.
Oh, yeah.
And he's
you
right.
sure did.
You know what I mean?
You
sure fucking did.
You sure
fucking did.
One of the great things, like, this is another thing of, like, learning when you're in the indies, okay? I mean, every one of these guys that you see, Gunther, fucking Ricochet, all them guys fucking were out there selling merch. But one of the ones who's made a huge impression on people is Brody King. And I'll tell you why. Okay. He is beloved by so many people, not because, you know, he's a fucking good dude and he's fucking a big guy that is amazing the way he moves and everything. But he started the whole thing of, you know, he capitalized on something. He was like, you know what? The average wrestling fan is not a fucking medium large. No, they're like 2X and up. So he would bring to the shows, only sizes he would have would be extra large to 5X. He was the only person at every show that would sell all of his shirts, and he would bring a fucking ton of them.
Yeah.
And I remember he was talking to, I was standing there, and he was talking to, there's a couple of us there. I want to say fucking Swerve was there, and they were like, "How do you do this? How do you sell out all your shirts?" He says, he says, "I'm a big guy." He said, "When I go, if I'm trying to buy your shirt, you're not going to have my size." And then I'm kind of like, "Oh, I don't feel like I'm included in that secret club." So he said, "That's what I do." And a lot of people, like, all of a sudden they're like, "Dude," they might not have fucking liked him to begin with, but that dude fucking thought of me because he brought a 3X or a 4X to the show.
Or 5.
And,
I mean,
you
think
know,
about
and then all of a
Stackhouse.
sudden there's the fans for life.
Yeah,
And also
fans
he'll
for
sit
life.
there and talk to you forever too. But I mean,
Stackhouse, when we first started making shirts, I asked Stackhouse his size, and I sent him several of our shirts in his size, and he would wrestle in them, not just because he was trying to support the boys, right? That was a side benefit. It's because he didn't have a ton of shirts he could wrestle in. Like when we went and saw him in Tempe after the show, I found his shirt that he had worn in ring that he had taken off for the segment and threw it off, and I grabbed it and I gave it back to him. I was like, "Dude, here's your shirt." And he was like, "Oh my God." He's like, "Fuck it. Thank you so much." He goes, "I don't have very many of these, dude." He goes, "There's not a ton of shirts I can work in."
Yeah.
He's all like, "I'm kind of pissed. I thought it was gone." He couldn't find it. I found it later after I saw him not find it. I started looking around and realized what I'd found and gave it back to him. But it was one of those things where then it also kind of clicked to me. Oh, that's why there's clips of him wrestling in my shirts. Not because fucking everyone's got to listen to Wrestling on the Rocks if you watch Sam Stackhouse, but because it's a wrestling shirt he can wrestle in. That's not a big fucking risk. It's not this fucking big expensive thing. It's a shirt a buddy made. It helps everybody, right? Look, if they ever look it up, they'll see my buddies. If they don't look it up, I'm not out a ton of money on a shirt or getting this rare thing. So like, getting those extra sizes means a lot to the guys who wear those sizes, you know?
Absolutely. And the new fan etiquette is if there's something like that, like if a wrestler has part of their gear and it comes off or whatever, it's not yours to keep.
Yeah.
Okay. So funny story with someone we know. So Daniel Garcia would have this stupid towel, right? Kind of come out thinking he was Minoru Suzuki, right? So one of the shows we were at, the towel got dropped and I was sitting next to Roy Lucier, and Roy was like, "Oh, hey, now that he's got tons of these." And then so Roy's like, "Oh, do you have Kleenex?" And I said, "No." So he blew his nose on the towel.
Fucking Roy.
I'm sitting there like, "Roy, what if he needs that?" He goes, "No, it's a towel." I'm like, "Roy, come on now, dude. Like, fuck." And so next thing you know, Roy goes out with intermission, and you hear on the microphone, "Hey guys, does someone have my towel? Because I need it, because I got to do Ring of Honor tomorrow." And
it's the only towel I brought.
Yeah, I'm flying out now. So then I'm like, I have it, right? So I went and gave it to him, and I'm like, "You might want to wash it if you can." He's like, "Why?" I said, "Trust me." I said, "No one did anything." Well, I said, "Someone blew their nose on it." I said, but okay. Roy comes back. He goes, "Where's the towel? Where's my towel?" I go, "Did you not hear Daniel Garcia? He asked for it back."
That's funny.
So see, you guys have to give things back. Like, it could be a worker can fit in the shirts, like Sam's case. Could be that fucking Daniel Garcia is like Linus and likes his towel. I don't know. But it doesn't mean, unless they specifically throw something to like give it. Because even if one of my favorites threw something, I'd give it back. That's not for me to keep, unless they tell you, "Oh, you can keep it."
Yeah.
But
If
I've never been awarded that luxury.
Right. If I'd given that shirt to Stackhouse and he said, "Oh, brother, let me sign that for you. You keep it." Coolest thing.
Yeah.
when I hand it to him and he's all like, I need this, I was like, oh, thank God I'm the one who grabbed it.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Because
Because
he even told me he asked the ring guys, hey, have you guys seen my shirt? And I'm like, no. And he's all like, fuck, it's gone. Like he was looking for it. I didn't know that at the time. And then when I figured that out, grabbed it, gave it to him. But it was one of those things where it's all like, yeah, the dude's a big dude. He can't just go grab another fucking 5 or 6X.
Yeah.
And fucking get to
That's
work.
the thing.
You know?
Daniel Garcia couldn't get a towel. He was going to fly out on a red eye. So, I mean, just shit like that. But even then, it's like there's the etiquette of the fans. It's gotten worse when you go to live events.
Yeah.
It really has. It's kind of a downer. Indies or non-indies. Okay. It's bad. And here I am paying like $200 at a fucking WWE show. Okay. Yeah. Fucking going to fucking No Mercy. Okay. Spending almost $600 on the ticket, not to mention the other shit, but the ticket was $600. Yes, you can say to me, you didn't have to be in the front row. And I said, I'd be all, you know what? That one I had to. He said so.
You should have,
wish I didn't. Wish I
did.
did.
You should have Ricky write it off on his taxes as marketing.
Seriously, no. I'm going to write it off because, it's a charity.
Yes.
It's my charity of choice. There you go. I'm like, Jesus. But the fans that were in that area were I'm like, you know what? You're not going to damn me for fucking supporting who I want to support. You're not going to be you're not going to out loud me. Okay. You're not. You can try, but you're not gonna. Okay.
Well, Marsh, that's what happened to you, right? The guy tried to shut you down for cheering.
Yeah.
I did take down the tweet because Duke City reached out to me directly. I haven't responded yet, but I should. And the promoter sent me his phone number. He said, give me a call or send me an email. I want to remedy this. And it's all well and good. At the bottom line, I don't need a remedy. You need to let your employees know that if they're having an issue, it's not the fault of the guy who's 6 to 10 feet behind you chanting along with the crowd. I wasn't saying harsh things. I wasn't using slurs. I was chanting along with a chant that existed before I started.
Yeah.
It was going, I joined. And then the guy turns around, looks over at me and just goes, be quiet. And then looks up, does something. I think he had an earpiece. I think he had a headphone in or something to hear what was going on, and then rings the bell. And I was like, the motherfucking timekeeper is going to tell a paying customer to shut the fuck up. Like, I mean, he told me be quiet. He didn't say shut the fuck up. But it's the same thing where it's all like, no, I paid to sit here and chant along. If you're having issues hearing or seeing cue, that is a you problem. That is a production problem. That is for you guys to sort out and not for the fans to all fucking sit down and shut the fuck up. I will say though, Albuquerque is terrible fans. The champion was doing something on the outside, looks at all the fans and goes, guys, move, spread out, move. He did this 3 times and no one budged. And you saw them have to pivot and do an entirely different spot. He wanted to throw or be thrown into the chairs in the audience. Oh, the stuff that I always say I don't think we need anyways, but everyone sat and didn't acknowledge him in any way. He goes, move. And then boom, 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 boom. Guys, move, get out of the way. Nothing. And then you see them kind of talk and go like, I guess do this other thing. And I was all like, what the fuck, guys? At least let them do their thing. They're doing it for you, right? But yeah, the idea that an employee, and like I said, I don't need a remedy. I don't need like free front row seats. I can't even go to the next show. It's on a day we already have tickets for an event somewhere else. So I can't even go to the next one. But it's also like, look, if you're a fucking timekeeper, if you work for a company, just relax, dude. Like, it's not the fault of a guy, like I said, 6 to 10 feet behind you chanting. If you can't see or hear, you're either sitting in a bad spot. You either need to adjust your earpiece. Production needs to up their volume. Like, whatever needs to be fixed isn't one dude chanting along. Right. And that's the problem is like, hey, whatever got up his ass. And then the part that pissed me off more than that, if he'd been like, be quiet, and then fucking bing, bing, and then turns over to me like, I'm sorry, dude, I couldn't fucking hear.
Right.
I was trying to catch my cue. I'd have been like, dude, don't worry about it. I get it. But the fact he was like, be quiet, and then bing, 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 and then immediately gets on his phone, leans back, and starts. I was like, so you wanted to hurry up, do your thing, and fuck off.
Right.
You're not even paying attention anymore. You're not even
Yeah.
watching anymore. Like if you were afraid of missing your cue, what if you get another cue? You know what timekeepers used before earpieces? Paying attention.
Yeah.
They used paying attention. They would watch the referee because the referee mattered. The referee would signal to them, ring the bell. And that's when you ring the bell. You didn't ring the bell if the referee didn't signal you. So whatever earpiece you have is already fucked off.
Oh,
it's not my fault their referees are not good.
Well, you know, it's
ref,
Albuquerque. Okay, I mean,
dude,
you're not
this one ref was in the corner, literally didn't budge when a guy was being thrown, Irish whipped into the corner as the other guy was behind him. So he gets sandwiched by two dudes. You know what he did? Because it wasn't his spot. No sold.
Oh, I hate that.
It's to the other side. I was like, you got to be out of your fucking mind. Even if they fuck it up and you accidentally are in the way, sell it a little bit. Even if you just stumble and kind of like, oh, hold on. You know you're not an important part of this moment. You know this wasn't your spot. But you can at least pretend like that fucking hurt and you're trying to keep it together. You know what I mean?
Hit the nail on the head. Okay. People, when they don't move and all of this shit, or they want to be part of the action, I think now there's a culture now in wrestling, indies, the big leagues or whatever, is, you know, it's all about you and the fans, because we like to always know about that fucking green shirt guy or the Brock Lesnar guy, right? We always, you know, like if you move, you want to be on the camera. People accused me of that, and I said, no, I just made for fucking good TV because my reactions are fucking great.
Oh my God.
If I can make someone break character because of something I said or did, that for me is a personal win. And I can just tell you this at Deadline. Oh, I did that so many times. I couldn't get looked at. He would not look my way because he was like, Ricky tried to fucking laugh like 4 or 5 times. And I'm like, oops. And then the cameraman kind of got like, okay, you guys know each other. Let's not show him if you do or say something. So I'm like, yeah, but that's what it is everyone wants to be a part of that, right? And then these wrestlers get, oh, okay, well, whoops, you either botched it or, you know, this person got in the way. Why should I have to put any extra effort into it?
Dude.
They no-sell shit.
They no-sell shit, and then don't do, like, I mean, the referee was literally standing in the corner watching as the guy on the outside, it was a tag match. This was the same match. The guy on the outside of the ring, the other guy on the inside brings over his opponent, and he reaches over and the guy and sends him back the other way. That's an immediate disqualification. You cannot enter an illegal guy cannot make contact with the legal guy. I almost want to send, because I have it right here, the NWA official rules of tag team wrestling, the NWA official rule book. I have a copy of digitally. I want to send it to Duke City and say, if you guys are going to be NWA, you might as well know the rules.
Yeah.
And they did a tag from the middle of the rope. You know what I mean? Remember, there's an Eddie Guerrero famous spot where he drags the tag rope into the middle of the rope to say he's holding onto the rope, because he knows you have to have contact with either the top turnbuckle if there is no rope, or hold onto the rope if there is one. This guy went all the way to the middle like he's fucking AJ Styles about to do a forearm and fucking takes a tag and then springboards in. And if I'm the ref, no, not a legal tag. Get out and try again. You know, no. Like, that's not a legal tag. Like, you should at least follow your own rules as you have published in the past. But that's just to shit on that referee for a minute. I saw it and I was like, maybe I have a shot of getting back in the refereeing. But
you never know. You never know, brother. Yeah. Now that you have the promoter's info and he wants to talk to you, maybe that'll be a reward.
Right? So, that's the remedy. How do we remedy this? Put some stripes on me, bro. Stripe me up, brother, man. I'm ready to go.
Yep. I'm like, I'm already, because it's funny because a lot of the really good. the
I'll
good
be your
refs
opener.
now from the indies, a lot of these ones that I would see all the time are now got a shout out to Jeremy Marcus fucking doing one of his first SmackDowns the other day, last Friday. Good on you. You've been seeing him fucking ref for the longest time.
He wasn't
right?
too bad.
No,
He looked a little nervous. Yeah, he looked a little
did.
nervous.
He
It wasn't
did.
too
I was
bad,
like,
yeah.
it's like, Jeremy, you got
Dude.
this, dude. Like,
It was
come
cool,
on.
though. I don't know
Dude,
who he
it's
is, but
wild.
it was pretty
You
cool.
did New Japan
The
too.
nerves are insane, man. I'm telling you, I've only repped a handful, and I know all these rules, and I've read them, and
Yep.
I've got the whole thing. In the match I was in, I absolutely blanked when the guy was attacking a guy in the corner on the ropes. That's like one of the most basic rules. Get him off the ropes. Get out of the fucking corner. You can't be on the ropes.
Yeah.
And I fucking blanked and just watched. And the one guy looks over and he's all like, he like looks over at me and he's kind of like,
Oh.
And I was like, oh yeah. No, come on. So, like, I totally fucking blanked. The nerves of like being there and a part of it is fucking, it's crazy. It takes a while to
Oh,
get
I would
over,
have
I
gotten
think,
on
but-
you. No, fucking, what the fuck is this junior ref all about? What the fuck?
Right? If someone
Yeah,
in the
I get a
audience were like,
chant
ref,
going.
get him out of the corner, I'd have been
I
like,
get a chant.
yeah.
I would get a chant going. But no, like even there's another one who is from Hood Slam, Wiggles. He's even in fucking WWE,
fan.
and he was.
Unless his
I don't know what
ID
his
says
name
Barry
is.
Wiggles,
I only know him
then
like as Wiggles. So
if that's his fucking name, that's a problem. But
no, but that was his Hood Slam thing. He comes from Hood Slam, so
okay.
that's for me. That's the only thing that's around me that I enjoy. I just don't like the neighborhood it's in. Not
Right.
safe to go by myself, but
That's a lot of
Hood
wrestling.
Slam is great because you get almost 1,000 people at most. But you definitely get about at least 500, that's pretty big for an indie show.
Yeah.
And most of the people are your casual fan, and they're just having a good old fucking time. I miss those kinds of things.
Yeah, for sure.
That's what makes that special, Or
Mm.
if you have someone who, like Wrestling Revolver, Sammy Callahan's promotion, he's got one of the best indies that's still around, I think. Because
I know you feel that way, but I can't stand that guy.
I know you don't like Sammy Callahan. I know.
He's
I like
disgusting
Sammy
and
Callahan.
unsafe.
He's good people. And,
He's
but
unsafe and disgusting. He'll fucking
I know
snot
he's
rocket
gross
in the
and
middle of the
he's
ring, and he
gross.
fucking hit a guy in the face with a bat doing a spot that was only going to land with someone getting the orbital socket smashed by a bat. He's
Yeah.
unsafe, not thoughtful, and disgusting. And you're like, he's the fucking smartest trainer.
I tell you, the care that he has, like he'll go out there, he's handing out tickets, he's going, dressing
Or he'll
problems.
crush your orbital socket without thinking twice about if this is a good spot to do or not.
Well, thumbs up, thumbs down, Shit,
Win some,
don't
lose some.
fucking, don't fucking, it's OVE.
I will say,
No.
in response to what
just-
you were saying, Bishop,
Yes.
earlier about like the bad guys who want to play bad guy outside, it's the
Mhm.
reason why I have no respect for MJF as a person and not as a performer. Because as a performer, he's pretty mediocre, pretty average, 101. I'm better than you. You guys are poor and
Cutter.
fat. And then super cookie cutter, nothing original, nothing fucking. All of his stories he tells, I feel so fucking forced and made up. But the worst part to me is seeing footage of him at these meet and greets where he's being an asshole to kids and stuff because he thinks it's funny to play heel to the kids.
Right.
But he's also an asshole to the adults who spend a shitload of money to get their collectible signed by him, and then he promptly ruins it, on purpose. Like he'll sign the figure and throw it. And you're like, dude, that wasn't a protector before they gave it to you. Like, you're just being damaging for the sake of, because you think it's fucking cute and funny to be an asshole. Like you said, we have enough assholes in real life.
Right.
You don't have to fucking hug every person who comes up, but you also don't have to be destructive. And that's why I just don't
At least
respect
Phil
him.
Brooks
He doesn't
isn't.
respect even his own fan base.
Well,
Phil Brooks
yeah.
is what? Like legit, he's an asshole front and back.
He's an asshole, but he's not going to destroy your shit.
Exactly.
If you're allowed to get
Phil's not-
close enough to him.
Yes.
That's true.
Well, I think that's the difference between what these wrestlers think they're doing. Like John Cena is probably the perfect example. Like he got a little bit far away from the narrative, but every interview he's ever done has been like, look, I am trying my best to give the fans their money's worth and portray something that is of value, right? And the only thing, just like Marsh said, like we are investing our money, and in today's money, it's a lot of fucking money, and more importantly, as to the respect for the dive bar shutting down for a little bit, like our time is fucking valuable too, right? And if we're wasting our time and our money to come see you, like again, I've never once bought a ticket to a movie and go, man, Robert Downey Jr. just sucks. I said, no, this is Tony Stark. It's not like he's playing Tony Stark, who is Iron Man. Like you go to watch, you don't worry about who the person is as the name in it. You watch the characters that are there. And if I ever met Robert Downey Jr. in real life, I would call him, hey, Mr. Downey, I appreciate what you do. Your character of Tony Stark and Iron Man like means a lot to me. I would say that to him, right? But and my point in saying this, like these lines are fucking blurred. No, I don't think you should call fucking Roman Reigns Joe.
Yeah.
Right? But like, oh, but hey, Roman, I really appreciate what you're doing. Good guy, bad guy. Like I'm so entertained by what you do. Thank you. Right? Like to have, if he was a bad guy and I met him and he was a bad guy, I'm like, what the fuck, man? Like, I guess I don't need to watch you anymore. Like, I'm choosing to watch you, and I appreciate the bad guy that you are, but you're going to be a bad guy to me right now? Fuck you. I'm not going to do that. I invest my time in you because your bad guy portrayal is entertaining and worth my time and money.
Mm-hmm.
That's it. That is it. It has nothing to do with getting worked anymore. It's just not the case. In today's day, getting worked is having your emotions manipulated in real time. It's not worked because we believe this is what they really are in real life. That's what worked used to be, right? It's like, oh, like I can't believe they bought that I'm a bad guy, man. Oh, sweetheart, like no.
Yeah.
That's not what we're doing now. You work my emotions in the match. You take me on that ride. You get me to fucking boo you while you're at it. No, don't tell me that I'm the dick. So now I'm worthless. The Becky shit now. Like, oh, I'm worthless. You're the poorest person I've ever met. I'm not gonna boo you. I'm gonna tell you to go fuck yourself, and I'm not gonna show up.
I'm not gonna show up. I'm not gonna buy a shirt. How about that? You're gonna be out there in a brand new shirt you're trying to sell, and then be a fucking dick.
Right. Be on TV. Let me thank you for being so good at being a bad guy. That's the world that we live in now. It really is. That's the peel back the curtain. Not that this is all fake. Most of the time we've known, right? But when we get invested and we feel something, I can thank you for that.
Yeah.
I'm not a mark. I'm not because I literally did not go to one wrestling event this year. I'm not going to be a mark just to be a mark. No, but I'm going to watch and get invested. I cried watching wrestling this year.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like I'm willing to mark out when they make me feel something.
Yeah.
But I'm not willing to get treated like a dick. No, fuck you. My time and money is way more value than that. And you are not better than me. You're a fucking person playing someone on TV in your fucking underwear. Fuck off.
Yeah.
Put some clothes on.
Best case.
Yeah.
Best case. You know what I mean? Worst case, you're the dude in the fucking on the other side of the curtain in the same little podunk theater. You know what I mean? Like, you're not walking out of here fucking rich and famous, dude. If I walk, you'd sit right next to me in the bar next door and not know nothing twice. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. As soon as you walk out of here and you're not wearing that t-shirt anymore, maybe you are wearing that t-shirt. No one's going to stop us as we walk across the whole street and say, oh my God, that's this guy. Right? Like, no, you're not fucking better than me. We're all pretty well equal. We're just allowing you to perform and wanting to show it up. Before we're about to get into the boozies. Go ahead, say it. And then I want to throw a clip.
For the record.
Yeah.
If I met Robert Downey Jr., he's been one of my favorite actors from the 90s, I would probably fangirl the shit out of him like I did to Luke Perry. And he'd be all, oh my God. Yeah. Yeah. I'll say that. I could never. Yeah. The tears.
I did post about Fallen Ray and Lonzo.
Yeah.
Chaplin was so good.
It was so good. And then Less Than Zero, come on, he was fucking amazing in that. Unfortunately, that's what fucking started the drug problem, but you know.
Was it A Story of Two Ninas that he was in? Or am I thinking of a different one? The Apartment? Let me see. Two Ninas.
There's been so many in so many movies.
No, that's the Adam Goldberg one. Ugh, what is the one?
You gotta love him in Tropic Thunder.
Ron Livingston, I mean.
Oh, yeah.
Robert Downey Jr. was in one in an apartment. Junior, and it had, I think it had Heather. What's her name?
Graham.
Heather Graham?
Heather Graham, yeah. It's a fucking old one. Let me see. No. I know. I'm gonna find it because you gotta look it up. It's so fucking good. Oh, dude, Kiss Kiss Bang Bang, Zodiac, The Judge, Due Date. Zodiac. I mean, fucking killers. But
Yeah,
where's this one?
I'm a U.S. Marshals and Beyond guy. I really wasn't into him beforehand, but U.S. Marshals got me into him.
Yeah.
Oh,
he was awesome in that.
He was awesome in Sherlock too, dude.
Oh yeah, Sherlock Holmes. Yeah. Then fucking he's the only one who could be Dr. Doom. Sorry.
Well, no spoilers on that shit. I have to mute Twitter like crazy because
I know I do too. But that was the only thing that I'll let spoil it.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
Is it out?
That's the only thing.
Well, he premiered at the end of Fantastic Four as Dr. Doom. So if you're watching along, then you've seen it.
Yeah.
I haven't seen Oppenheimer yet, where he
great.
won the Oscar for. Yeah, I gotta
No.
check that.
No.
That one's fantastic. Two Girls and a Guy is the one that you got to look up if you like him. And also Heart and Souls is just a fucking great movie.
Oh yeah.
But Two Girls and a Guy is one that all takes place in one single apartment about a dude who's seeing two different women and they basically all clash in one moment and it kind of.
Did they have a pizza place too?
Not yet. No, that was that was what was her name? Was it Harvard Trailer? I think her name is Trailer Howard. Howard Trailer, I think was her name, and Two Girls and a Guy's a pizza place. So this guy in Duke City, his name's Lowrider Lonzo, and he's a New Mexico dude. And I want to show you his finish because I want to tell you what I envisioned for him and told him. And he said he was down with it, but he has not done it yet. But I want you to see what his finish is now. He does this hand motion, lowrider. He does, comes off here, lowriders into a senton. 1, 2, 3. I think he needs to come off that rope, jump over the dude, because he's a lowrider, and springboard off the bottom rope into basically a senton off the bottom, like a coffin drop style.
Yeah.
And call it the hydraulic drop.
Yeah.
Because as it is, it's just a senton.
Yeah.
And bouncing off that rope doesn't mean anything in motion, right? Because he goes here, but then he slows down. Doom, doom. He doesn't need to bounce off that rope. But if he bounces off the rope to give him enough oomph to bounce over the dude and then springboard off the bottom rope into a hydraulic drop, which is the same senton, but off a second, it looks like it's got a little oomph, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't mind it how it is. I mean, I get it's a regular senton, but his actions beforehand does play the part, so it's not bad.
No, it's not bad.
But it's a differential.
It's fine, but it is a senton.
Yeah,
and that is your finish as a regular senton because you're doing your John Cena basically over to it.
It is slower and smoother too, though. Like the senton itself, it is a slow, smooth one. But yeah, I hear you. I think a hydraulic drop would be dope too.
I don't know if it's actually. I just made that name up, but I'm saying.
Well, yeah, no. In context, I'm following along with you.
Yeah. Because most indie guys, they don't name their finishes. Unless they've been around and established. And I think that that's a point of difference too. Fans love that kind of shit. Oh, did you see that hydraulic drop? Oh man.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. That gives you that chance to kind of go viral. That's the Instagram moment. That's the moment of, as a fan, I'm going to pull up my camera and film. That's what that means.
That's true. Hammerstone for a while was trending from time to time from his pendulum swing because it was just fucking beast looking.
Well,
and that's all I would see about it. Yeah, he's
until
a beast.
fucking Karrion Kross took it. Fucking folded like a
Oh.
lawn chair.
He did take it, didn't he? Didn't even think about that.
If you ever want to see fucking a really good heel fucking Jacob Fatu, go look up some of his matches at West Coast Pro versus AJ Gray. Holy shit. I was fucking scared one of the
You
times.
mean
'cause
Austin Green? Austin
yeah.
Green. AJ Gray was Austin Green for like 3 weeks in NXT.
Oh, yeah. That's right.
Yeah.
Right. I was like, that's not a good name.
Yeah.
Not a good name. But that guy, those two had a fucking epic fucking battle.
He's good. He's
Yeah.
good.
Yeah.
He's really fucking good. Yeah. I know he's slowed
What's his
down
name
a little
now?
bit. AJ Gray.
Yeah.
I remember fucking first time I ever saw him, it was in the fucking because he trained at AIW and I had gone to the JT Lightning Memorial that year. And he was in it. And I was like, that guy's good. There was a couple of them that were really good. But I remember, was a real good standout. And to think, you know who his trainer was? Johnny Gargano and Candace.
Yeah.
Well, those
Yep.
who can't do teach. So
Exactly.
Yeah, well, definitely.
Yeah, quit pushing Johnny Gargano on us again. Triple H, it's not going to happen.
It doesn't push on me because I can't watch the show. SmackDown doesn't exist to me. Neither do fucking premium events. So if it's not on Raw, it doesn't happen.
No. Well, you
I want to
can
make everything
watch
difficult to watch.
NXT because it's on
And
Peacock.
you hear? Peacock is already removing all the archives, and there's no place for the archives to go yet. Peacock's already ready to drop their fucking contract with them. Who knows what they're gonna do? It's almost like they need their own network. It's fucking idiots.
Gee. Wouldn't that be a guess? Their own network. Well, speaking of networks and NXT, apparently, there's a very big push, and this is, I think, sometimes people do listen to the Dive Bar because you know, on episode 1, we've talked about how horrible that NXT crowd is. Well, it was said that they need to be in front, they need to be exposed, the wrestlers there, to different crowds and not just that one that gets spoon fed. So CW kind of agreed with it too. So now CW said they would like them to also film NXT for Tuesdays at different locations. So the first one's going to be in Atlanta. And I think that's a good move on their part because they're right. That crowd is fucking horrible.
yeah.
Horrible. Because now they're
Yep.
into the whole, like with Ricky, I'm like, y'all were fucking loving Ricky. You bitches that were fucking blessed by Ricky, where's your signs now? You know, like somebody, you got to fucking ride that train. Okay? I don't give a fuck if he's a heel or whatever. Actually, I like bitchy Ricky, but he got his shit shut down last week, though. And he had different facial expressions. It wasn't that pouty, whatever. I'm like, fucking, that was oh shit, you called my shit out. Oh shit. Like, this is like, I'm Superman and you exposed me. Holy shit. I mean, that kind of shit. But it's nice to know that it is acknowledged that the crowd is bad.
Yeah, I mean, we talked about that
Neither
last
ones.
week. You brought that up last
Neither
week.
ones. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Let me see. The other thing we'll run through real fast is Brett Lauderdale posted that how did you put it? On this guy was faced with death in the last 3 months. The turnaround is shocking and remarkable. Is what it feels like. Locked free from decades of addiction. Finally start believing in yourself. So it looks like Nick Gage has cleaned up his act. It does sound like that he reached out to, and I forget where I read it, but was talking extensively with X-Pac about getting clean and stuff. And I mean, that's fucking awesome. Nick Gage is I mean, he's a hard dude. Like, I get people who don't like him because there's a lot of shit that's easy to not fucking dig about what he does. But as a person and every interaction I've had with him, he's just one of the coolest fucking dudes that, like, it's just nice to see him doing better again. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But they posted this.
Looking
Like he's
great.
fucking looking ripped again. Because the last
Mhm.
couple times we saw him, he was putting on a lot of weight. And we're like, something's up, man. Something's not right with Nick. But he's
Well,
getting
he
ready.
also-
We don't know when he plans to return or not. I'm sure he does plan to return. But as of right now, and Nick Gage is doing a lot better than, I mean, his wife just passed. He relapsed. He ended up in rehab. All that shit happened in a short period of time. So for him to be on the other side saying that he's clean and doesn't want to fuck around anymore, fucking cheers to that.
Fucking,
Oh, yeah.
fucking love the fucking,
Cheers.
the fucking king. Cheers to him. Also, if you guys, because he's been on Instagram live almost every day, go on in. You know, sometimes like the other day it was only me and another person, and it was great because he was like, "Amanda, good to see you," and I'm like, "See you too, man. You're looking good." And you know, he was talking to people, so it, you know, it was great. Like, you don't have to like what he does, right? You don't have to like GCW, okay? Because there's shit that I don't like that y'all like. You know, that's the beauty of wrestling. But the guy's got a great story. If you haven't seen his Dark Side of the Ring episode, you kind of need to, because it's probably, I think it's one of the better ones, and it's very interesting too.
It's a good
'cause
point
it kind
too, because when I really break, I'm not a big fan of most of his matches, but I am a big fan of him. I like him, but I've seen a couple matches of his live, and I've seen other matches, and it's not really my thing. I'm not really into it.
Him and
I don't like a
Cardona,
lot
though.
about it. But what about Cardona?
Him and Cardona, their matches, fucking.
Yeah, I didn't
fucking
like him.
great. You didn't like him?
Didn't like him. No,
David Arquette, that was a great one.
don't like that one at all. I wish it
Well,
never happened. All those
David
matches I
Arquette
think are
got in
terrible.
over his
I
head.
think that there's really no place for the necessity of most of that. I think it falls in line to the same idea of heels trying to kayfabe being an asshole. You trying to prove you're real by doing circus stunts, eating glass, biting the head off a chicken. You're not impressing me. Like,
Using
matter of
pizza
fact,
cutters.
pizza cutters. I'm not into that shit. I mean, I watched. Was it Alex Shelley? Was that his name? No. Who's the guy who had the pink hair for a while? He was in NXT for a brief moment, and then ended up back in GCW.
You mean there's a couple of them. Alex Zane.
Zane.
Mm-hmm.
It was
A black
Zane. I
dude?
saw him.
No.
No, he's a white guy with pink hair.
Taco Bell. Taco Bell.
The Taco Bell guy. Absolutely. Yeah.
Mhm.
He did a match where he'd never done one with glass before. And I was in the arena when he did the one with glass. He goes through a sheet of glass, ends up with a piece in his eye, and was in the hospital that night. And all I could think about was, yeah, that wasn't worth it. I was in the crowd, man. There was like 75 of us, and you just got a fucking $10,000 fucking medical bill for a stunt that had no purpose in that match. It was gratuitous. That's what I don't like about the death matches, is they're gratuitous for gratuitous sake. They, to me, are patronizing in that this will prove I'm real in still a very non-real scenario. And the only reality we need, as Bishop said, was to be emotionally involved. And feeling grossed out is not emotionally involved. Or feeling like this is sad because I'm watching someone like David Arquette try to prove himself and end up in the hospital and nearly bleed to death is sad, not real. And so for me, I don't feel a lot of place with the deathmatch genre. I love that Cardona did with it what he did with it. The idea of the dude being corny and becoming king of the deathmatch, phenomenal for his career, phenomenal for his indie run. But for me, no, I don't like any of those matches at all. But I'm a huge fan of a lot of the guys who participate in those matches. Like I said, Nick Gage, I think, is fucking awesome. Love the guy. Cardona, I'm a huge fan of. Even Alex Zane, I was there to see him. I brought drawings I had done of him. He was one of the reasons I bought the ticket, and I couldn't get the picture signed because he had a piece of glass in his eye and had to leave and go to the hospital. So he wasn't at his merch table. And to me, that was the big problem, right? Is at the end of the day, I'm like, I bought a ticket to meet him, to have him sign a drawing I did of him and show him and bring him a copy. And I'm robbed of that moment because he felt the need to prove himself in a manner that didn't prove himself to me. Now a fan just has one less moment with you. You know what I mean? But he was a dude who I intended to go to. I still have the printout of the thing, and I've never been
awesome.
another show with him since. You know,
He's awesome because he was working in Japan for
yeah.
a while. Yeah.
Well, not a lot of people come through Albuquerque.
Well, nowadays,
So that's
not a lot of
amazing.
people go through anywhere.
It's true.
But Albuquerque
Um,
sounds like a place that Marty would go to.
Well, I'll get them booked if you want.
I'll get him booked. I'll be there. I'll be there.
Right.
So
Uh,
yes. Sold.
But
Yeah.
cheers to Nick Gage, and congratulations on that. And let's run through these boozies because I don't know if there's a ton of conversation for the boozies because they are what they are.
There's birthdays because there's some important
Oh, yeah,
birthdays.
you
There's
gotta
only a few. Only a few, guys. So as we round out right now the year, there are some great birthdays. Happy birthday to El Desperado. We kind of missed Despy out in New Japan land. Speaking of which, New Japan sucks too. And this weekend is Wrestle Kingdom.
Mhm.
I only really want to see Tanahashi's last match, which he is headlining versus Okada. And honestly, my commentary on this is Tony Khan really fucking needs to stop being bitter and upset because Tanahashi wanted to wrestle Shinsuke Nakamura. WWE was set with it. But Tony Khan, we have a partnership and blah, 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 you know. Yeah. See, that's just lame. Lame.
Yep.
Speaking of lame, Tony Khan things, Justin Roberts, happy birthday.
Nope.
Charlie Dempsey of the No Quarter Catch Crew NXT, happy birthday. Eddie Edwards, Laredo Kid. Fucking, here's a man where, goddamn, this man, unbelievable guy. Fucking PCO. Happy birthday.
Oh yeah, he's wild.
I love PCO. He's such a fucking interesting man. So fucking interesting. Ray Phoenix, happy birthday. Martin Stone, if you guys remember him. Danny Birch, happy birthday. Oh, and then congratulations to, I think Katie Forbes and Rob Van Dam had the twins, right?
Jesus.
I think the other day.
Who? What?
Katie Forbes and Rob Van Dam.
What about them?
Well, she was pregnant with twins. I think they had the twins
Really?
the other day.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Good
Congrats.
going, Rob Van Dam.
Yeah, congrats and happy birthday. Matt Cross. Now, this is one guy that I'm like, man, did he retire or what's going on with him? Because he is so good. You know, last time we saw him was
I feel like that whatever happened to him must be sad because he went from being everywhere to nowhere.
Yeah. But Matt Cross, happy birthday. Happy birthday to one of my favorite ROH people, and he does not get the flowers and his fucking crew that they really deserve. Shane Taylor, happy fucking birthday, dude. Fucking love that guy. People. If you ever want to hear like some really good fucking road stories, he's another one. Fucking got some great ones. Jimmy Hart, the Mouth of the South, happy birthday. He's gonna be 81.
Wow.
Still going. Joe Tessitore, happy birthday. Kevin Knight, happy birthday. Veda Scott, happy birthday. JR, I miss drunk JR on commentary, but happy birthday. And New Jack, rest in peace, dude. A lot of dead people that would celebrate a birthday. And finally, one person I don't want to. Well, he's seen the show. I know his old lady does watch the show. Goddamn Willie Mack. Happy fucking birthday, dude. Love Willie Mack. That's one, you guys, fucking chocolate caliente there. Oh, Willie Mack is one to fucking watch. I love Willie Mack. And those are your birthdays until the next time.
Who's his old lady?
Oh, and she's not a wrestler.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, she's a normal person. Ophi. She's just a normal person. She's a normie.
I was thinking of Alex Kane.
Who's Alex?
Shorter, thicker black dude, usually has a blonde mohawk. He was in MLW for a while. He might still be there. But yeah, I saw him live at that show I went to.
Because I know we're not going to be around, but Bull Nakano, happy birthday.
Happy birthday, Bull.
Yeah.
She's awesome.
She's the best, dude. She's so good. But yeah, let's knock these out. Let's do these.
Yeah, let's do the boozies.
Let's do the boozies for. I'll start this one because I already kind of started it. But the "You're Drunk, Go Home," a superstar storyline you don't want to see anymore. And there's a lot of shit right now that I'm be happy to just scrap and move on. But ultimately, I put TKO. Their ticketing, their scheduling, the ridiculous amount of crowd shots and non-wrestling related time. When I watch Raw for 2 hours and I could watch the whole thing in about 45 minutes because of how much bullshit, how much camera time they give Michael Cole for no fucking reason. The amount of times they say, look at all these celebrities we have up front. You are, as a company, pushing out those of us who want to be there for the sake of those of us who you think are impressive to look like they want to be there. And I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to beg a company to allow me to be a fan. And I'm not going to spend a bunch of my money begging to go. If the things work out, like Survivor Series worked out for us, Amanda, and it was fucking phenomenal. But if you didn't find tickets at that price, I was fine staying home because I'd already had enough, right? I went to the superstore and I got the merch I wanted. Boom. It's all I wanted. A little San Diego sprinkle on my wrestling. To be able to get in because you found those tickets and gifted them to us amazingly was phenomenal. But if it wasn't for that, I was fine not, because I think that TKO is aggressively anti-fan and aggressively pro whatever their bottom dollar happens to be. And the more and more this partnership with Saudi Arabia does what it's doing. You see Seth the other day was on a podcast saying that there's nothing wrong with the money from Saudi Arabia, because he said, if you think that it's blood money, well, maybe it is. He goes, but we also take money from America and there's blood money there too. And it's like, okay, maybe that there's dirty money wherever you go. Maybe there's corruption wherever you go. But there's also levels. And I want to say that, to me, I talked about it briefly the other time. My problem isn't that they tried. My problem is that it turned out you guys were a pawn. And it turned out you guys are being utilized by a hateful regime that has allowed you guys to become comfortable there so they can then push their forever anti-American agenda into our soil based off the goodwill built off of the likes of WWE and the comedians who went over there for the big show to allow themselves a military presence in our country, because our government can be bought now. And we've proven that. It's been on display. And the idea that they're not only saying that anything might be wrong with that, but they're saying that it's better than ever and they can't wait to re-up. And that you have the likes of people as liberal as a Seth Rollins saying, yep, nothing wrong here. If he'd even said, I'm not comfortable with everything, but I'm proud of what I've done there, that's one thing.
Right.
But to say the Saudi Arabian government is no different than our own doesn't feel like the win I think he thinks it is. Right? Like, that kind of stuff I'm not a big fan of, and I don't like the idea that Royal Rumble and WrestleMania will both be in Saudi Arabia this year. It doesn't hurt my feelings that I will not be buying ESPN to watch those.
Right.
Those aren't for me. They're just not. The ticketing pricing being what they are, like I said, the scheduling, the splitting up and splintering of all of their content. To me, Nick Khan, go home. You're drunk. Did you see the thing came out about Vince McMahon today?
No.
No.
I'm going to read this to you real quick. Because it was a lawsuit, it was public. A lawsuit filed by WWE shareholders accusing Vince McMahon of, quote, pre-wiring the deal to sell WWE to Endeavor to ensure he remained in power, rather than making sure WWE got the best possible deal. He made that happen. Remember, he came back, forced it. You remember that?
No, I do, but I don't understand the context of the lawsuit, because even when WWE was bought, they were bought at an overvaluation that no other deal was going to give them anyway. So, but I hear what you're saying. Sorry. So that was my first reaction. Go ahead. Sorry.
Sure. Could they have gotten more or not? I don't know. Maybe not.
Right.
Probably not. Who knows? But the deal is that he did that kind of behind their backs to make sure that something was in this this contract that allowed him to stay in power. And he did stay in power for a bit, if you remember.
Yeah. Yeah.
But who knows? Maybe part of the lawsuit could be that another company offered them the same exact amount, but did not include Vince McMahon. And he said he's going to do this, right? But it continues. These court filings have revealed several interesting text messages, including one that shows Vince McMahon dictating new creative regarding Roman Reigns versus Cody Rhodes at WrestleMania 39 and, quote, the next year. There's a text from Vince to Triple H and Bruce Pritchard on 2/28/23 that says, hey guys, just double checking. Does Roman and Cody know creative WrestleMania and next year? Bruce, not to my knowledge. I don't know if Paul has had a conversation with either. Roman's first appearance since we spoke is Friday in DC. Both will be there in person. And then it says, Vince to Paul, have you? Nick Khan then comes in and writes Langus. Vince says, what the hell is Langus? LOL. Nick Khan says, read it backwards. It's Signal, which, as we know, is a confidential messaging app with encryption. So Nick Khan directing Vince, take this to the Signal chat we have. So this heavily implies, so also in the court filings, it shows that Vince McMahon has a Signal group chat called Stunner. WWE's been largely saying that once the split happened with Vince, and there's nothing there. But now we're seeing text messages arise of Bruce, Triple H, and Nick Khan conversing with Vince McMahon about creative. The interesting thing to me about that, what did I tell you last week on episode 1? This feels very Vince, everything we're getting.
Yeah.
This feels like the worst parts of Vince right before Triple H took over. And so much what we're getting creatively feels like Vince. And for this to come out being that, yeah, there's a group chat with Vince, Bruce, and Nick Khan and Triple H on creative regarding WrestleManias, doesn't make me feel better about it either. You know?
Right.
But that's why, to me, you're drunk, go home. Nick Khan, I'm tired of him, his rhetoric, his belief system, his pricing. The idea that he says Vince McMahon's biggest issue is that he priced to bring fans in and not to maximize profit. So I'll leave it at that. That's my Nick Khan rant. We'll go now to Amanda Jane. Amanda Jane, what's your drunk go home superstar storyline you don't want to see anymore?
You know, this weekend just really cemented the deal for I'm so sick of fucking you, and I'm so sick of you with a fucking belt. Goddamn John fucking Moxley, okay? Fucking sick of him, okay? Does a guy need to have a belt every fucking day he's in AEW? Please, someone tell me. Is that necessary? I don't think so. It's not that great.
Yeah,
I mean,
and then I heard one of their belts has already gone away.
No, they added a new one.
There's a unified one that is gone. There was a unified one and they split it again. It was like 2 titles that were unified into a single championship, and then they resplit them.
They did. They resplit it. And they had a tournament. Fucking hate tournaments for this bullshit. Fucking hate tournaments. And I hate the fact that they gave him a fucking belt again. Because wasn't he around the time when fucking CM Punk was still in fucking goddamn AEW?
Oh,
he was burnt out and was supposed to take time off. But because of what happened,
twice,
Muffingate, he had to come in and
he came back twice from leave to be a champion.
Exactly.
That happened, yeah.
Exactly. That Death Rider's boring. That went on way too long, you know. And now, you know, I don't know how long he's been without a belt, but fuck, he doesn't need a belt. You have so many people on that roster that you fucking hijacked, Tony Khan, but you chose this guy. And I know there's a lot of people who like him. A lot of people say I'm an asshole for saying this, but you know what? He needs to go away. Go away. Take that vacation. Okay. I'm sure your wife would, you know, wouldn't mind going on, you know, I don't know, second honeymoon or whatever the hell. But damn, go away for a little bit.
Yeah, I agree with that one. I am a big fan of Moxley in general, but I haven't liked anything he's done in a really long time. And I really feel like that he needs a break. I feel like he needs to sort that out. And and he's one of the big reasons why I don't watch AEW, because everything he does brings the product down at this point, and I'm just not into most of what the product is doing. Everyone they believe in is not the ones I think to believe in, so I'm behind that one. Take a break. Bishop, what's your drunk go home?
I'm a Mox guy too, but even last night I sent you guys the post that AEW put up for the close of that match. He fucking dumps a guy right on his head, and AEW is proud of what the moment looked like. And this is someone who I got back into wrestling post Shield, right? And it was Ambrose and Reigns adjacently teaming up because Rollins was the dickhead, right? And I was like, wait, this Ambrose guy's really good. The way I thought Mick Foley was good back in the day, right? Wasn't really the one winning the matches, but when it did, it felt so important because of how good this guy can wrestle. That was my feeling when I first saw him. And then when he became Intercontinental Champion, I was like, oh, this is something, you know? And then he got his feud with Seth, and I was like, oh, this is something. I swear, there's been nothing in AEW that's looked good at all. And when I saw that, I was like, you got to be kidding me, man. Like, if anyone, I would think they should trust with talent. But there's like, nobody wants to be great in that company. No. Right? They all just want to do their thing. Nobody wants to be great. And I think that's why Cody ended up getting his mutual parting of ways, is because he wanted to develop that company for greatness. Yeah. And because you see what he's doing in WWE, right? He's painting by numbers what greatness looks like. You know what I mean? Like, this is how we operate to build greatness. So I've never taken that away from what he was trying to do. I just don't like it. You know what I mean? But like, you can see what it's looking. He wasn't allowed to do that over there because everybody just wants to do what they want to do, and it shows. Yeah. So, not that AEW is my "you're drunk, go home," because I actually agree with Marsh. This is the prime opportunity to gain us as fans. Give us something that we can access that's palatable, so we can enjoy wrestling again, because we like it a lot. Yeah. You know. But my "you're drunk, go home" goes to Becky Trump. This whole heel turn this year for her has been horrendous at best. Yeah. The matches are just as bad as the character and the gimmick that she can't get a hold of. But I have my own political issues with certain people, specifically the president, but I don't speak on them because at the end of the day, like I say, like, I actually need him to succeed because he's running my country. So like, you need to, like, you know, succeed. But if you're going to play that character, we already know what the best version looks like of that character, right?
That's true.
Fucking bring it. Fucking do it. But what she's doing is she's texting online in all caps with really bad nicknames, you know, like Crooked Hillary and shit, like whatever she's calling these other wrestlers, to have that tag name to look like the president who does that thing. It's like, sorry, if you're going to do it, fucking bring it. Make me look at it and go, fuck, that's way too close to the shit that I don't like, but fuck, you did that. Not, this is embarrassing. You're not performing well. Like, that's, again, I truly don't hate things, because hate's an energy that will fuck you up for a very long time. I have strong dislikes about some things, and I do want, but that's how I spin the negatives. It's like, even if it's negative, I need to root for this to succeed so it can become positive. And this Becky is not working. It's not fucking working. It's not even the heel, because we've seen good heel Becky. We've seen it so good where I'm like, fuck, man, go ahead. You know what? You got this. And then all of a sudden it turns into her greatness of being good at what this is. She fucking sucks right now. And I need it to end. Because, I mean, shit, she's literally one of, like, my top 3 favorite wrestlers of all time. Yeah. And whatever this is, it's really fucking bad. It's really bad. It's probably Austin, Becky, Roman for legit, like, full entertainment. Like, I wish I like, Bray's stuff for me was so short that, like, he's in a different energy now. He's just completely different. But like, when I think about wrestling, I think about those 3: Austin, Roman, and Becky. And I don't get to watch Becky at all because what she's doing sucks. So Becky, you're drunk. Go home. Quit the Trump gimmick and get something else that you're really fucking good at.
I think a big problem with creative right now, and I've even said it in the past, but I think it's becoming more and more of a thing, is the amount of shit that I watch on TV where you can tell the conversation starts with, wouldn't it be funny if, oh, it would be pretty funny if, right? Where the conversation stopped being, wouldn't it be great if? Wouldn't it be unheard of if? Wouldn't it be game changing if? The wouldn't it be funny if has to fucking go. Because, yeah, wouldn't it be funny if Becky sounded like Trump? Yeah, kind of, I guess. And then you see it and go, that is kind of funny. And then it keeps going. You're like, okay, but it's not great. It was kind of funny for a moment. It's not great. It's not transcendent. It's not next level. It's not high level. It's petty. And it's forced. And it's not natural. And it's not authentic. And I think the problem with the Becky character right now, and I get it, everything has to change and evolve. I think one of the things that people misconstrue about The Undertaker making evolutions was they feel like he evolved every year, and he didn't. He just flat out didn't. He evolved like 6 or 7 times over 30 years because, like Stone Cold told him, you found the edge of a lightning bolt and you rode it as long as you could. These people think of the worst parts of Chris Jericho, where Chris Jericho was talking about how he was the evolving face. I even have a really cool Jericho t-shirt, The Faces of Jericho, and it goes a whole bunch of them. But even those were longer than people think and longer than Jericho even gives himself credit for. It's not about change for change's sake, which Jim Ross is always shit on. Don't change for change's sake. And it's the same thing that everyone shits on Russo about, the swerve for swerve's sake. Right? It's a swerve, bro. But why? There's got to be a reason. There's got to be context. There's got to be a why. What made the man wasn't just the redhead who could wrestle. It was the authenticness behind what she was saying. And the authenticness, the crowd behind her. She'd garnered support. And now she's trying to veer away from that support in every way possible, in a way that's just purely not authentic. You know what I mean? It's like the John Cena heel turn. Sure, we all kind of wanted to see what it would look like, but no one wanted to live in it.
Not in the words he said. The way he did it was more than fine. But then the very first words he comes out and says is shit on the fans. Again, it's don't shit on us. Give us something to shit on. So like we were right. Yeah.
But even then, it's your last year. You've said this is your last year. I've got 20 appearances, 30 appearances. No one wants to boo you, motherfucker. Right? No matter how good you ever get to being mean, it's not the time. And I'm sorry, Becky, but you're not a heel. You're just fucking not, because everyone respects and loves you so much. She could be and should be, and what counts is the John Cena of women's wrestling. But she's trying to act like she's the Hogan of women's wrestling. And it's not real, man. Like, there's nothing there that we can latch onto. So no one's booing her for booze. No one's booing her because they don't like what she's saying. People are trying to play along the best they can. But at the end of the day, who's the Intercontinental Champion and who gives a shit? Because you're not elevating.
She had an organic rise to the female Austin, and everything she was doing that was Austin adjacent, even when she was getting with Austin and then she would come out with a new pop, with a new gear, and the pop would be crazy. And then even when it did flatten out, you're absolutely correct. She comes back with the book and is telling her story. And after her story is getting told, she's getting the Cena levels of respect. So she actually transitioned from the Austin, we want to see you come out and kick everyone's ass, to we love your presence, to the Cena style. And you're right. She's trying to force this Hogan thing that, in all transparency, we don't even need right now. We don't even need it. There's not even a thirst for excuse the wordage here, but like the cunty heel. We don't need it. Like it actually like Jade is doing a better job of being a heel right now. You know what I mean? Like
Liv is doing a better job. Roxanne's doing a better job.
Yes.
Raquel doing a better job. We got plenty of heels.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes,
Even
and we don't
Kalani
need
Jordan.
we don't even
Jeez.
need a superstar babyface. We just need authenticity from one of
Yeah.
the most authentic wrestlers that we've had. I fully fucking agree. So yeah, Becky, you're drunk.
But even then, how many superstar baby faces do we have? Rhea,
Tons.
Bailey. Do you say cunt?
Lyra.
Who did you say? Like we actually don't have enough baby faces, especially not on Raw. We actually need.
We don't need her to be like overtly like overshadowing the division as a superstar the way she's done before, right? She can come be a babyface superstar to help what everything's going on, right? Be a foil for a Roxanne to get to the next level as a babyface superstar, sure, but not the one who's overshadowing the whole division like she's done before. That's what I was getting at.
Yeah, absolutely. She could be a big part on the very top.
Yes,
but right now, yeah, bringing her in the Intercontinental Championship. Here's the irony of it: this gimmick and the IC title makes sense. This is exactly where you expect someone to be who's trying to figure out how to get to a higher level.
Right.
Yeah.
That person should not be the person who's been at the highest level of all time. Becky's character is exactly what Maxine's character would be expected to be.
Right.
Yeah.
A Lyra character trying to sort it out.
Right.
Someone coming through Raquel, I could see trying something like this. The idea that it's coming from the top and coming down is fucking bizarre, dude. It's fucking bizarre.
I have to change the channel when she's on. I just can't. I can't. I just can't. I'm just like, tell me when it's over, please, somebody.
Yeah. All right, but now to the positive stuff, the stuff we like. That was the stuff that's just got to change for the sake of, because we like too much of it to watch it go. But here's the stuff that I get into. I like this one. Got me buzzing. A mattress storyline you want to see next year. Something that's rumbling around, that's going on, that makes you go like, yep, this could be phenomenal if it goes the way that I want it to. We'll start with you, Amanda.
Well, there's a couple of them out there, but I really think that right now, what they're doing with the NXT women, I'm going to go down there because obviously Sol Ruka is going to be coming up. They're not going to bring Zarya up, but I really see with Zarya, I see them really kind of making her stand out on her own and being kind of that force to be reckoned with. Because right now, they're forcing Kalani Jordan as a heel, which it's just more obnoxious than it is, anything. Yeah. But and then you when you look at it, it's like they really don't have any true heels. Yeah, Izzy Dame, but honestly, like that's kind of like flippy floppy now. But again, it's boring because fucking Sean Spears makes it boring. So I really kind of want to see next year. I want to see Zarya kind of taking the helm now, and getting those more opportunities, if anything, because I think that she's got it. She's got a great look to her. Yes. We're exposed to her. We know who she is because of that, friendship with Sol Ruka and all of that. And I think I'm really excited to see what they do next year with her, because as they move people around.
Yeah, that's a great call, because I remember when the vignettes for her coming in were so impactful, showing her as this monster. And she had maybe like 2-3 weeks of by herself to like wreck shop. She would like come in and like the lights would go down or whatever. She'd come out, kick ass, and then all of a sudden she's tagged up with Sol Ruka, and for like the last year and change, right? They've just been palling around, and it's kind of like Julia being with Kiana James. It's like you're actually nerfing the thing that could be special. If they have something to learn from each other that I'm not aware of, okay, but a vet like a Julia being with someone as green as Kiana James, I don't quite get that, right? And I believe it's similar with Sol Ruka and Zarya. Like Zarya's been doing it forever over in Australia, and no offense to Sol Ruka, but what does she have to learn by being toned down by Sol Ruka instead of giving her the full gamut? I like that one a lot.
Yeah, that could be good. Bishop, what's got you buzzing? What's the match or storyline you want to see next year?
Yeah, with Carmelo Hayes winning the U.S. title on a pre-tape. At first I was pissed because they did it on a pre-tape, but then second, my fucking eyes opened, and I go, "Fuck, Dragunov doesn't have a title right now, and the only thing we need on the main roster is Dragunov and Gunther. It'll be the thing that can reestablish Gunther from the you tapped out to this new set of brutality that we saw in NXT and NXT UK. If you bring that to the Raw roster, SmackDown, wherever they're going to fight, the two of them need to go at each other to get rid of the you tapped out for Gunther. And it's really weird to watch Dragunov matches against smaller guys because he just looks like he belongs with smaller guys. But then I cannot forget what he's done with Gunther and how special those matches feel because of what they give to each other. So if we get what was taken away from us when Dragunov was injured, that's what's got me buzzing. The second he lost the title and I stopped being pissed about it being on a pre-tape, I go, holy fuck, we have a chance.
Yep.
I need me some Dragunov versus Gunther.
Yeah.
That's a great call. Until you mention it, I hadn't completely forgotten about it, but as soon as you mentioned it, it occurred to me that, yeah, I think Gunther's greatest matches he's ever had were against Ilya. And I think that Ilya established himself as who he is through the Gunther matches, pre-Gunther. I think they both desperately need each other to get themselves to a higher level. I don't think they can do it without each other. I think it's a very Sammy KO kind of relationship. You're not getting there without the other. And I think that's true. Once they get there, that could be a huge thing for both. Because I did hear that they're trying to like wash it out, but the you tapped out is still there because this whole gimmick now is Cena tapped out. So did you, motherfucker. I don't understand where this comes from.
Yeah, you tapped that to fucking geek guy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So for me, the Got Me Buzzing is one that we've been talking about for like 3 years now, and to be honest, with as tired as I am with the storyline as it is, I can't wait for it to fucking move to something like this. I put down Cody and Randy. I could not give a shit less about Drew and Cody. I don't give a shit about this 3 stages of hell. If they're doing a 3-layer cage or how they did it in NXT where the cage lowered with weapons strapped on it, it's never worked. In WCW, when they did the 3 stages of hell, it did not work. In NXT, they've done it 2 or 3 times, and it has not worked. They've been terrible matches, overly gimmicked without anything coming out of it. I could not care less about Drew and Cody in a weapons match that's going to have this kind of gimmick. I even told you about fucking Deadline. I hate these fucking Iron Survivor type matches.
Mm-hmm.
These Deadline matches where it's all like, I hate the way they do the Survivor Series match now. The War Games match.
Yeah.
We're going to have 30 minutes a match, and then the match will begin.
Right.
Fuck off, dude. That tells me there's 25 minutes of match that doesn't fucking matter. And by the 3 stages of hell, you're watching it with your arms crossed, waiting for it to get to a point where I know it can't be the end. There's no fucking false finishes, which also means that no one's fighting to win, which means that it's all pointless and weird and boring to me. So could not care where they've gotten with it. I don't want Nick Aldis involved, but what does is the concept of finally getting to Cody and Randy. Randy's healthy. We know this. Cody's fucking ready for a storyline with some teeth to it. The idea of Randy, it wasn't that long ago. Was it Cody in there or Cena in there where Randy helped out someone and holds up the title and looks at it for a second, and you realize he's not that far behind Cena. And to be honest, Cena said he won 17 to raise the hand of the guy who wins 18. And if that's Randy, that's also poetic.
Mm-hmm.
And Randy's also young enough. He could be there for the guy who does 19. You know what I mean? So Cody Randy to me feels like stakes, feels like something there. I feel like it's possible Drew wins this, but even if he does, it's going to feel like but for how long?
Right.
Drew doesn't feel like their guy. Cody does. Randy feels like, yeah, that's a hard guy to say is not their guy, So for me, I really want a Cody Randy story that has some legs to it. And if you're going to give 8 months to Drew and Cody, you can give 4 to Randy Cody,
But wouldn't you want Randy Cody with the belt?
He's got the belt.
If Drew wins, she's saying.
If Drew wins, I'm saying.
He won't hold it long. That's why I just said, even if Drew wins, it's going to be, for how long? He's not going to hold it long. Either Randy will take it from him or Cody will take it from him. I don't care. Drew's not going to hold it because he's a long-term champion. Drew's going to hold it for whatever the next story is. So if Drew holds it, you know who took the title off Drew last time or the first time or the second time? Randy. Randy keeps beating the shit out of Drew. Let Randy take the title off of Drew again. And then let Cody say, I have an issue with that. And then Randy being like, you know what? Do fuck you, matter of fact. And then boom, we're off.
There you go. Okay.
Yeah, there was an opportunity. I think it was Royal Rumble before 39, where it was Randy versus Roman, and Cody won the Rumble. And I thought that would be the right time to start that story. Like I wanted Roman to lose so I can give a fuck about Cody, right? And that's kind of been my whole thing. And I think, and again, all due respect to Cody, because again, I'm recognizing what he's building. Yeah, fuck off, Marsh. No, I am recognizing what he's building, but you bringing it up that way is, and I can let you know this. Roman and Randy are the only two left with cachet. Cody is building his cachet. It's not there yet. So that's what I'm getting at. It's like, but Cody's trying to present himself as if he is cachet, but he's still with the golly gee shucks, guys. Thanks, man. It's awesome. I love my pyro. Isn't it cool? Woo! You know, like but the cachet, if Randy had that for 6 months, like you're saying, or 4 months or 8 months, whatever it is, you can then feel how important it is, right? And that's what's missing from what Cody's got going on. He's building it, but Roman had to do it, right? When he goes to Tribal Chief, even that early stuff in the pandemic, it was truly the only thing existing. So the cachet was ever present. And then it built and it built and it built as it went on to where the Tribal Chief was fully cachet out, right? So I agree with you. I think that's a great move. And because he's the last one with cachet, him and Roman, then it's time for the Randy story for sure.
Got to do it.
Yeah.
I want to throw this out here because I saw this graphic. I think it was today or yesterday, and I pulled it so I could mention it to you, Bishop. Just kind of a reference number thing. Because we talked about the longest reigns and title defenses last time. This was an interesting marquee where they put unique opponents. So not how many times they defended, but who they defended against, right? And I thought that was important too, because as I'm watching this Cody Drew thing drag on for endlessly in a way that I'm not interested in, and with two guys who I fucking love.
Right.
I've talked about it ever since Punk came back. I think Drew's one of my top 5 guys right now. One of my top 5 heels. Him against Cody means nothing to me. You know, Cody's one of my top guys in general right now. I constantly fight on behalf of him against your horrible barrage of worthlessness attacks.
Dude, my son even does it. When Drew's on TV and Cody's around, my son just goes, Cody, Cody, Cody. Because that's all their story is Drew saying Cody. That's it.
Yeah. Cody.
Apparently, when they were in Austin, and I wish I knew, because I would have gone to go fucking see Drew, because he was doing the alcohol thing. Everybody was like, he's like, that's all I could talk about. He was talking shit about Cody the whole time. I'm like, oh, that's the best Drew.
That's
Bitter Drew.
No, but if he was talking about fucking Phil the whole time, I'd be like, fuck yeah, let's do this. If I walked up and start talking shit on Cody, don't all like, but Cody's better than, is he better or worse than Phil? What are we fucking doing here?
You know? Phil deserves it.
Yes.
And he spoke truth about Phil.
Yes.
Sadly.
That's my point.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
But here's this graphic where there's 4 champions on here with massive reigns. One of them being Brock Lesnar with his Universal title, 504 days. Unique opponents, 4. He fought 4 guys over 504 days for whatever, 9 or 12 matches. Phil, as we were talking about, his big reign was 434 days, so about a month and about 2.5 months less than Brock, with unique opponents being 22. So significantly more. I'm not sure how many. I'm sure live events were, because remember I talked about that too. The live event thing was a bit weird. AJ Styles, you forget he had a long reign as a world champion, 371 days, so just barely over a year. I feel like he deserved longer. His unique opponents, 34. over 371 days. That
Wow.
dude would
That's
take on.
only a month.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just a
Hey,
wow.
Wendy. Some of the best shit, dude.
Yeah.
Him Cena thing. Roman Reigns, 1,316 days. So basically, at least triple all of these guys. Unique opponents, 20.
What?
He had less unique opponents than AJ or Phil in their less than a third times reigns. That's all I'm saying. Roman is so many of the things you don't like about other people, but you excuse it because it's Roman, and I'm fine with that. But let's not pretend he's not also a culprit, okay?
AJ Styles is the best wrestler I've ever seen. Okay,
In the
Is
history of
that-
time, dude.
I know
It's crazy,
I know.
right?
So I don't always
And-
have terrible wrestling takes. What the fuck, man?
No, you just have terrible Roman takes. I'm changing your show to
Terrible
R
Roman
T
takes.
R
I
T
didn't say. I didn't
TRT.
say. I didn't say Cody doesn't wrestle anyone. I said Cody sucks.
which is far less objective.
Oh fuck, that's funny. That's good. That's good.
All right. Next one up. Give them a chance. Somebody you want to see get a next year. I'll start it off. Real easy one for me. I went LA Knight. This guy's been getting fucked off and fucked around. I don't understand why. I would have said
Yeah.
Jacob because I love Jacob Fatu getting any push in the world, but there's no fucking holding him back. That guy's flying. There's no, he gets new shirts even when he's not there. You know what I mean? Like it's Jacob doesn't, he's not in need of a push. He's already on it. LA Knight desperately gets fucked over a lot. And I don't get it. I don't know why. If they don't turn it into story and bring this guy to where he deserves to be, it's going to be a huge miss on their part. I don't say it often. I don't think that they miss a ton on guys. This LA Knight one, I don't get what's happening. It feels like a massive miss. So for me, give him a chance. LA Knight. Yeah.
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 Miss Mana Jane, who do you want to see them give a chance to?
You know, now that he actually, and I think it's about almost 2 years too late, or at least a year and a half too late, is now they're finally kind of giving Carmelo that little boost. I would say LA Knight too, because that's the fucking whatever. But if I were to be a little different, Carmelo, because he was magical in NXT, magical, and then goes to the main roster, can't find his footing. You know,
He's getting some good cheers. He's getting some good cheers. So
Getting some
I've seen
good
some
cheers.
clips online. He's getting some good cheers. Yeah.
He is. And I kind of like the program he had with The Miz. I kind of did the whole thing. And the only thing that can kill him right now is put Trick Williams far away from fucking Carmelo. Please, because he deserves to have this little push right now because he's great. And I mean, you know, Mello is money. So I think that that's something that they really can see that they have something. And especially if he's going to do the open challenges and do that and the variety of people. But unfortunately, I think that's how we're going to see him in Trick. And I'm just like, no. Can't have that. At least for now. But
yeah,
Carmelo's
I do think that
one.
was the biggest problem that they had with the Carmelo Trick thing is they did push it in a way where it's all like the real star is the other guy. I was like, it didn't have to be done that way where you didn't have to bury Carmelo to get Trick over. And I think they buried Carmelo there. You're right. The Miz story wasn't bad in and of itself, except for it's the Miz. And look, all the fucking old timers can say as much as they want about how amazing Miz's career has been. He's not a star maker, and that's the bottom line.
No,
he's someone along the way, but there was nothing about pairing someone with Miz that was going to get whoever that was. XYZ vacant. No one gets paired with Miz and becomes a bigger star in the other way. There are people who can go through the Miz hurdle that helps them along the way. But to start someone off there, you're just gonna fuck them.
And that's Mello right there. It's helping him along the way, which is good. Yeah.
Bishop, what do you got there? Give him a chance. Somebody you want to see?
Yeah, I think you guys will agree. this is going to be now a third NXT favorite of ours that I
I thought you were
think.
gonna say Roman. I felt like you were about to say Roman. I really thought
He's
you were
got a
saying
terrible
Roman.
run.
No.
This-
Yeah, give the kid a chance, man. Damn. Going a whole year without a title? What the fuck are we doing? It's a year and change, no title. I don't get it.
See what I see in this guy? There's potential, dude.
He has to up his unique challengers. He's not even getting a chance.
Yeah, how is he supposed to?
How's he supposed to when he wrestles Cody like 50 times, you know? Or Seth or whomever.
Yeah, I think Ciampa. I like what's happening again with Dragunov and Gunther and Mello, and we're getting these NXT favorites some solo shine. And Ciampa was the one who even felt right as he's trying to sneak into the Dragunov Open Challenge, and his presentation of himself getting in there. I'm like, fuck, he still has it. He still has that thing that when he gets his opportunity, he's going to make you believe. So I think if Ciampa can get that opportunity next year, we might be able to create not the look or even necessarily the feel of NXT Black and Gold transition to 2.0, but we can get some of like that in-ring magic that we had back then. I think it still exists if Ciampa can get his hands on some solo time and room to breathe.
Yeah, no Gargano, please. Go away.
I mean, you look at what Ciampa did in NXT. I'm gonna be honest with you, dude. I was going through a whole bunch of shirts this past week because I was like, look, I got to start clearing stuff out. And I have a Blackheart Ciampa shirt that I looked at for a minute and was like, man, what a fucking time. And I tossed it in the pile to get rid of because I was like, dude's done. He's toast. Like,
it feels that way. I just got a little.
Right. And I'm not saying you're wrong, but I'm saying that was my gut when I was looking at this shirt. Do I hold it, get rid of it? And I was like, you know what? Get rid of it, because honest to God, if he was doing a meet and greet up the road like Penta did not that long ago, it's a coin toss if I would even try to wake up for it. You know what I mean? Like, I didn't go to the Penta one, and it's not because Penta's not great. If I'm honest, it's because I didn't really have time to get the drawing I did of him printed, and I thought it would be a madhouse. And so I was like, you know what? Forget it. Not a big deal. It's like, again, not to say that I didn't think he was worth it, but I was like, I don't know if I want to go through the circus that will be Penta. That's going to be a lot of people because he's that fucking good. I wouldn't have that apprehension if it was Ciampa. I'd be like, oh, there's time. I can go down. Right. But I don't know if I would bother. I just don't. And it's not because he's not amazing, because I look back at that NXT time, his Fight Pit stuff, the Blackheart stuff, the Daddy's Home, everything post Gargano.
Yeah.
Was so fucking good.
Chair slamming Ciampa, right? He'd do a promo, stand up and flip the chair. Like, that's yeah.
And then he'd get up and throw it. Him and Toothless Timmy.
Yeah, I was going to say Toothless Timmy.
Yep. They had such a believable tag team, and when it broke off into the Fight Pit stuff, it was fucking awesome. Yep.
Yeah.
It was amazing.
Yeah, so I wish we would get some of that back. That's all.
Yeah.
And to be honest, even with the Gargano stuff, not the DIY stuff, but the split. Once the split happened, that whole thing, it sounds fucked up. Ciampa's the reason I stopped giving a shit about Gargano, because Ciampa kept winning against Gargano. The Chicago street fight where they tear up the ring and expose the wood boards beneath it, and Ciampa, with his hands cuffed behind his back, wins the match. And I was all like, fuck this Gargano loser, dude. You can't be a dude without arms? Fuck off. What am I cheering for this guy for? This wasn't the underdog finally getting his win. It was this fucking, I'm all heart, being beat to death by a guy without arms. And I was all like, all right, well, forget it. Fuck Gargano, Ciampa all the way. And I was a fucking Ciampa guy at that point. So I'm on board with you. If they could give Ciampa an honest fucking shot at being Ciampa, then fuck yeah, do it.
Yeah.
Pull that trigger.
When he was doing his solo shit away from Gargano and that whole thing, I was like, this is why he got signed. This is why Regal saw him, because this is fucking Indies fucking Ciampa.
It was appointment viewing. We had to watch. Yeah, we had to watch
And so
it.
now it's like when you get Gargano in there, I'm like, God damn, he's a fucking puss. Like, it's like, remember, this is the guy that came out, his theme that he came out to is Psycho Killer from Talking Heads. That was his entrance music on the indies. So,
until it became like that Taz heartbeat thing.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's like, that's a good one. But just please no Johnny with this. Let him go on his own.
It's definitely a fingers crossed situation.
Yeah.
But he's on the roster, so I had to say it.
Yeah.
Yep. The sorry to see you go person who got cut this year that you're going to miss the most. For me, I put Santos Escobar because I saw rumors he's re-signed, but I haven't seen him appear anywhere. So I don't know if it's true or not. But he was cut, and he was one of the ones cut where I thought you guys really missed the boat. Their push for Dragon Lee and not Santos to me has been confusing. Dragon Lee's not bad, but he's not better than Santos in any realm. Not in the ring, not on the mic, nothing. Santos being strapped with who he got strapped with post Legado was really unfortunate for him. If they just give Santos a single shot, just go be you, dude. I mean, he doesn't need a crew, but at the same time, if you give him a crew, let him do it how he wants, mafioso style, that dirty money style, that could work. But Santos is the one that I was really fucking bummed to see go, but I'm really hopeful and excited if he comes through my town at any point, because I'll go to that. But yeah, I said Santos. We'll go back to you, Amanda. Who got cut this year that you're sad to see him go and you're gonna miss?
Well, this one's gonna be a little weird because it's about to get the axe, and I'm very sad about this, and I'm very emotional about it. So Chad Gable's coming back, and he's going to resume his role as Grande Americano, and I'm going to be very sad that Ludwig is not going to be him anymore, because Ludwig has really made that character. So I don't know whose bright idea it is to, give Ludwig the boot and put, Chad Gable back in there. But that's going to be a big fucking miss. I think that whole thing is now going to fail, because he's so over at AAA. Like when you see him there, oh, he is so adored. That whole thing, they love him. I mean, he learned fucking, I don't know if he knew Spanish before or, because a lot of Europeans speak a couple of languages. But when he was cutting promos and his Spanish is really good, people were like, holy fuck. Like they love that guy. And Chad Gable wasn't doing that. So I think that's a really big fucking loss. Because they're going to do it. They're doing it pretty much.
But I mean, the category was not what speculation you've seen on some shitty dirt site.
It's happening. No.
But we don't know that it is. It doesn't happen until it happens. How many times have we seen stories where look, we were going to go this direction, but then this guy came in and he did so good. We had to find something else to do with this other guy.
No,
they could easily have two Grandes fight it out. We don't know where it's going.
Yeah, but you know what?
It hasn't happened. And no one's been released. And even in your story, Ludwig's not released.
No, I didn't. That's just, it's not they're releasing him from the role.
You don't know that. That hasn't happened. We don't know.
Okay. Then if you're actually asking about people
about something that's rooted in reality, yeah.
Okay, if you want something that's rooted in reality, okay. Totally different promotion. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
New Japan, Naito.
They cut him?
Pretty much. They were like, okay, here's this. He's like, no. And they're like, okay, well, we don't need you anymore.
Wow. Yeah, that's a big one. It's a big
one. And
the
good. Thing is, with Naito, he still brought the fans in. There is no more LIJ in New Japan. That's gone. You lose him, he's gone. Bushi left because he's like, see ya. You don't want him, then what do you need me for? Pretty much. Yeah. And it's sad because this year has had the lowest attendance for the G1 Climax. It's really, people aren't aren't as interested in New Japan because he's not there.
Yep.
And I personally myself find myself not watching New Japan because he's not there. You know,
Yeah.
like
Yeah,
I
he
love
was
Zack
big.
Sabre Jr. Don't get me wrong, love Gabe Kidd, but you know, it's for me, it's like it's missing something, and that's what that's missing. That fucking his like kind of tweener kind of mode of I could be heel, I could be face, or I just don't give a fuck. And I
He was
think that
kind of
that's
captivating.
really, yeah, that's a
Yeah.
big one.
Bishop, do you have any sorry to see you go person cut that actually happened?
So I just went through a list on What Culture, and if I was to like select one from that list, the only one would be Santos, possibly Wesley. But we
Yeah,
had
Wesley.
conversations about him kind of being maxed out, and he would benefit from people coming in as opposed to himself coming back. And then I wrote down Cena, right?
Yeah.
He's not released, but he's not coming back. And
Yeah.
it even makes me emotional just to say that. Like I kind of feel it in my sinuses. But then I thought about something that you said. And I think the number one thing that was released that I want to see come back is WWE PLEs on Peacock. I don't want them on ESPN. I have Peacock, and I like how they work on there. Can they please come back? So that's the one thing released. Cena, I love you and I appreciate you, and I'll talk about you later on in the night here. But the one thing released that I'm sorry to see go and wish would come back is WWE PLEs on Peacock.
That's a good call. I almost said when I came out together the list, this was me and producer Eddie coming together on it. And as we were doing it, I was like, it's going to be hard to not pick Cena for like a lot of this.
Yeah.
Because it's fucking Cena, dude. And speaking of which, Dress to Impress, best gear. I said it would be funny to put Cena because of the nature of the every night a pandering uniform for that hometown. And I was all like, I mean, but I did like it when he did it.
I didn't because some of us got screwed and you fucking got a replacement. Here's your hometown color. And I'm like, no.
Yeah, but he wore the jorts in the last match.
He wore the jorts in the last match, and I won out. They did my fucking Padres, so
he did.
But what I did put for Dress to Impress best gear for me this year, I put Stephanie Vacure. I've always been impressed with how she looked. I even said it when I saw her in NJPW when she came out and her gear looked the same as it looks now. I was like, why isn't she on TV? She's polished just from a look standpoint. And then she wrestled and I was like, she's ready to go. I didn't know why she wasn't on TV then. And then she had her one match AEW, came over and I was like, thank God someone found her because, you know, she's fucking incredible. But what I like the most about her gear is we've talked about it before and you brought it up that like you think that Rhea Ripley might be one of the most over women in the company right now. Tiffany was supposed to be one of the most over women in the company a year ago. And I just don't know if it's true because of how I watch the fans react online and to them in person. Is Rhea Ripley more over now because she's better now or because she's wearing less now? Did Tiffany get the title because she was so over, because she was so good and so young and ready, or because people cheered because they got to ogle her when she came out? And to be honest, I like their wrestling more than their skin. So I didn't feel that in the moment. When I watch it back now, I go, yeah, I don't know, because fans didn't seem to give a shit about them outside of when they started showing skin. What I like about Stephanie Vacure is that she's got an incredible body and does not show it off in the ring. She'll do the fucking match. And as we've seen, her fucking shorts have started creeping up, and I wish they didn't, but that's the name of the game apparently. But she wears fucking turtlenecks. She doesn't expose everything. She wears these giant one pieces that just creep up a little bit. So all you really get is a little bit of ass and thigh. It kind of forces you to watch the match.
And she still cages the ass and thigh in a way that's not to accentuate, but it is to cover for the sake of uniform and not distract you from the look. It's something I mentioned with the misses. Like, it's really cool to see her know what she has in her body. And we talk about this with other wrestlers who don't know how to flatter themselves with their own clothes, right? She does a great job flattering herself, but she also does a good job of, like you said, putting the emphasis on the wrestling, because she could accentuate her ass a lot more for the Devil's Kiss to look even crazier, right? But she has
And her
that
chest and
lattice
her stomach
around the
She's
side.
got
Yeah,
a-
and she's
Yeah.
she's a fucking wrestler. Yeah.
Yep.
yeah. The use of her velvet I've never seen.
I know.
She doesn't
It's
have
really cool.
shiny pleather vinyl. It's like a velvet, and it's just fucking beautiful every time. No matter what color it is, just looks so good.
Oh,
So
yeah.
yeah, for me,
Very polished.
very cool.
And her
Uh,
her little trunks have not gotten shorter.
You don't think they gotten shorter? I feel like they've
No,
crept
they have
up a
not.
little bit. I feel like it's like an
Well,
inch or two higher than it was when I saw
no,
it.
I think you know what it ends up being is because
her
you
ass is
know
bigger.
maybe
Or a seam.
Growth. Yeah.
Yeah.
Amanda, who's yours dressed to impress best gear?
I think the best gear has to go to Chelsea Green because
Good
she is so creative with the different things that she does because she never duplicates any of her gear, right? So to see her go from, when she's doing the stuff with Ethan Page and the whole like Canadian thing. So, oh yeah, I'm the, US women's champ. So I have my red, white, and blue things. And it's always different. And she keeps it kind of in the mix. It's sexy, like how Stephanie is, but not like I'm completely like naked out there. Because it's cool to see her come out with the hat and then the damn little skirt thing with it, And I think that even when she's not in gear, when she's in whatever, it's very appropriate to her character and everything. So for her, I don't think she can do any wrong.
Her gear always enhances her character. That's a great call.
I hate it.
Why?
Bishop, go ahead.
Why don't you like it? Just being a
Look,
contrarian?
I think that she's really honed in on who her character is.
Mm-hmm.
I think with that is she's also brought with her a lot of baggage of who her character never was to us. And I think the skirt is from Hot Mess that never existed in our world. The hat is from her TNA time that also never existed in our world. So she's got chunks of her gear that doesn't make any sense as it goes. The shoosh was stolen directly from Tessa Blanchard. The idea of dressing like Cactus Jack was strictly because of the toyetic concept. She dresses like Johnny Gargano. This would make a cool toy. Okay. I don't hate it, but I'm not a big fan. But I do have a ton of respect for Chelsea Green and the fact that she does do that. And that's always on her mind. And I think a lot of that comes from her relationship with Cardona, who's also very minded in that aspect as well. So from the idea of where it's all coming from and the thing, I really respect it, but I'm not buying all those toys.
I also think it's
You're not
funny
going to get me
that-
Chelsea. I'm not buying every one of those toys.
So I
They
think
did just release a
Gargano-
2-pack real quick. They did release a 2-pack of Chelsea and Cactus Jack because of her gear. And when I saw that, I rolled my eyes because I was like, you fucking did it. You did it. You got it done.
See, I think
I
Gargano
did the
always
same thing.
wanted to be gratuitous to his own fan nature and have a cool outfit that he thought. But when I watch Chelsea in her outfits, I'm kind of oblivious to those things that you just mentioned. And when I see them match her character, I have a lot of respect for that. And I think that's where I can vibe with Amanda on this one.
Yeah.
So you're
And-
wrong, Marsh.
But I always find it ironic that the shoe thing, when she took it from Tessa, she's the first one to jump on that fucking, Tessa's a racist and da.
She's
you
done everything she
disrespecting-
can to ruin Tessa's career without without grounds. But and that's just it. I've always had a fucking like a thorn in my side about how the whole Tessa thing went down because the amount of people who spoke the fuck up, it's just like all the fucking married white middle-aged women going on Instagram to tell you about how you got to feel about young black men growing up in an educational system. You're
It's
kind of like,
the
you're not the one to
Karens
talk
of
about it,
wrestling.
dude. Yeah. And so
Yeah.
I've had a hard time getting over that, but I do still respect that house.
I respect the gear, don't respect the woman.
Okay. I said
I
the
respect the
opposite
character
for the
too.
record.
I love Tessa. Fucking love Tessa. Okay. But
Well-
I
I
was
wanna
actually
do
want to go to
the
TNA out here because I think Tessa's going to be out here doing a meet and greet, and I was like, I'd like to meet her again.
Oh, I love her. She's so nice. She is fucking. Everyone's like, oh, she's a bitch. Fucking nice.
She was
first
so
time I
fucking
met
cool
her.
to me. Yeah, when I
Cool.
met her
She's
the one
fucking
time I
cool.
met her, she was so fucking cool to me. And it was at the same event where Sean Spears was, and guess who was his dick? Who guesses who the asshole was at that
Your
event?
favorite wrestler, Sean Spears.
Don't put him as your drunk go home. How the fuck is he even still in business?
I have no clue.
All right.
Dude, he's apparently teaching the youth.
Yeah, let him teach the youth. Get off my TV. I don't give a shit. Tell someone how to fall
You didn't
backwards.
watch it.
You fucking scientist.
You didn't watch it.
I know I don't watch it because he's on there. So the next one up, behind the scenes,
Hold
the
on.
best story.
I
It was-
disagree that Amanda was right. I didn't say mine for Dress to Impress Best Gear.
What?
I
Oh, you
didn't
didn't
say
do
mine.
yours?
No,
Oh,
I just
you got
agreed with
clumped,
Amanda.
dude. You
Yeah.
got clumped this year. Sorry, everyone gets clumped
All
at
good.
least once a
All
year. Clump is the one who gets fucking overlooked each time. You got clumped. Shout
the
out,
Clump
much
Award.
love to the clumps
Shouts
of
to
the world.
Clump. Love you,
Shouts to
Clump.
clump.
Shouts to Clump. Dress to Impress Best Gear. At first, couldn't stand it. Then you fell in love with it. Mr. Iguana.
Mm.
Mr. Iguana. Yep.
Moving on.
It's the iguana. I know it is. Has to be.
Look, Balor had a better puppet.
Yes,
I love
Steve
that
Eats
puppet.
way better. But no, I just look. I think when you buy into your gimmick and you execute and it all works, then the gimmick wouldn't work if he wasn't geared up that way. So and he got over. He truly got over. So shouts to Mr. Iguana. Best dressed this year for sure.
So I'm gonna tell you, if you like, it almost comes across as like a Danhausen thing. Danhausen never could get over until he covered his face. And to me, if all you are the gimmick, then I wonder, are you capable of actually getting over, or do you just know how to work this select few, right? So
Sure.
could he get over without it? Would I be more curious about, right? Like,
I think he's
anyone could do
Better than
Chainsaw
Chainsaw
Charlie,
Charlie.
right? But Terry Funk got over no matter what he did. So Chainsaw Charlie worked. Not anyone could do Mankind, right?
No,
But Cactus Jack could have got, no matter what you gave Foley, it was getting over. He was
You're-
Cactus Jack Dude Love, and all these different iterations. He was getting over. It didn't matter if you covered his face and made him play with a rat. I don't know that Iguana could get over if he's not Iguana. And to me, that's what's great versus good.
but that's okay. That's okay, right? Like Rey Mysterio took his mask off and was awesome in the Rascals, right? Or the Radicals. Like it's so he could do it. However, didn't need a mask, didn't need the gimmick. He was that good, and I hear you. But if you find your over and you keep it working and it still draws people in, and again it works, then like that counts.
Sure.
You know? Yeah.
To a degree.
So- and he had the best dress for that. So and he did.
Yeah, he got it. The behind the scenes best story that wasn't on TV, or person that you like their charity work. Because this was one we put together back when Titus O'Neil was doing all his cool shit, and they did a bunch of cool veteran shit, and they've gotten rid of almost all of that.
Yeah.
Shouts to Nick Khan and fuck the vets, I guess. They used to do a lot more for veterans than they do now, and it was upsetting to even have that conversation at an event to the ticket holders of what are we doing here. But I put Bailey's training camp lodestone
Mm.
because I just thought not only was it incredible that she was doing it at all, but she didn't. But that wasn't enough. She paid for every single person's flight and hotel. She
Wow.
paid you into her training camp. Bailey paid these talent to come train with her effectively, right? They didn't get per diems, right? I'm going to pay for your flight and your hotel. Come train with me. You kidding me? Can you imagine a referee training camp by Charles Robinson where he pays your hotel and flight? A wrestling camp by John Cena where he pays to fly you out and put you in a hotel. I want to train you so bad I'm willing to pay up front to do it. Like, that is fucking incredible. The only thing that bummed me out is some of the faces I didn't see there, which makes me excited about the future of it. Because there's no way I'm seeing indie talent produce what they produce and Bailey's not. Because what I learned watching that is how keyed in she was. Because there was a few talent in there that I knew. There was a good chunk I did not know who they were at all. And then there were some that I expected to be there. And so there's no way she's not aware. So these couple of talents, there's about 3 or 4 that I was all like, how did they not get there? I know that if I asked Bailey, she would give me an immediate answer on each one of them, because I know that there's no way she doesn't know who these people are by seeing what she did. The idea of what it was, she brought in Charlotte Flair, John Cena, Lyra, Roxanne, Liv. Did I say Charlotte? Everyone you'd expect to not show up because they don't have to did. Because they don't have to. And it kind of showed the best parts of a lot of people that I didn't think would even be involved in something like this. So to see it go down the way that it was going down was phenomenal. And the idea that she did it at all, amazing. And I hope she continues to do it. And I hope that it's a partnership with the dungeon that Maddie has, the Workhorse dungeon. Look, fucking maybe you start at Lodestone and get a foot in over Workhorse. And maybe by the time you even get to NXT, you're already rolling around with half these talent anyways, right? Like, to me, that was huge, unexpected, unnecessary, and an amazing gift to see happen. And a lodestone, for anybody who doesn't know, is a naturally magnetic rock. It's a very specific rock that's naturally magnetic. And so iron, it's attracted to other iron. And as they say, iron sharpens iron. So the idea is it's a stone bringing all this iron together to sharpen the iron. And I'm like, she didn't say that, but I know what a lodestone is, and I figured that. But like, fucking brilliant. So yeah, that's the first of many Bailey awards.
I guess she tagged Cena in a thank you, and Cena started his response with Pam, comma, and went on the run of the tweet, and I just by reading the word Pam, I got like fucking teary eyed. I was like,
"What's John Cena do to you? Make you all girly and emotional?"
No, my son did when he was born, fucking almost 12 years ago. I cried everything. But the idea, but also like I've resonated with Bailey's work ethic. She busts her ass and doesn't always get what she deserves. But when you have the greatest of all time show you like he could have easily just tagged, hey, it's Bailey, congratulations, and then told the whole story. But by saying Pam and recognizing her as a person for bringing this value to the community that they hold sacred, I was like, fuck, man, like Bailey really is doing it. So that's a great one.
Did Cena follow you?
No, I'm like the only one he doesn't follow. He fucking follows everyone.
Are you
follows
serious?
Me, follows Wrestling on the Rocks.
Rocks.
Yeah, he doesn't follow me at all.
He followed Wrestling on the Rocks. We were like 12 episodes in and had like 50 fucking followers, and he was one of them. It took until I met him, and then he followed me, and I was like, that has to be a coincidence. There's no fucking way. But
I don't know. At first I was like, why? I'm like, Cena's following me? What? Huh?
Yeah. You mentioned Natty in the dungeon, and I'd take my turn here. That's my behind the scenes.
Do it.
Yeah, Natty doesn't get a lot of time on TV, and she pushes for herself to get her shit done. With Bloodsport and things like that. But the one thing she always posts is the work they do in the dungeon, and we've said it. No matter what our criticisms are of anyone, how much we love them or what have you, when they give a shit, it definitely helps us give a shit about them. And if anyone in fucking wrestling gives a shit about wrestling, it's fucking Natty and TJ. Like, they fucking love it. TJ right now is working with Creative Pro now or he did something today that they posted about having seminars with Creative Pro. And it's like, yeah, these guys are fucking good and they're giving back all the time. So I'm hopeful for the future of wrestling, just like you said, Marsh, that it's in good hands with these academies. So shouts to Natty, shouts to Bailey for sure.
No. All right, what do you got, Amanda?
Well, it's so hard to find people who do charity, and you guys had two really good ones. So one of the ones that stands out to me, and I think part of it is fueled because, they have 3 prominent residents that live in Asheville, North Carolina. But I'm going to give Tony Khan his little fucking flowers here. Because that was really good of them to do Fight for the Fallen as a complete charity event. Obviously he loses his father's money all the time. But that was really nice because that Hurricane Helene was bad. That was bad.
Oh.
And just, I think that him just kind of deciding we're going to do this, it's all charity, was kind of amazing, especially because, it doesn't seem like these wrestling promoters, no matter if it's an independent one or one of these big guys, that they care. So for me, that kind of stood out. So that's all I'll say about Tony Khan.
That's a good one. They do Fight for the Fallen every year, right? Or
I think, but it changes. I think I don't think it's always the same event or the same reason. Right?
It's not like that kind of like charity thing. It's usually some kind of other, like they'll celebrate like veterans or something like that. I think they did that once, and but it's different. But this one was complete. We're not taking any money for.
That's cool. All right. I'm into that one. Let's see. The holy shit moment, biggest surprise. I'm gonna start with you, Bishop, because
he walked away.
He walked away. Oh my god! All right, I'm gonna start with you, Amanda, because you stayed.
Okay.
And then we'll clump them.
We'll clump them again. Okay. This is no surprise to anybody. You were all wondering, when's the Ricky Saint Starks whatever show happening? I think the biggest surprise for me was here on one day, I go to Seattle to see him win the Defy Championship, beat Kenta. And still riding the pine. AEW just is like not wanting him to go. Nothing. Whatever. He's still in that weird limbo. But then all of a sudden, and even with me talking to him, like, I'm not getting anything. But then all of a sudden on Tuesday, he was in fucking Orlando. I was fucking like, oh my God, AEW released him. He's free. We freed Ricky. We freed Ricky Starks. God damn it.
Yeah, that did happen.
Yeah, we freed Ricky Starks. Hold on here. God damn it. Hold on. You don't have one of these buttons. I'm sorry. I forgot to give you one. I sent Bishop.
You didn't give me that. I gave you the beer, right? Yeah, I gave you beers and everything. You didn't even give me the pin.
I know. Well, bad me. And they're numbered too. So he has number 1. I have number 2. But anyways. But for me, for fucking Tony Khan to release him finally. Because Tony Khan could have did it anytime. And Ricky wasn't going anywhere until July. At earliest. That was a shocker. And then to see him out there when that guy got spoiled to me, my jaw hit the table. That was like, for me, holy shit. We went from just a couple days ago. I'm like, I just saw him like 4 days ago.
Yeah.
And he didn't let you in on it at all?
He didn't even, he told me that, I said, are you still kind of, he's like, yeah, I'm stuck in fucking purgatory. When he won that belt, because he's not the kind of person that he'll take a belt from somebody. And a lot of people think, oh yeah, he fucking didn't go to that autograph signing and he owes them. Well, no, he knows he owes an autograph signing to Ohio. But also at the same time, that match went on later than it should have because there was an amazing match. It was Marcus Mathers versus Nick Wayne. Fucking amazing match. And that went over. So, but yeah, that was the biggest shock to me. It was a great surprise because he was free. but damn, that was quick. So a lot of people, think that there was shady shit going on behind the scenes. There wasn't. There wasn't.
From everything that I heard was that no one knew he was popping up on NXT until moments before he popped up on NXT.
He didn't know. He was just there for a conversation.
He was around for another reason and went to have a conversation with them. And as they were talking, it was like, wouldn't it be fucking crazy if you fucking went out there right now? And more or less, they just fucking did it. See what would happen.
Yep.
Yep. And so, I don't think that he. Yeah.
Yep, was the nameless man for till he signed on that fateful day. But a lot of people, it's like, there's a lot of things that happened with it that, it wasn't some dastardly whatever, right? Yeah. I think it was just, So, Ricky.
Bishop, what do you got? What's your biggest surprise of the year?
I do think it was the Cena Liv joint heel turn situations, the bug-eyed heel turns kicking the dicks.
Dick kicking?
The dick kick. I just think both of those moments truly got me, as a surprise in wrestling. Yeah, like I didn't expect them to look that way at that time. And being surprised in wrestling is always a cool thing. So it's not good. It's not as fun as Amanda's, but I do think when you're surprised in wrestling, I mean, hey, the other one I had in this, sorry to
no, do it.
Cena winning the Intercontinental Championship too. I think I just didn't expect them to do that, and then as the moment was building, it was no longer going to be a surprise. You know what I mean? But like the fact that they did it, I was like, holy shit, they fucking did it. And it was a nice, happy moment right there. So those were the two that I had in the running right there.
It shocked me that he had never been a Grand Slam champion for as long as he's been there. And as long as he's been the face of that fucking company.
No, but that was the whole point, was that, I mean, so I almost put the Intercontinental title reign in and of itself. And I do believe, like I've said for a while now, we've got the soft father of daughters booking of Triple H, where everything has to be a special moment for the performer and not necessarily a special moment for the crowd. And we're supposed to inherently just have your moments as our moments. Right. And I don't believe those are the same things, right? You can have respect and appreciate the idea that these are favorite moments for people, but having Becky win the tag title with Lita is incredibly forced, unnecessary, unrealistic, not good for the story, doesn't help the belts, did not help the other team, didn't help the team they dropped it to. It was strictly because Becky wanted to hold a tag title with her favorite. Fine for her. Not a problem for her. Great for her, but that's not booking for the fans.
Right.
That's booking for the talent, right? And I just have a belief that the beauty of wrestling is when those things coincide, right? When what's best for the fans is something that's special to you, right? As a performer. It shouldn't be one or the other. But that's how I felt about Cena. Is it was really nice for Cena to become that Grand Slam champion. That was the one title that had always eluded him. But to me, it didn't feel like it eluded him. It felt like he was bigger than it. It was interesting when they did the U.S. title because they wanted the U.S. title to mean something.
Yeah.
So they did the U.S. title open challenge with John Cena because holy fuck, it's John Cena. When Cena and AJ did their back and forth promos all the time, one of my favorite moments of it was when Cena said, you cut your teeth on the indies and it took you 15 years to get here and you knock me for never spending time there. And he goes, because I wasn't built to grow into it. I was built for it from the beginning. I've been bigger than that forever. Those were big kind of like moments where it's all like, holy shit, this is something, right? I'm not trying to take away from the Intercontinental title thing because that was shocking, but there's a little part of me from a fan perspective that loved the fact that he was bigger than that. Always. He was always bigger and more important than the Intercontinental title. Putting it on just exactly what's happening with Becky now.
Yeah.
It doesn't feel like the Intercontinental title is more important because Becky's fighting for it. It actually feels like Becky's less important because that's what she cares about. You know what I mean?
Well, yeah, but and I honestly 1000% agree with you. Had it never happened, that's the easy excuse or the easy reason for it never happening. Oh, it was just always bigger than it. But it's that thing when we have the conversations. Wait, Cena's not a Grand Slam champion? Like it just should be an automatic. You know what I mean? And
Right.
So like but I absolutely agree with you. The one thing I loved about it, to be fair, it didn't feel gratuitous. It absolutely was, but it didn't feel it. So they did it like a great job making it happen. You know what I mean? So like,
and realistically speaking, in his final run, that was probably the most important story he told in that run.
for sure.
To me, his last match is going to always be the Dom match. And then he had a thing where they did a farewell package that didn't mean anything. The last match he had that mattered was with Dom for the IC title. So there's a huge part of me that loves all that. But
yeah, the last representation of Cena, I know we're kind of going off here, but like it's the last representation of Cena being Cena. There's a young kid talking shit. Hey boy, let me show you how this works here. Right. Yeah. And then it took 6 people to take it down. Like that's the purest representation of John Cena, those 2 matches for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. And so I love every moment of that. And I couldn't be happier that I was there for the finale of that. But
for sure.
But yeah, that's the only reason I was like, there's a part of me that goes like, but did it have to be the thing?
Yeah,
you know,
for sure.
But you know, what could have been versus what is. I mean, and again, to me, that's the best story he told the entire final year. The holy shit moment, biggest surprise. And it's not for the reason you'd think, but I put Brock Lesnar coming back and even having a match at all amidst all these open lawsuits against him. That to me was like, holy shit, what are they doing? Because I have not seen a huge fanfare that's excited about him being back. Even my friends who are Brock Lesnar fans said this feels weird. It was kind of a holy shit, what are you guys doing right now? That's crazy. You know what I mean? So it was to me the biggest surprise just in that now is when you're doing it. And I guess you could also put as an asterisk putting Vince McMahon in that video package for Cena. That was kind of a holy shit. They put him in there, but we talked about it last week or the week before, or whatever. It was the last episode 1 where it was very fitting for what it was and made sense, and they didn't overdo it. But yeah, Brock Lesnar coming back and actually having a match was kind of like, holy shit, what are you doing?
Yeah,
it's crazy.
Yeah.
All right, moving along a little bit here. We have. Oh wait, yeah, we did all the holy shit moments because you did Ricky. You did comeback of the year. I'll be honest with you. I don't think I've ever given this person an award for anything on any of our boozies. I don't think I've even spoken high of them as they became a Hall of Famer. But I put Nikki Bella for comeback of the year because what she's done this year has made me feel like she's a true Hall of Famer, more so than anything in her career prior to this. What she's putting into this character, the gear changes, the attitude changes, the matches themselves have been better than anything I've seen her put out. And to me, that's remarkable and notable and respectable. So I put Nikki Bella comeback of the year because she fucking came back and shut me the fuck up.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. She looked good tonight on Raw because that was the first match on Raw tonight. I didn't get to see the ending of it, but she looked really good out there. And I was like, damn. Damn.
Stephanie, it was triple threat, right?
Nikki Bella. Woo.
Yeah. She's fucking doing a good job. So
yeah, it was a great run.
Yeah. What did you have, Miss Mana?
I had Ilya Dragunov is mine. Guy gone for a while, thinking, okay, when he comes back, is he just going to fall into the fold? What's going to happen? To my surprise, because I was there at that SmackDown, all of a sudden, like when Sammy did that and I heard the fucking mute, I'm like, holy shit.
Yeah.
And that was an incredible match.
Yeah.
But for him to come back and win that title and do what he's kind of done, kept that tradition of that title, man, that was like a really awesome thing to see, because usually when people come back from those big injuries, you're not put in situations like that right away. Usually it's, you know, you kind of get put into the fold a little, but that was just almost as like, wow, like this is the Ilya that I knew. That was the NXT UK Ilya. That was the one before, the one who I thought, that's the guy that fucking was, wrestling Gunther. That was it. And I think that really kind of solidified him back. It really brought him back in the fans' eye too. And so that was the comeback. Ilya Dragunov.
I love that
because I know.
Yeah, it was good shit.
Go ahead.
It was good shit, and to your point, they allowed him to maintain who he was before he left. I love that one. Go ahead, Marsh.
Did that? So we all felt that in the comeback, so much so that it was even reported, whether you believe them or not, that Sammy said he wouldn't beat Ilya in that kind of return. That Ilya had to make a splash and had to make a difference and had to win that title. With Carmelo coming in and taking it, do you think it negates what Sammy thought he was handing off?
No,
not at all.
No, because you can already see it in the reactions for Carmelo that he took it off someone just as actually loved Sammy in that spot. It actually means more taking it off of Dragunov because what Dragunov was able to do with Sammy. And I think all three of them are better off for it.
Exactly. Absolutely. Okay. Yeah. And also I think too, with having Ilya was one that was really beloved on NXT. People loved him. And then you had another one, Carmelo, who was beloved by people there. It's kind of like that passing of that torch, So, but I really think that it didn't devalue anything that Sammy had done. I think that was the move to do. Because that when I heard the music and I sat there for a second, I thought, damn it, he's gonna lose to Sammy. Why you're coming back after this whole thing, man? That sucks. But then they had this incredible match, and it was like, oh my god, like I was on the edge of my seat. I was just the whole time kept getting up and down, and the guy next to me was like, I know, right? And I go, I'm like, I can't breathe. I'm having like heart palpitations because this is just so intense, and it was so beautiful to see.
Yeah, but do you think that Carmelo taking it off of Ilya so soon undermines the Ilya run?
I don't think so. No, because he's off to something bigger and better. Bigger meaning
we don't know that yet.
Quit talking about I know, but I think he will be off to something bigger and better. God damn. Well, remember, we fantasy
making up shit.
I'm not making up shit.
He's already going up against the world champion. He's fucking not.
It's Gunther.
Well, he better.
God damn it. Yeah. Don't have to go after Cody because that'd be fucking boring as fuck. Because he'll fucking decimate Cody. And I hate to hear the Cody crybabies. That's something probably I think Drew McIntyre would say. Oh,
he's Russian. You think the Russians are allowed to beat Americans? No.
True.
Bishop, who do you got for comeback of the year?
Yeah, mine was actually solidified tonight on Raw. Spoiler alert. The Usos as a tag team. Them coming back together. So they made me fall back in love with tag team wrestling when I first got back into this. The fluidity they operate with, the holding patterns that they kind of both were in. Jay, like we talked about this before, Jay and LA Knight have a very similar style gimmick, with the one word that everyone loves, whether it's yeet or it's yeah. They're both great on the microphone. They both are similar in the ring when it comes to getting you to root for them in their matches. Not how they wrestle, but the way you feel when they wrestle. So if Jay can move aside to open up that spot for LA Knight, because he surpassed it when he shouldn't have, like all of that happened, for Jimmy to not really have his true breakthrough as a singles. He did great as a singles. This spot for the two of them in this moment, I think, is perfect. And then they won the tag titles tonight off of Dragon Lee and AJ Styles. So my comeback of the year is the Usos as a tag team.
That's pretty good.
It was time.
It's I saw a stupid website that refers to AJ Styles and Dragon Lee as AJ Lee. I was like, get your fucking head out of here.
Oh God.
So fucking stupid. Isn't it funny if? Wouldn't it be funny if? Enough with wouldn't it be funny if? Either be funny or get the fuck out. None of this fucking wouldn't it be's. You're not doing it. You're not getting it done. What?
I've always, because everyone's like, oh my God, FTR is the best tag team. I think the Usos are up there. And, they're better than. The only one team that I always have wanted to see the Usos wrestle would be the Young Bucks, to be quite honest. Everyone's going to boo that take. Yes, it's a terrible take in some people's eyes. But
which show is this?
I think, I tell you, it's the only time I will ever wish for this dream match. WrestleMania Orlando, Young Bucks and Kenny Omega versus New Day should have happened. It was before AEW. New Day hosted that WrestleMania.
Yeah.
Like it was primed to just and they would have loved to have lost.
Yeah, they don't care.
Like it just and they because at that stage I knew they loved wrestling, right? And I knew that they would understand their place in that match. And I didn't watch much of them, but I knew their mission and the way that those guys got along as friends outside of it. I was like, man. So my dream for the Young Bucks was always the New Day. My dream for the Usos are actually in WWE now. Yeah, I want to see them versus the Lucha Brothers. I want the Lucha Brothers to be WWE style tag team wrestled with the Usos. I can't wait for that.
Too.
Yeah, but every time I watch them wrestle the Young Bucks, I'm like, they're so good, but they need to slow down. And we saw it with Penta coming over. Like that was a surprise for 2025. I almost put down, but then it was also an automatic. Once they leave AEW, they're going to be in WWE. Not much of a surprise.
Exactly.
But the way Penta wrestled in his first 5 matches, slowing himself down and really giving us like really good storytelling and pacing and all that, I'm like, fuck, man, they're ready. So I would love to see them versus the Usos.
That's the problem, though. When you put the Lucha Brothers back together, it's kind of like that. Old habits die hard, and it's going to be that.
You don't know that. What kind of heavy speculation bullshit show has this become?
It's only
because I've seen the fucking Lucha Brothers a billion times, over the years. God.
You're not going to be fucking Johnny Carson with a fucking envelope to your head as you fucking give the awards.
I will fucking I'll put a Ricky Starks figure to my head.
Oh my God. Of course, that's readily available.
Did you put his fucking hand by his face?
I did. Yeah. It's got the pose. It's in the pose. It's in the pose. It's in the pose, even with the little foot.
It's gotta be. Even with the feet.
Gotta be. That's the
all right.
One. I didn't take the
rookie of the year is only a rookie because of the main roster debut. But has been fucking crushing it on a high level. And I went Roxanne.
Yeah.
Her first year on the main roster has been fucking killer. Her matches with Bayley have been dream matches for them and me.
Me too.
This whole fucking feud right now with Bayley and Lyra against the Judgment Day has been fucking phenomenal for me. I'm just watching that. I'm all like, look at Bayley teach everyone how to be the best of all time. Like how you're really fucking elevating. Bayley's allowing Lyra to fucking like anchor the team. And Bayley's allowing Roxanne to look like she's impossible to beat and a young upstart prodigy. And Roxanne is holding her side of the bargain. She's not flubbing and slowing down and not there. What's not happening here is the thing that's the most unfortunate part about Natty's career. Natty was put in a position to make people look better than they were able to be at the time with their talent. Bayley's being told to make these people look better than they're perceived, but they have the talent to do it. Right. So Bayley's not looking worse for it, where Natty had to look worse for it for a while. A lot of people were talking about Natty looking sloppy and stuff, and we talked about it 100 times. It wasn't because she was. It was because she had to make the other person look better. and she sacrificed herself to do it. Bailey's in this amazing position where she doesn't got to sacrifice herself for these other talent, and Roxanne is holding up her end and looking like $1 million. And I can't wait for the next 20 years of Roxanne. So for me, Rookie of the Year, Roxanne is what I did.
I went
Amanda, what do you-
Stephanie.
what?
Sorry, I
go
went
ahead.
Stephanie. We've talked about her a lot, so I just wanted
Yeah.
to get mine out the way there. Again, wrestling for years, but on the main roster, and the fact that she got out from underneath of Booker T's presentation of her Devil's Kiss, I think everything she's doing on the main roster is phenomenal. So I went with Stephanie.
You know what?
The only reason I didn't do her for Rookie of the Year was because there wasn't like a shift. She's been consistently the same thing through NXT and over. And it's not a knock. It's just why I put Roxanne above her was that Roxanne
Character
showing-
adjustment and kind of, yeah. Okay.
she's showing a fucking shine that Stephanie's not. Stephanie's doing killer work. Roxanne's doing different work at a high level than we expected her to do right away.
Fair.
Amanda, who do you got?
Oh, before, like with the Devil's Kiss tonight, I noticed it wasn't the people were counting instead. So
That's awesome.
bravo,
That's
because the counting was
Yeah.
more so than the because I'm like,
It's better, but it's still
Well,
It's
no,
better
I'd
than
rather have
ogling,
them count
right?
than
It's
that-
better than ogling.
yeah,
yeah.
better, much better, much better. Okay, one of the ones I want to say is Rookie of the Year, because he really started getting his momentum at like December last year. But goddamn fucking Leon Slater. Let's talk about Leon Slater and TNA. The kid is fucking 21. The guy looks like $1 million. Like when you look at him, he's one that I'm like, damn, there is so much talent and the care that he does things. I know everyone doesn't like that choreographed shit, but there's more to it that he puts in that people who are way past his age can't even get that concept of, being presented as like a person on TV. It makes it exciting. So for me, he's the Rookie of the Year.
Not bad.
He's still in TNA?
Yep. For now.
Right.
For now. Yeah.
Bishop,
He had
who
a
do you
great
got?
moment with AJ Styles recently.
Oh, yeah. His
Mhm.
AJ's return. That was cool.
Yeah.
Bishop, who do you got for Rookie of the Year? You said VACUR.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
we're going to pivot then on over to the breakout performer of the year. And ironically enough, maybe they should have been switched, but I actually went with Stephanie VACUR because I thought from her appearance on the main roster to championship level presentation was pretty seamless. And I thought that was kind of breakout to be on that level of a championship where Roxanne was able to get a tag team title. She has not held that singles gold on the main roster in her first year the way that VACUR did in a believable fashion. And also Roxanne's story was that she was stepping in for somebody else, more filling a void than earning. So for me, breakout was VACUR because she didn't have to be this big this fast. So we'll go with Miss Amanda Jane and then Bishop.
Well, I kind of had two here because
Okay.
technically one of them, I don't know if it's really breakout in its
Yeah.
own sense, but fucking Natalia, her Natty character,
Oh, Loki Legend. Yeah, we
Loki
talked about that.
Legend.
We
Loki
talked about
Legend,
that too when we were
fucking
going
amazing.
over it. Yeah.
And I think that for me, this is the Natalia that should be. This, when I think of her and I think of the Hart family and the dungeon and everything, Loki Legend is it. I mean, that presence when I was at the Collective and she was on why am I blanking out on the fucking
Bloodsport?
Bloodsport, thank you. When she was on Bloodsport, the minute she made her entrance, that room, and I've seen Natalia wrestle many times. It was a different air in the room. and her presentation, it was just so different. And I was just like, damn, this is great. But now for them to kind of put her in those vignettes with Maxine, I'm like, I'm waiting for it. I'm waiting for it to come onto WWE programming. I'm waiting for that moment because that's going to really change the game in that women's division. I think it's going to make people put up or shut up with it.
Yeah, I mean, it really feels like that the low-key legend is like equal parts the most surprising thing to see and the least surprising thing to see. Like it's the thing we've always fucking known about her and the thing they've never let us see about her.
Yeah.
So it was like the most, well, yeah, of course. And equally the most, holy shit, they're gonna do it. They're gonna let her do it. Like,
oh yeah.
Yeah, it was
Took
like
it to
the
NWA,
least. Yeah.
You know, it was just like one of those things of, you know, it was just like, wow, this is it. And it was like legit. Like it was better than I even ever could have imagined it being.
Yeah, she's fucking, and the way she talked about that character and what she loves about it and stuff. And because, like I said, I got to talk to her like for 15 minutes of that book signing. And that was one of the things we talked about was low-key legend. And she goes, yeah, it's like, you know, it's different kind of character, you know, where she's like, you know, kind of a hard ass and stuff. And I was like, well, the difference between Natty and Natalia, the low-key legend, is Natty's asking for respect, but the low-key legend is not asking. She's taking her respect. And she was like, yes.
Love her. Love her. And then the honorable mention, because I couldn't decide, goes to Javon Evans. That kid last week.
That's a good call. Easy call.
That kid last week was on fucking, he did everything. He was on NXT. He was on fucking AAA, fucking SmackDown. Yeah, Raw. I mean, Jesus Christ. Again, just like Leon Slater, 20-year-old kid, 1-year-old kid. I remember when he was on the Indies for a brief second, I got to see him. Jay Malachi. I was like, this fucking kid is incredible. He does what Ricochet, he takes what Ricochet does to the next level. And this kid's only 21.
He brings a depth of character that Ricochet took a long time to figure out how to get to.
Ricochet will never get there. Never.
He may not get all the way there.
Ricochet's definitely a more polished gymnast than Javon Evans is. He's very talented, very athletic.
Level.
There's gonna be something different because they're different body makeups for sure.
Yeah.
But yeah, I like that too. He needs promo work.
No. Did you?
Javon Evans is a very excited talker, and he needs to tighten up just a little bit. I think he gets.
Did you see him roast Ricky last week? Whew.
Yeah. Yes.
I was like, where did this come from, Javon?
He says roasting things. Let's say he roasted, but his cooking temperature wasn't on point. Okay, like he said the right things to roast them, but like it was delivered very interesting. Same thing with how he was interacting with the GM, building his match on SmackDown, or was it Raw? I don't remember which one it was. But like on Raw, say when he's talking with Pierce, it's like I get what you're saying, buddy, but like, you know, it's just. But he's young and he'll get there. So I love it for breakout performance.
Yeah. He's
you know what's interesting?
Deserves everything.
When I see him talk, I wonder if I translate differently than you what you're hearing, because to me I hear this unpolished natural to him. He just appears approachable.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like the way he talks, I'm all like, oh yeah, I could be buddies with that guy.
Yeah.
Whereas when there's like a Cena talking or an AJ Styles talking, you go like, oh shit, this is one of the masters at work, right? Yeah. Javon doesn't have that like, oh, he's a fucking super. He has a my friends on TV somehow kind of vibe, which I think we're all connecting with. But I get what you're saying. There's definitely room to level up.
Yeah.
But but what he doesn't have is the skittishness that. Unfortunately, we keep bringing him up. Ricochet definitely had on Mike when he got to the main roster. Took him a long time to get over the nervousness and the shaky voice. Javon doesn't have that, but he doesn't have that I'm a high level superstar attitude. He has that I just rolled off the bus and I'm ready to go, boss. What do you want me to do?
Fair
and
enough.
I'm into that right now, but
Yeah.
You're right. There's definitely room there.
That's your new breed of a lot of these superstars, these kids. When they go up there, they're very humbled already. You know, a lot of the ones that are good. And, you know, it's kind of a pleasure to watch because it's going to be great to watch and see what he does throughout the years, you know?
He impressed me when I watched. Bishop, you had a breakout performer?
Yeah. Almost did comeback of the year, but I realized you can't come back from something if you never had it. So my breakout performer is Nikki Bella. For all the reasons you gave her comeback, I gave her breakout because the truth is she never was there. And you can't come back from something that you never had. But she has shut me the fuck up this year. She has crushed it. And I couldn't be happier to be proved wrong. I said it about Chelsea Green 2 years ago. You know, like I would love to say it about Charlotte one day. I would love to say it about Cody. You know, like if you can prove me wrong, by all means, I would love to be a fan of yours. So shouts to Nikki Bella for breaking out in her comeback this year. She is fucking crushing it.
Yep. Bishop, go ahead and hit us with your one more round. Something you want to see more of that we didn't get enough of this year.
Yeah, house shows. They only did it around the holiday season and in the Europe tour and a little bit before Mania. But we need house shows back. The performers need house shows back. The fans need house shows back. It doesn't have to be 300 days on the road, but there needs to be a family-friendly opportunity to go have fun watching wrestling. And I miss it, but I'm not going to force it to some overpriced bullshit, specifically the TV shows. I just can't do it. So, one more round. Give me some house shows.
Keep your eye out for NXT.
Oh my
Fair.
God, stop.
Yeah.
No,
and if you're like, the money's not worth it, yes, it is worth it.
No, it's not.
Yeah.
It's unwatchable. Amanda Jane, what's your one more round? Something we need to see more of this year we didn't get enough of.
I need to see more of Julia.
Yeah.
Because honestly, the other day I was watching an old Stardom match she had against versus Mariah May, like Monroe. That was a fucking brutal match. And I'm like, damn, why they don't use Julia as much? I have no idea. It's not the language thing, which everyone's like, oh, it's the language thing. And that's why Kiana James is there. But I'm like, no, there's a lot of great women that are on the roster that are back. Like, I'd love to see her go with like Alexa Bliss or, you know,
or anything. Fucking Stephanie McCure does not talk great. She talks all right. Kari Sane still doesn't know a lick of English. Io Sky sounds like she's trying to force out whatever words she can remember exist at the time. They're terrible promos, but they're over.
And Oscar looks in sound bites.
Yeah.
So there's no reason why Julia can't be one of them in that kind of presentation. So why they're not using her the right way, I don't know. Fucking
Exactly. And she is just so damn fucking good. And there's so many people that are on that main roster that there would be such great performances.
So athletic. Her versus Tiffany would be great.
Oh yeah.
And what a fucking look. She could have easily have won fucking Gear of the Year if I remember she existed.
Yeah.
Very true. Great gear, great hair, all that.
Her presentation.
1,000%. Yes.
Yeah. I mean,
that's right.
Yeah. What's not to like? And I mean, I think that, you know, sometimes I wonder, did they call her up too quickly? Well, when I look at it, I'm like, yeah, because you're not doing anything with her. At least there was a lot of things that you could do with her, at least still in NXT. But I get it. There's a ceiling there, and there's a lot of really good women in NXT. But
her and Stephanie came up at the same time, and Stephanie was just given a shit ton more. Stephanie wasn't saddled with anyone to not be able to break through.
Yeah.
And Kiana James wasn't ready to be that character to begin with.
Right.
No.
Kiana James still don't know who the fuck she is or what she's supposed to look like or how that's supposed to even mesh. The pairing of them immediately anchored her. Like it wasn't.
It's not.
And not grounding, anchoring.
Angry. Sunk to the bottom.
for me, what's kind of funny is I had a similar thing to Bishop, but just a little bit different way of saying it. I said the one thing we didn't get enough of that I'd like more of was an accessible product.
Yeah.
You've made it splintered and inaccessible. I've listed it before, 5 to 6 apps at any given time to watch all of WWE's products alone, not anyone else's. I want an accessible product that I can watch. The other thing I thought we did not get enough of was Corey on commentary. Every time he's there, I remember that he's probably the best commentator that the entire company has at all. Full stop. No one comes close to him. Matter of fact, the more he works with Michael Cole, the worse I think Michael Cole is. Ever since Netflix got WWE, something happened with Michael Cole and the bottom fell out. He was so fucking solid. And then he gets there with Pat McAfee and he thinks this whole thing's a fucking joke and a gag. And all you got to do is poke and prod your friends and pretend that you're not even on TV. And it's completely unprofessional and corny the whole time. And Corey's trying to get this fucking product sold. You know what I mean? It's been insane. So Corey on commentary and an accessible product would be nice. And until we have at least one of those, dive bar's not going to be around.
Conan doing AAA. Woo! Amazing.
Corey
really
was on
enjoyed
with
it.
Conan?
Mhm.
Yeah, but he makes it
That's-
float because Conan gets lost a lot. So, yeah, I couldn't fucking agree more. That's such a great point because they every time there's a major event, it's hello everybody, I'm Michael Cole, joined by, and I'm hoping it's Corey Graves, but it's always Wade Barrett. And
yeah,
I don't mind Wade at all. I think he's a very valuable commentator. But
Corey
is so fucking good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
When he was on
Corey's
paternity leave, it was very sad. I was like, Corey, when are you coming back? When you coming back, man?
Yeah, great call.
This is awesome moment of the year. For me, I put the Petco Survivor Series for all the reasons we gushed about for way too many hours the other night on episode 1. It was an event built for me in so many ways that, yeah, to me, that was the greatest wrestling moment I've had in a long time, was just being there at Petco, Survivor Series, Cena, Padres, all my worlds. So yeah, that was an easy dunk for me on that. That was the most awesome wrestling moment for me this year.
You had to go. You had to be there. You know, I was not going to take no for an answer.
Yeah.
Like, even like we're there, like it's even before March was like, yeah, it's expensive, I'm not going to go. But when we were there in that moment, I was just like, no, you need to go. You know?
The night before I told producer lady, like, look, we're not going. So we're going to get some of this merch and stuff. Like we're definitely not going. And even the morning of, when Amanda was texting me being like, oh, what do you think about this or that? And I was like, do whatever you got to do for your thing. And I was telling her, telling producer, I was like, yeah, Amanda's on something, but there's no way we're going. And then, yeah, Amanda was like, no, you're fucking going.
And what ended up being probably the best seat we could possibly have there, unless you're front row.
Apart from front row, that was pretty much the only other option.
Yeah. And it's funny because the prices went up after I bought it on Ticketmaster, and the prices went back up after I bought them. So it meant that you had to be there.
Oh yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah. I would say,
Amanda, what was your moment of the year? Your awesome moment of the year?
I would say, like, seeing Cena one last time, but there's something that really eclipses it. So for me, it's twofold. The first was being able to see Ricky on the big stage with a belt, the North American Championship. I paid that fucking stupid $65 to get into the stupid fucking whatever they called it that was free when we were in LA.
Yeah.
But
Superstore.
Also pay another $75 to get a picture with him with the belt, because walking around with the belt. I'm like, I can't say, hey, can you meet me over here with your belt so I can take a photo with it? That's just like, it's so emotional. And I think back to it, and he told me, don't cry because I'm gonna cry. I'm like, yeah. He's like, oh, don't do that. But it was kind of that. It was very surreal. And of course, short little reign. Of course, I did get to see him wrestle with it when he opened up Stand and Deliver.
He looks so fucking thrilled in that picture.
Yeah. Yeah. And then the fucking people. Okay, this is what I'm gonna say. All right. There was nobody. I was the last person. Okay. I was the last person.
We know.
I mean, you could sit there. We're obviously our conversation looks like we know each other. Just let us have our conversation. But no, somebody just didn't want to work anymore. And I'm like, not Ricky, but let people have their time. Okay. I'm like, I should have said, I know this man and I didn't need to spend $150 to take this picture. But I was like, don't start, because I'm like, new workplace, don't want to, be banned. Okay. So the other part of it, the twofold part, was going to No Mercy. I was not told, because he never will tell me if something happens, because he wants me to be surprised or disappointed or whatever. But to see him win that NXT championship, that was just so incredible. Now, I had seen this big bunch of people that were waiting for people to come out. So I said, you know what? He wrestled last. He's probably not come out yet. So I'll go on my merry way and go over and see. Wait, if anything, he walks by, doesn't stop for anybody. But then I'm like, when all of a sudden someone's like, oh, Ricky's over there stopping for everybody. I'm like, yeah, I thought about it. You have to take that stench off of you. But when he finally came to me, because he had his luggage with him. And so he went to the security guy that was there. And he goes, hold my luggage. And he comes over to me and gives me this really fucking huge hug. And we're having this conversation. Like, it's like he didn't want people to hear the conversation. But he was like, I am so glad that you got to see this. And I'm like, yeah, who would have thought, right? All those fucking years, who would have fucking thought? And he's like, you're the one. You're the one that's there. Always there. And that was a fucking moment. And then some man tried to listen to the conversation who was behind me. So Ricky stopped like we taking pictures. So there's some goofy ones, and then there was that. And it was great to see. Short, it was only 70 days, but it's gonna come back to him. I don't know what the PLE schedule is yet for NXT. They haven't said. But I'm pretty sure now that we saw the package for Obafemi last Friday, that it's gonna happen soon. So I hope it's not in Orlando, because those fans don't deserve it. And I need to kind of know so I can fucking make choices of go to that, fly wherever the hell it is, or do I buy my front row collective thing? So that's where I'm kind of like, ugh. Yeah, no, 6-7, right? Yeah. I know. So, but that for me was this is an awesome moment. So I'm gonna cry.
I tell you, I love teasing you about Ricky because I know how much you care. And I know you don't mind me teasing with you because I know how much you care. There was something that was really cool. And again, I cry at everything. I didn't cry, but I did get like teary-eyed when I saw your little face behind the ring post. I was like, holy shit, she's right there. That's so fucking cool. Like, and I know what this means to you guys because of how you talk about it. So I was to say I was happy for you is kind of an understatement, because I would have had zero other reason to watch that pay-per-view. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not into NXT like that. But I was supporting your journey, and I was happy for you. So I'm glad that happened to you this year too.
That was a good pay-per-view. No Mercy.
It was.
It was.
It was fun.
Yeah, I was like, wow. Now Deadline, a little disappointing. Amanda was showing a lot, and Willis was the one. He goes, "Damn, that cameraman loved you because all your reactions." And I said, "Well, shit, I'm passionate about this. I was the only one fucking really rooting for Ricky, except the guy over my shoulder. You know, I said everyone was all about Oba, and he was like, I wanted to see the devastating look on your face when Ricky lost, but they showed the lady next to you, and I go, I know. I said I was distraught. I said I even have a minute thing where I filmed myself, and I'm like, for almost a minute until I said something. I said I have no words. I have no words. I'm like, well, I guess I can go home now. But
So
yeah,
invested.
that's a very special thing. So
Awesome.
yeah, so you'll probably have his first WrestleMania in Saudi, and unless he's gonna buy me first class air on Emirates, I ain't going. So
Yeah.
no,
Yeah.
I don't have that kind of money to sit front row at that.
Well.
Yeah.
Bishop, what was your "This Is Awesome" moment of the year?
The Bray spot in the Cena AJ match. Cena was doing an homage to all his opponents that he wasn't able to wrestle between the Logan Paul match and even the AJ match. He was always putting in these gratuitous moments where it's like, oh well, he's obviously not going to wrestle this person, so cool, he's going to do the skull crushing finale. Never would I have booked him doing a Sister Abigail. Never. It didn't even cross my mind. And the second he put AJ down and gave him the kiss, I lost my shit. Like I couldn't of course Cena knows, right? But like for me to not even think that Cena knows how important Bray was to the business. Like I don't fantasy book, so I wouldn't book him doing a Bray spot. And it happened. And I just like I mean, I'm speechless now. And then the crowd was organic enough to give it back with the Fireflies, and it just the moment just brought me back to, you know, when Bray passed and the first time I heard his music afterwards, and you know, being in WrestleMania for the Fireflies to come up and hearing his music again. And when I was there when he came back at Extreme Rules, like
The rabbit.
the rabbit, like I forgot that the whole rabbit thing was happening. I just knew the pay-per-view was happening in Philly, and I was like, yeah, you know what, I'll go. And then I went to the bathroom as soon as we got there, and the QR code was on the wall, and I was like, you know what? Maybe, you know, and like, but just how much he's meant to me for all this, like for that spot to happen, to care about wrestling in a moment where you're just trying to like honor John Cena. You know what I mean? Like I'm trying to watch John Cena and like thank him for wrestling. And he does that to thank Bray, you know, and in turn, thank us for appreciating Bray. Because if we don't appreciate Bray, then he's not someone to honor either. So I just, for as emotional as it made me, like it's just wrestling, but like that was the best thing I saw all year in wrestling. It's the only match I rewatched this year. It's the only moment that's now 3 or 4 times has made me tear up. Like, yeah, wrestling's fucking special, man. And that was the most awesome thing I saw this year.
Yeah. I mean, and it was part of the reason why I didn't love the Cena heel turn was because I think of how perfectly it was done in the Funhouse. The tease of if you were NWO, if you could do this, like the Bray character almost mocking Cena for not being tough enough to withstand a heel turn, I felt like was a little undermined by this half-assed heel turn. You know what I mean? I was like, no. Bray talked about how the importance of what it could have been, right? Like, I feel like that final match that they had in the Funhouse was so magical in so many ways and so special that I think it was honestly like the one thorn in me that just made so much of what we saw from the heel turn just unbearable to me. Is I was like, no, this isn't what Bray was talking about. You know what I mean?
Sure. Sure.
Like this isn't that. Bray was important to the business. He was really important to John. Like the John Cena story has a couple of Bray Wyatt hurdles. And the fucking crazy part is that he gave it all back later, because that was the whole thing, right? Was Super Cena was burying everybody around him to include and specifically mention Bray. That Bray was screwed by John was one of the narratives out there, that that 30-second match with The Rock out there stomping everyone and Bray never getting a win over Cena. But at the end of the day, the one thing I remember the most, and I know that it was like separated, almost like a Hogan separation of guilt. But the Elimination Chamber, Cena came in as the champion and Bray walked out as the champion. And that was the first WWE pay-per-view I'd ever been to. The first televised WWE event I ever went to, a wrestling event I ever went to that was televised. And it was that. And I remember being kind of blown away. Holy shit. Cena just lost the title because he was eliminated kind of early. And then, holy shit, they just put it on Bray. Like in my mind, John gave it to Bray, even though he wasn't the one pinned. But yeah, the idea that he would honor him was not necessity, but I'm sure it was important to him to do,
It was definitely the most surprising one.
Yeah.
Well, there's an honorable mention with Cena, though, I'd say, is when Cena gave Punk the pipe bomb.
Oh, that was great.
That was definitely awesome. That was definitely awesome.
Fucking pretty awesome.
Yeah,
I thought.
For sure.
What I loved about that was all the fucking Punk throaters and shit, as Bishop calls them, was talking about how fucking horrible that was because of how long it was, how stupid it made Punk look, how fucking just everything about it was so specific to exactly what Punk did the first time.
Right.
You know what I mean? They're like, it took forever. Cena or Punk just had to lay there for the longest time. Punk never got to get up and say anything back. And I'm like, does no one remember how we got here? This all happened because this is where Cena was on the other side. Cena laid there for an indefinite amount of time for Punk to do his pipe bomb. Sure, it was on the stage, but even all the more reason for Cena to have been able to get up and talk back, and he didn't. Cena gave it all to Punk to have his pipe bomb moment, which was forced and shitty as it was. And then to see Cena do it on the other side and everyone rid for literally everything that Punk did the first time, I was like, it made it even better to me. I was like, fuck, even better.
Down to the hi Claudio, and then hi whoever the other C was.
Well,
roasted.
Punk said hi to Claudio and someone else.
Nick Nemeth.
Cena said hi to Cardona and Dolph Ziggler.
Was it Cardona and Dolph Ziggler?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But Punk mentioned all three of those in the WrestleMania Rock Cena New York red carpet or whatever.
Got it.
Yeah, somebody patched all that shit together. Yeah.
But still, it was like a nice nod.
Oh yeah, it was great.
Yeah.
Oh, it was tremendous.
That's
all right.
a good one.
Getting close to the end here. Match of the year. I'll knock it out because mine's the same as my This Is Awesome. But watching Cena versus Dom in San Diego, to me, I didn't have another match this whole year that made me feel the way that one did.
Same for me.
Your same moment.
My This Is Awesome is my match of the year. Cena and AJ.
Yeah, Cena AJ. Yeah, that's what I thought it might be. Amanda, match of the year for you.
I'm completely different. My match of the year was Kenny Omega versus Gabe Kidd at Wrestle Dynasty.
All right, well, that's enough.
In January. I know, no, Ricky, right? Like Ricky ran, but no. This for me, this is when I became a fucking huge fan of Gabe Kidd. But this was Kenny's first match back from the diverticulitis that he has. hat or whatever the hell. And that match was so fucking brutal. Just everything about it. It was a different Kenny Omega, but it gave you some of those feels because yes, it's the Tokyo Dome, and it kind of gave you some of those feels of this was like the Okada Kenny feels,
Mhm.
but this is something that's new school, and this guy's a fucking just badass. And it was a beautiful story that the two of them told, albeit very violent. It was 31 minutes that just had it was like a roller coaster. Like you saw like Kenny, I'm like, is he really in pain or is he selling? Like it was one of those things where I'm sitting there and I watched it live. So it's like, 3 in the morning, I'm delirious because I've been watching this shit all night, and it was just amazing. I've gone back to watch that so many times. And for me, that's it. Now, of course, I didn't want to go Ricky centric, so I did choose another one.
Yeah, that's weird.
Not weird. I mean, you don't want to hear me talk about fucking Ricky all night. So, yeah.
It's never
But
stopped you
that one
before.
was a great match.
Oh man.
I kill y'all.
No, we love us some Amanda here.
Yes.
It's the only reason I trash Ricky in the group chat. Like I love
know.
Ricky, but whenever
Yeah.
she brings him up, and I'll just be all like, "Yeah, curtain jerker, that guy for sure." Like,
Yeah.
I mean, I've said it 100 times. My biggest problem with Ricky is he's still in NXT. He has absolutely no fucking business there. That's my problem with him. So like, I get frustrated. The more I watch him do that shit, it's all like, yeah, great, fucking, can we please move on? I'm ready to move on, and I'm sure he is too. But still.
Well, they're like I said before, they're grooming the guy to he's some of these guys are going to be when these guys all retire and whatnot, that's who you're going to be watching. But with him, what AEW brought out in him, there were a lot of really bad habits because fucking you've got a fucking a snowman fucking running
Snowman
thing. And a lot of it too is it's like, remember I said he makes his fucking weird faces like pouty child, but that promo that Javon cut, there wasn't that pouty child. This was a fucking like, oh shit, you fucking caught my bullshit. Like it was the facial expressions and everything. It said it all there. So that's why he's still there. That's why he's there. There's a reason.
That's ironic because to me, I have no problem with his facial expressions, but I have a shitload of problems with the facial expressions that Shawn Michaels used to make and that he coaches other people to make. Like for me, I don't think that Ricky's got a problem with that. I think that Shawn has a problem with that. And I think that Gargano has a problem with that, even though fucking Gargano half the time doesn't make any face at all. Like, yeah, it's just kind of funny that it's all like, oh, I think that because Shawn wants to train him how to be more realistic. And I was like, well, you're in the wrong fucking camp for that. But I mean, I've always been a Brett guy, but all right. Female superstar of the year. I could not pick just one. I had to pick a top two because it was too even keeled for me. But I went with Bailey and Natty. The two of them, what they did this year with Low Key Legend. And like I said, everything about Bailey earlier, what she's doing with Lyra and everyone in Judgment Day, she's dragging them all. And in the midst of all that, she has that fucking killer match with Sol Ruka. In the middle of that Sol Ruka match is when she's doing the Lordstone training. She literally leaves it to do Sol Ruka and come back to finish her training camp. I can't say that Bailey's not one of the greatest superstars in general of all of the year as it stands. And Natty being able to key into the Low Key Legend and get that out there would be a fucking mistake not to put on there. So for me, I put Bailey, Natty as 1 and 2, which is actually kind of funny now I think about it. When I met Natty, I was wearing a Bailey jacket, but a Natty shirt. And Natty started recording a video and she goes, I'm your favorite, right? Bailey's just your second favorite. And I was like, yeah, number 2 for sure. And then when I met Bailey, I was all like, Natty bullied me. If she sent you that video, I didn't mean you're my favorite Natty made me say you're my second favorite. So she goes, oh, well, we got to do a video then. She goes, hey, Natty, look who I got with me. They say that you bullied them. I'm the favorite. I was like, look, I'm just not trying to get stretched. And so it's actually kind of funny now I look at it. Bailey and Natty is my favorite superstar of the year. They are my 1 and 1. So it is what it is there. We'll go with Amanda. Who's your favorite female superstar of the year? You can say Ricky.
I had two because I couldn't decipher who I thought was better.
Yeah.
And I'm not going to say one is over the other, but the two, Roxanne Perez and Stephanie. Stephanie is just amazing. And how she's just kind of all of a sudden, it feels like she almost brought a new crop of fan, where she's really kind of brought people together, which is really, really weird. Not to mention that her fucking dragon corkscrew. Oh, fuck. That is brutal.
She brought it back.
Oh,
yeah. Such a fun move as a kid to watch and think she brought it back for sure.
Oh, yeah. She brought it back. Tonight, she did one on Raquel, and I thought Raquel's knee was fucking a goner. It just looked so brutal. But what I like is it's like, I love how she's like, I am more than just that stupid, fucking devil's kiss. She's got such a big repertoire. And I have not seen anything that was a bad match. I think she can have a good to great match with anybody.
Oh, yeah.
And then Roxanne, holy shit. Roxanne is on way other level, years ahead of her time. And the only thing that I just kind of, in my own weird way, as much as I like Judgment Day, I almost feel like she needs to kind of be on her own, sink or swim.
Yeah.
So so those two ladies, they deserve the flowers.
I find it incredibly fulfilling as a female wrestling fan. I love women's wrestling. That we all picked 2 for our female superstar of the year, and we all had 2 different. There's 6 wrestlers that we put up there for female superstar of the year. I went with first half and second half. Naomi in the first half of the year had an incredible year. Yep.
Slam dunk on that. Yeah.
Had she not left due to pregnancy, most likely would have just took over the entire year.
Oh, that's
fucked up, dude. They're sponsored by Slim Jim, not Big Jim. She's got to get her shit together. You know what I mean? All fucked up over there.
And she had tweeted out a few weeks ago about having potential some issues. So we definitely wish her the best and hope everything goes well for them. I believe she said she had nothing in danger, but has to take it easy or some shit like that, to where like she made it seem like it's a problem, but it's not a problem. But she just wanted to be honest in case something happened. Is kind of the way the tweet came out. So, yeah, she was front half of the year for sure. Just took herself to a new level. So shouts to Naomi on that.
And if she hadn't been derailed by the pregnancy, then there's no telling how far she would have gone this year. Yeah, for sure. She was on fucking fire.
She was.
It really came together.
And I know a lot of you guys, anyone who I know a lot of people are not into Cornette. I still listen to Cornette. He's probably the only wrestling podcast I listen to at this point. Apart from sometimes terrible wrestling takes, just so I can have something to talk shit about. But he was blown away by Naomi's performance the whole year, and he's particularly harsh on the women. He's very, because I think that I'm not trying to be like an apologist for him by any means. He looks at wrestling on the same level. And if a woman is doing anything less than a man can do, she's less than, right? But at the same time, if a dude is doing anything less than a woman can do, he's the shits, right? So he's hard on all of them. To watch him turn around completely on Naomi and to listen to him being like, this promo was fucking good. Like, it was really fun for me to listen to him come around to Naomi because what she was doing was so fucking undeniable that even the harshest critics were just all like, look, this is just fucking good.
Right.
You know? So that was what was really, to me, the takeaway there was the cool part. But go ahead, your number two.
Even her go away promo when she announced her pregnancy to the fans.
Yeah, that was fucking great.
Yeah, he was like, and you all love me, but watch the fuck out because when I get back, I'm beating bitches up. Like she couldn't even leave. She was so good at the character, she couldn't leave as a babyface.
No,
right?
she couldn't leave in character. Yeah.
So good.
Yeah. And he even talked about that too. He's all like, the worst part about this promo is that we're not going to get another one next week. You know? He's all like,
sure. So yeah, and I could have just gave it to her off the strength, but I do think a lot of women were doing some good things. We talked about her already, and I think it's just from my bias of not liking her before. I do think Chelsea Green has had a great second half of the year. She's bouncing back and forth between SmackDown and NXT. She's not missing in any of her promos. She makes you hate her, and I respect her work in the ring. So. Naomi for the front half, Chelsea Green for the second half.
I don't have SmackDown.
Fair enough.
So I can't speak on behalf of Chelsea.
And we of all
you can watch AAA because she is the mixed tag.
Oh, I refuse to watch Ethan Page.
He's doing great work right now, though.
Of all 6 women we mentioned. We didn't talk about Liv Morgan. We didn't talk about Rhea Ripley. We didn't talk about, Charlotte Flair, Asuka, Kyrie. Like the women's roster is so stacked, and our 6 favorite performers aren't really who we would. Tiffany had a great year as well. Like, Jade's the champion right now. Like there's anything can happen in this women's division. I think that's so fucking cool.
I mean, it's a great call. I mean, the idea that fucking Liv came back the way she did was fucking phenomenal. Like, yeah. Like I said earlier, even watching the everything with the Judgment Day, Liv is not absent of that. She's an anchor in that. Like, she's not the anchor the way I used it earlier.
Solidified it right there. Hey, solidified Judgment Day, just like that. As soon as she came back.
Yeah.
Yep.
And it's not even hers.
Yeah.
It's not even hers. And it all made sense as soon as she came back.
She came back and it was like, oh shit, Judgment Day's back. You know what I mean? Like, with and without her was a real fucking challenge. Yeah, it was kind of like, oh, I don't know, Judgment Day's going to keep going. Maybe you got to break it up.
People are just kind of there. They're like,
yeah. But then Liv comes back and you're like, we got more Judgment Day. Judgment Day's back. We're on fire. We got the whole crew. We need them all. Like, where's my Finn Balor? All of a sudden, they all mattered again in an important way. And that is all because of the work that Liv has put in. So, I can't wait to see where that goes because that's gonna explode in the coolest fucking way.
Yeah,
it just has to.
Yeah.
All right, we got 2 more. Let's get through them. Male Superstar of the Year for me. I did the only one I could think of who's just been an outlier of greatness when no one's looking at them for greatness. I went with Dom Mysterio. He calls himself the king of the luchadors as a gag, but realistically, when you look at that roster and who's important to it, he likely is the most important person with a lucha background on that roster in this moment and has been all year. Like I said before, Cena's last year was not as important without Dom. The Grand Slam champion thing only happens because Dom's your IC title holder. Because only Dom can come out there and be a petulant piece of shit and get John say, watch your mouth, boy. I'll teach you right here. And have everyone get on board. You know what I mean? If that was Gunther, it wouldn't have gone the same way. If that was Sami Zayn, not the same. Like, there's no other person they could have had that title on to give Cena the chance to be Grand Slam champion. And there's no one slimy enough to get 6 people to help him take down John Cena because he can't do it on his own. It was so important to Cena's farewell tour to me and to, I think, Cena, that I have a hard time not thinking of him as one of the most important men on the roster right now. And he's just impressive as all hell. We'll go Bishop and then Amanda.
Yeah, I went with John Cena. I think John Cena had the best performance of what wrestling's supposed to look like. He kind of let you all know, like, this is how it's supposed to be done. I wish we got a little bit more of it. Again, the dates was the worst part about it, telling us how many dates there were. It would have been nice to get a couple more matches, but even in some storytelling flubs, when you look at the heel run and how everything didn't line up the right way, I don't think he missed it all. This is as good of a predictable send-off as you can get. And I loved watching him every time he was on. His first appearance as heel Cena on Netflix froze Netflix. Worldwide freeze of Netflix because Cena was on as a heel for the first time in forever. So, yeah, he was so important this year. He did great work. And fuck, man. I love the fact that in his last match, it was let's go Cena, clap, clap, clap. Let's go Cena, clap, clap, clap. No, Cena sucks. No, you can't wrestle, but you still got it. Yeah, John Cena, my male superstar of the year.
Well, I have two.
Oh, come on.
One that
Ricky
I
and
think.
Saints.
Don't spoil it, God. People don't like spoilers. So I'm going with the first one instead of the obvious one. Braun Breaker, for me, has had a phenomenal year. The way they've been positioning him from kind of like he's kind of in the shadows to now he's the fucking man. And he's ready for this. He's really, for me, if Seth Rollins comes back into the Vision, it's like, go away. Yeah. The Vision is fucking goddamn Braun Breaker.
It's a good one. It's
the Brawnies, to be quite honest with you.
Yeah.
And you're kind of not needed now, dude. You're not. I
think 100% the same. I think that without Seth, the Vision makes so much more sense.
It does. And even adding Logan Paul into it without Seth, totally. And Austin Theory is kind of warm up to me. It's got to warm up to me a little.
But he makes sense to be there. Whether or not he makes it work or not's on him. But the idea of putting Austin Theory in that group makes way more sense than Seth Rollins. Because the idea, here's the biggest problem. I'm going to let you finish, I swear to God. The biggest problem with the Vision is that Seth kept calling himself a visionary without a vision. Paul Heyman flat out said, I have a vision for Braun Breaker. I have a vision for Bronson Reed. And I have a vision for Austin Theory. And they either follow through with our vision or they're carried out. That made sense of it all. Seth never made sense of any of it. So I 100% agree. Seth should never come back to the Vision. He needs to drop the moniker. He needs to pick up anything that's remotely authentic to him. And this group under Paul's oversight is fucking brilliant as it stands. And like you said, Theory's either going to work or he's not. But at the same time, if he starts to blunder and they kick him out, it works. Yep. That's why I think it's so fucking good right now. So keep going. I'm sorry. I was so excited about what you said.
Yeah. And then the obvious one is
Trick Williams.
The obvious one. Because if you looked at his year last year to where he is now, that was it's such a fucking big turn from going where almost a fucking at least like 3/4 of the year you fucking were benched. Why? Because you're friends with somebody and your boss is bitter. I get it. To now being able to fucking go and do what he's supposed to do and do it better. Yeah. You can't write the story any different. That's his story. He got to finish his story pretty much. So
No, he didn't.
he went to
He's
the
on
big
the
time.
first step.
Okay,
He's not on the big
Jeez.
time. He's on the little time.
it doesn't matter. It's WWE. Doesn't matter. And he doesn't say that he's an NXT superstar. He says he's a WWE superstar. Get that straight.
Yeah,
I think
yeah, because his ego won't let him.
I think Ricky, I was wondering earlier, and I know this isn't the episode to talk about this,
Mhm.
but because of his size, he has a plateau, right?
He does.
And I'm not saying that NXT champion is going to be as good as it gets from, because I don't think it is. But there's definitely a space on that WrestleMania card where the Ricky match makes sense, right? It's that AJ Styles versus Chris Jericho match where, right, maybe not opening the show, but it's not against Shane McMahon, right? It's not Fandango versus Jericho, but we're getting that wrestling match in the middle of the show that's going to be awesome to watch. And that, I'm guessing, would mean just as much, if not more, as the NXT title does. But this NXT title should mean something in the grand scheme of seeing where those potentials could be met. And that's what I thought was cool for him this year, because look at Mariah May, came over with a similar cachet and hasn't been able to max out her opportunity and talent based on what they're giving her. I don't know what they're giving her, but like it didn't go the same path, right? We talk about
right now they're making because that belt was not supposed to switch, but she's just milking it. Like she's kind of like in a way that's not like how Toni Storm is when she, whatever is, she's like, that's my title. Like she's so distraught. And she goes, I'm taking that back. That's not yours. And just Thea Hales is like, but she's had some really good matches, better than she had in AEW. Are they at the level of
is she getting with the crowd the way Ricky did? Is she reaching because Ricky had North American and then he gets the main title, right? And I'm not saying she has to go on the same path, but she also is someone who had a more consistent time on AEW television compared to Ricky. And then you look at Stephanie and Julia coming up at the same time, but not reaching the same places. It says something about Ricky to be able to get there.
Yeah.
So
no,
it's not even
role.
It's not even you being a fangirl that he deserves his spot. He definitely earned his spot as a superstar of the year for sure.
Yeah, he did. It's not me being a fangirl, and no, he didn't pay me or anything. It's just when you look at it, I mean,
yeah, it's a great year for him.
It's been a great year for him. Is next year going to be as good? I don't know. Maybe maybe not. Who knows? But definitely, like with Blake Monroe, they're slow playing it. Yes, it was pretty quickly for her to get the women's North American championship. It was pretty quick, but I think what's been great about it is that crowd down in Orlando. They're not making it all like ridiculous with her. I think that she's they're really kind of trying to polish what they should have, what AEW should have done.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Get all those rough edges off of her.
Which is kind of funny you bring her up too, because I told you before that one of the coolest things for me is that she's out of my price range now. It's one of the reasons why with Fallon Gray, I'm like, I'm going to get some shit now, because I truly believe that she is on the path to be out of my price range. And so it's like, all right, I'm going to get some Fallon Gray shit now. Yeah. And then when she's on the main roster and she's suddenly Angel something, then I'll be like, well, shit, back in the day,
Yeah.
No, the reason I didn't want to put Ricky on any of this is because he's done so much cool shit this year. At the end of the day, it still seems like a ton of people have done really cool shit in NXT. I think his time's coming. I think that he's going to hit the BOOZIES when he's breakout performer of the year or rookie of the year or a This Is Awesome moment where he fucking shows up at Money in the Bank and fucking crushes it, or ends up in some sort of like fucking turmoil match on a fucking WrestleMania card. Like those, that's the moment I'm waiting for. I mean, like you even saw the only two Jacob Fatu trading cards I have is one from GCW and then one where he won the US title in WrestleMania. Because at the end of the day, those are the ones. And that's what I'm waiting on for Ricky is he's gonna have an actual moment that's gonna go down and not just be like, do you remember in NXT the one time? Like I don't think that's the end of his story. You know what I mean?
No, it's not. And I think that with him, there's his time's gonna come. And to be quite honest with you, yes, I'm very sad that fucking his first Mania, I think, is probably gonna end up being in Saudi. And that sucks.
Well, there's
don't go home.
Very good chance he's not going to make it this year.
Yeah,
I don't think so. If anything, he'll if anything, I feel that he'll get the belt back and he'll have it till Stand and Deliver. If he has it longer, then maybe he'll be, you'll see him SummerSlam, maybe.
I don't want him having anything in NXT. I want him out of there.
I know you want him out of there.
I want him on fucking Raw.
I just don't want, because apparently Chris Jericho on the 31st, his AEW contract is over.
Fuck him. Nobody cares.
I know. I just don't want to fucking see the fucking goddamn him and Jericho again. God, shoot me.
I don't think
he can bring back the learning tree.
That fucking hurt goddamn Brian Keith so bad.
It hurt everyone who had to experience any of it.
Mm-hmm.
All right, the final award, Superstar of the Year. This is the one who supersedes the male or female concept to just like you are the definition of Superstar of the Year. And to me, it was a shoo-in for all the reasons that Bishop just said a minute ago, but I went with John Cena. For Superstar of the Year, no other person has or should ever get an entire year of retirement, an entire retirement tour, right? We've had people who said, I'm going to wrap it up, or we've had people say, I don't know if I'm signing another contract off air, but we've never had someone saying this whole year will be dedicated to my retirement and the entire company being on board with that. And I don't think that there's anybody who deserves it more or should ever get it again. I think that the Cena being a one of one is why that matters. The idea that, yes, I got my Padres Cena merch, but a lot of other people got their Cena merch of Cena being their hometown hero. Cena is America's hometown hero, right? He can go to Boston all he wants, Upper Massachusetts, and he can go to those areas that's where I'm from. But anywhere in America where he fucking shows up, he's the hometown hero there. And there's no fucking disputing that. And I just think that, I think it's like you said, no matter how many fumbles we had with his final run, it's a shame, but it's not a knock or an indictment on him. It's creative failed him 100 times, but he still showed up and gave everything he could to whatever that was, because that's who he is and that's what he does. And so, yeah, I went Superstar of the Year, Cena. At the same time, there's been a few people who have ended up Superstar of the Year and also male or female Superstar of the Year too. So we may see a double up. Miss Mena Jane, your Superstar of the Year, is it Marty Scurll?
It's Colt Cabana.
No.
The old Scotty Goldman.
No. It's John Cena, because let's face it. I mean, I love John Cena. It's his fault that I got back into this shit. Those goddamn fucking jorts. But yeah, I'm a little sad that no, I did not get my hometown thing. That would have been a great thing because it was my birthday weekend. Boo WWE. I know he did cancel a lot of shows that he was supposed to do. So, I just kind of was like, man, I'm probably one of the canceled ones. Because, like, I've seen him so many times wrestle in San Jose. So I was hoping but it's okay. I got to see his last PLE. I got to see the last time he wrestled in LA. Obviously, I bought the Mania shirt, but I didn't go to that, but I was around the other things. And for me, it's very bittersweet. Bittersweet seeing, he finally got the Intercontinental belt. Bittersweet that he paid homage to people, different people's moves. Very, very, everything was very, very bittersweet. Could there have been different things? Yeah, absolutely. I don't think that we could have used The Rock and fucking Travis Scott. That's just my opinion. Because I think something else could have been special, but just still could have gotten a heel turn out of it. I think there was ways they could have done it. But we got everything. I think, that last Saturday night's main event, and I just was like, this is it. What's it going to feel like without John Cena anymore? It feels a little weird, to be honest with you. It definitely doesn't feel the same. Even when he took his breaks to film movies or he was injured, you knew he was coming back. He'll be back.
Yeah.
But yeah, he'll be back in a different capacity. But for me, I'm like, it's not that same John Cena. It's not the guy who, the you can't see me, the never seen 17. And honestly, Marsh knows I don't run for anything. Okay, I don't run it. I don't run at all. I only run for safety. But when I saw that was going to be the next match, John and Dom, and I had gone and got food, I'm like, fuck. I was like pacing. Then they gave me my food and I was fucking gone like lightning. I was running from the other side of the stadium pretty much. I was like dodging people like I was OJ on a Hertz commercial. Yeah, that was me. I don't run for anything. And then finally I realized, okay, it's not on yet. So I stopped just like right before I got to the area where you go to our seat. And I was like, holy fuck, I don't run. No fucking run. What am I doing? Yeah, John Cena made me run because I didn't want to miss a single moment of that. Because I knew that was the last time I was going to see John Cena. He is the superstar of the year. He is the GOAT for a reason. And people who say they're the GOAT in the industry, no, you can't fucking touch Cena at all. Can't see him, can't touch him.
Yep. Bishop, did you have anybody in mind for
Yeah, and I almost went the route you guys did, and I'm kind of
the easy way out?
Yeah, and it's one of those, like, when you look back on the year, like, did that person have the MVP season, or was he just the fan favorite for most of the year? And it's not, I don't think it's that debatable. I do think Cena is the superstar of the year, but I didn't feel it because of some of those misses. But I do think he had a perfect year, which is fucking odd. But I went the opposite as you, Marsh. I put Dom as the superstar of the year. I think throughout the entire year, anytime there was something down, he threaded it to the next episode. I think Dom did a fantastic job keeping Raw watchable. His stuff with AJ, even when he's losing, he's so perfect at what he does. He was just the most important superstar that was there for most of the year. So I felt like it was an appropriate send-off for Cena to pass the torch to Dom that way.
Yeah.
So I gave it to Dom in essence the same way Cena did. This is your year, kid. So I felt very confident that going into these BOOZIES, I was going to go with Dom. And I stuck by it. It was one of the first things I wrote down. I was like, he's earned it. And if he doesn't get another year like this, for him to not get Superstar of the Year just because it was seen as last year, I don't think would have been fitting for me to feel comfortable that way. Cena's a GOAT, and he's been Superstar of the Year plenty of times. It just so happens that just like at Survivor Series, the kid beat him out.
He's so over at AAA. Oh my God, it's fucking hilarious. It's he's like a god over there. You know?
He's literally been over since WrestleMania. Like there's and it's in that way that we were talking about earlier. He's so good at being bad. The respect for how good he is at being bad. People watch him, they boo him, they fucking hate when he wins. You motherfucker did it again. Like and appreciate that that's what's happening. And I can't take that away from him this year. So I had to do it. So shouts to Cena, but Dom's my Superstar of the Year.
Yeah. I mean, I can't argue with Dom. He's killing it. I also think that we talked about it before. One of the most fascinating things to me about Dom is how important he is to women's wrestling. As a character in such a crazy way, Rhea would not be as over without Dom. Liv, Roxanne, Raquel, they all needed Dom for their story or it wouldn't have worked. You know, even Damian Priest, as much as he struggled since then, but the Damian Priest, Rhea, Dom clash, that got over Damian and Finn in a different way because Finn was supporting him and Damian wasn't. But how important Dom is to so many other stories. I mean, I mentioned it when Liv got injured. She got injured, and I was like, man, that derails like 6 stories.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But you also think about it, now that Dom's injured, you go, well, shit, what are the women going to do? You know what I mean? Like, it's not usually what you think about when somebody's holding a title.
Liv's back, so she's going to keep it all together.
She's going to keep it all together, and she's going to let it ride, and then when the time is right, it's all going to click. Like, I believe in them as a group now and what they can do. So, yeah, I think it's an easy one to agree with.
Awesome.
So I have a question for y'all.
Yeah.
Looking into the future, is there anything that you really want to see and don't want to see next year in 26?
I mean, those were kind of awards that were in there, were they not?
They're
Like,
awards, no,
I
but
really
I'm
want
saying
to
for
see
26, like, you know, if you had one thing you didn't want, like the one thing I don't want for 26, I don't want fucking Will Ospreay. Do not. He's trying to come back early. I'm like, dude, if you come back early, you're going to injure yourself and not be able to wrestle again or maybe even walk. And of course, I would laugh at it and say, yeah, that's karma, bitch. But, you know, whatever. What I really want to see next year is I want to see everything more accessible. I know you guys were talking about it, but it's got to be more accessible. Everything needs to be more accessible.
Yeah.
I mean, honestly, it costs money to go anywhere, you know? And
I agree. I want house shows. I want it to be more accessible. But what I truly don't want is my time wasted. I mentioned to you guys in our group chat, like, for them to build the Cody story with Drew, they brought the most drama they could on pre-tape shows than the time I invested trying to watch this shit live, knowing that this is one take. This is all they're ever going to have to get this right.
Yeah.
So let me watch this now, and they don't give me the juice. To do the title change between Carmelo and Ilya on a pre-tape, to not give me that juice when I'm invested weekly. No, this is the time that you're telling me you're taking off because you're pre-taping. And then to look at the quality they put in that, as Marsh was saying, when Netflix is on, what do? They pan the crowd for the celebrities, right? This guy's here, this guy's this. Just, are they going to do that on a pre-tape? They're going to bring in different celebrities than they did from the week before? No. They're going to spend more time focused on wrestling and stories. So stop wasting my fucking time. Give me the juice when this is live. If you're gonna have throwaway matches, by all means, Yes, do it with great talent for sure. Give them the opportunity to wrestle on SmackDown. It's a pre-tape, but fuck it, you're wrestling on SmackDown.
Yeah.
But don't waste my time throughout the fucking year by giving me, a Sami Zayn. I know this one wasn't going to go to a finish anyway, but Sami Zayn versus John Cena out of nowhere, and it becomes a DQ. Like, don't give me these great matches and no finish. And I knew that wasn't going to be a finish because you weren't going to do that to Sammy, but yeah, like, stop wasting my time. That's all I want. Stop wasting my time. If it's not going to be a lot of wrestling, tell me a good story. If it's going to be good wrestling, or it's going to be a bunch of wrestling, then make it good.
Yeah. I mean, I kind of feel like the answer could also be to both questions could be The Rock in that same regards. Don't stop wasting my time. Either come back and do The Rock Cody or The Rock Roman we've been asking for a decade, or stay the fuck out of it. If he wasn't going to be seeing it through, don't start the shit. And don't not give us an end. The whole Cody soul, the Cena turn, you're my bitch, all this stuff. Come back and finish it, or don't start it. You know what I mean? So he's kind of on both for me. Like, what I'd like to see is him to come through and give us what we've been asking for because he's capable. What I don't want to see is him coming in and half-assing it one more time and ruining something that could have been special. Fucking even Cena said the matches they got because the Rock Travis Scott shit got fucked up. We got a bunch of great matches that we wouldn't have got otherwise, and that's really good. But that also tells me, what the fuck were you guys thinking for all that time? Do it right or quit fucking off with it. Like, all these pivots for this. I mean, and it's part of the reason we complained about it before. Cena had 2 stories the whole year, and I was like, that's fucking a waste and irresponsible. And one of them, the biggest story he had, honest to God, ended up being Dom for 1 month and a half or some shit. His Cody story got so blundered that it's not even worth talking about, really. Him getting 17 was the afterthought of a shitty match, which also happened to be the main event of WrestleMania. Why do we have to have that? Why did WrestleMania have to end in a shitty way? So for me, what do I want more of? The Rock doing what we want him to do and what we know he's capable of. What I want less of is The Rock coming in, starting some shit and saying, never mind, and walking away. He didn't have filming contradictions. He has nothing else going on. He's not on some TV show. Him and Travis Scott just fucking parted ways and fucked Cena's final year. Of all things to fuck over, Cena's final year. You fuck over half of it? Fuck off, dude. Fuck off or come back the way we know you can be because you're capable.
And then fucking goddamn Ron Cena and Ron Killings. What the fuck?
Yeah,
now he's back to R-Truth again.
Yeah, I know. That was a whole other blunder, but
yeah, that's a total blunder.
I mean, it's funny. You guys talked about it. We talked about it. Cena's final year has felt like such a milestone. That's also part of the reason why having the conversation with producer lady, I was like, I kind of think that the dive bar's gotta go. Like, we did it. We saw it through till the end of Cena's career. Our whole last episode was about his career almost exclusively. And at the end of the day, what's on the other side of that for us? There's a whole lot of uncertainty. There's a lot of our big shows in other countries that literally funded the attack on our soil. Killed thousands. We have a bunch of stories that are going nowhere and just circling the drain. We have a bunch of talent being stifled for reasons we don't know. And we have small glimmers of hope to latch onto as fans as we do. I mean, when I first got into it, my 2 big ones, and I've never stopped being loud supporters, that was Bayley and Sammy. But if you go back and look at what they were doing the year that I got into them, it was not something. I was made fun of a lot for being a Sammy fan. That was when Sammy was having his fucking 10 minutes of Braun Strowman match that ends with him being thrown in a dumpster. Bayley having her kendo stick match where she looks like a fucking idiot because she earns the kendo stick, throws it on the ground, and then the rules suddenly change and now Alexa's going to beat the shit out of her. You know what I mean? Becky Lynch, even at that time, loses her title immediately to Alexa in a tables match that was sloppy and weird and awkward. I'm all for the glimmers of hope because that's who I've been riding with the whole time. I just told you earlier I was reorganizing all of my t-shirts. I have 2 solid drawers of just Bailey shirts in one drawer and Sammy shirts in another. And I just found some more Bailey and Sammy shirts. I got to figure out if they're going to fit. I will ride with glimmers of hope to the top. So I'm not against that. But with Cena gone, this year felt important to cover because of Cena. There's nothing I'm seeing right now that looks important to cover because of what we have. It looks a lot of same old, same old. And so I think we're going to close up the dive bar of the IWC. And then talking to Amanda, we may just be opening up a bookstore of the IWC. And we're just going to talk a little bit about some of these wrestling stories that we love. The Natty book we started, we did a couple little wrestling nook segments on it. We're going to talk before we finish it. What's the next one we're going to do? It may be in every other week. It may be weekly. We're not sure. We're going to see how it goes. And we're going to go through a whole bunch of the stories of these people we look up to and respect. These people who have impacted us. You have a whole library right there.
I have a whole library, lots of books in there.
Yeah. I mean, I think one of the coolest ones is going to be, and we're going to go back too. I swear to God, I don't know if you've read it or not, but Mankind's Have a Nice Day, his first book.
No.
You've never read it? I've read it. I'm going to read it again, like the fourth time.
Yeah,
I read it
in
in
audiobooks.
I read it in
That's
high
what I'm
school. I got it for Christmas in high school, and I ended up getting it signed. It's one of the coolest pieces of wrestling memorabilia I have.
Mm.
Yeah.
We'll even read
I've only read it, but I was living it when he wrote the book. I was living it, so like you know what I mean. Like it was awkward to me. So I guess going back and reading it would be a cool thing.
It would be cool, and you're welcome to join the book club.
Yeah,
absolutely.
We'll see.
Bishop, don't think for a second. We'll see.
Yeah.
I got the book when it was a special order, limited edition order. It was the book came signed with a T-shirt.
With the sock? Oh, because didn't he
no,
release it
with
with the Socko? I think he did it
Yeah,
again
he did release
with
it
the
with the
Socko a couple years ago. Sorry to jump
a
your story.
couple years ago? No, this was in high school when it came out.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Gotcha.
Released with the Mick Foley fake wrestler shirt, where it was him covered in blood and a list of injuries on the back.
Nice.
Oh wow.
It's one of the saddest things I had was one of the saddest things that happened to me was losing that shirt, because the shirt I had was misprinted. All the injuries were on the front and his bloody face was on the back. And I didn't know that for a long time. I didn't realize it because I just ordered the thing and the shirt showed up. And all of a sudden I started seeing some of those shirts places and I was like, why is theirs the other way around? When I looked it up, mine was a misprint. The injuries were on the front. The fucking bloody shirt was on the back. And it was signed. And the book also went missing due to a few other stories that were a bummer. But maybe 5 or 6 years ago, I was in a bookstore, a used bookstore in the hometown that I had lost that book. And I swear to God, that book was there, signed, and it looks identical in every way. And I think it might have been my book. And I got it back for $5 because they didn't fucking know what they had. And I was all like, holy shit. And so I have it back. And I swear to God, it's the one I had came back to me. But the shirt has not come back to me. But that's one we can do.
Awesome.
The Bret Hart book will take fucking forever, but we'll do it. You know, he's got a long one. But we're going to go through.
That's what
becomes the
sunny days.
But yeah, with the loss of Cena and the loss of the IWC, I don't know that a dive bar is as necessary as a book club, and that's I think the shift we're going to make into making sure that this show remains fun and positive and interesting. We want to talk about the things we love about it, and we'll let wrestling do what it's going to do until it sorts itself out. Yeah. You know,
I don't know how Ricky fits into books because he didn't write a book.
Good.
Yeah, he's illiterate, so we can't talk about him.
I did pour one final drink for the dive bar, so I went non-alcoholic, and then I remembered the cause, so I did pour some Terramana Blanco. I do want to tell you too. I don't know where I fit into book club because I don't read books.
I don't read either.
I do audiobooks. It's mostly audio.
Okay. I do. Yeah, I multitask so much when I listen to things. I truly don't even grasp a 5-hour podcast. But I do want to say for anyone who's listening in any capacity, I've said this to you online, offline. You're a phenomenal host. you have a way of bringing up the information that needs to be spoke about. This podcasting thing, it's easy and it's not. To be in the chair you are, I'm kind of doing that with the Live on the Casper Standard stuff that I do, the crypto version of my podcast. I am leading someone into conversation, but the bulk of the show is still me talking all the fucking time because it's just my natural state. But you as a host leading a show, you keep people on track, you get the mission across. So no matter what it is that you're talking about, it's going to be a great show. It does not have to look like what your original show was. The Dexter stuff that you and your wife do is fucking awesome. I mean, you're good at this shit. So to ever hear the times where we've spoke where you didn't want to do this anymore or wasn't sure where it was coming from, you're fucking good at it, man. So whatever this ends up looking like, it's going to be a great show. And I look forward to a podcast feed so I can listen to it. And maybe I read a page or two and I'll be on.
No.
Yeah.
And if ever
I
anybody
don't
with
know.
a terrible take, let me know.
I have terrible Ricky ones all the
Absolutely.
time.
Yes, that's for sure.
You know, I wanted to say this. So Mars had let me have the reins of this thing for a bit. And to be quite honest, like kind of like with Bishop, I was like, oh shit. He's letting the fucking insane people run the asylum. and you know, and honestly, like I was so appreciative of it. I'm appreciative of when you asked me when we met, when you asked me about coming on. I was like, really? Wow. So some people might be glad that they're like, oh God, fucking she can shut up now. Now she's talking about books. But I want to say thank you. It's been a pleasure to have a stool at the bar. Now I'm looking forward to having I have my lazy boy actually next to my desk. So I'm like probably going to change my setup. So I'll do those ones in the lazy boy.
That'll be good.
That might be good because we're talking about books, a little more relaxing. And because I have to fucking have this in here some way, Cabana did write a book and it's a children's book.
Oh,
so
there we go.
that has
There we
to
go.
be read. Okay.
There we go.
So I have that one too. They made one
long as it
too.
fits.
So did Cody. They
I
made
have
four.
Cody's.
Yeah, I don't have Cody's. I have the other two. Yeah, the Bucks gave me a copy.
I used to have the Foley children's books as well as Halloween one and Christmas one I used to have, but those are
Oh
gone.
yeah, no,
Fine.
that'd be fun to find those. Like
Yeah.
we could actually like I don't even a review. We can read it and with the pictures.
Just read it. Yeah.
Yeah,
Just
we'll
do
just
it.
read
We'll
it.
do the whole. We'll
Just
just,
read
yeah,
it.
You know
as
what?
holidays come.
There's probably a flippable PDF version that you can put up on screen and
Or I'll make
read
one.
it together. Or you
Yeah.
make one. Yeah.
Yeah, we can make
Yeah.
one.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Here we
Fucking
go.
if Cabana tries to come sue me, I'm gonna be look, motherfucker.
Hey, it's just a review.
Review. Okay.
Yeah.
I said, besides, you owe me a lot. Not just one
Yeah.
thing, a lot.
It's true.
That's all.
That's true. Well, as long as
Yeah,
he's got a
so-
book and he's got a spot.
Marty? Well, one
No,
day
Colt.
he might do that.
I said, as long as
No.
Colt's got a book, he's got a spot. So
Yeah, he's got a book.
we're gonna go there and
I have
Hey,
it.
if
It's
the
called
product
Wrestling
comes-
Dreams. You can buy it on
And if the-
coltmerch.com.
that's funny. And if the product comes around and stuff, maybe we'll talk about little bits here and there. But if it comes to a point where we're excited like we were 6 years ago, then we'll
Well,
ride it back out. You know,
my
we'll
big
see,
thing
we'll see where
is-
they take us.
Right now, because my journey, because I've known him for I've known Ricky for now about 7 years.
I'll tell you this: when Ricky's makes his debut on the main roster, we'll come back. If for no other reason to talk strictly Ricky, and we'll call it strictly Ricky.
That's a
So
hell of a
she-
name.
Strictly
I'm looking forward to you guys opening the book club of the IWC. I think it's fitting. There's, like you said, there's so many legends that you appreciate. It's the best way to talk about them
Yeah.
Right?
instead of trying to shoehorn in what isn't. Yeah.
And we all
sure.
talk about how they've released it, but I'm looking right here and I see Becky Lynch, Natty Neidhart, Medusa, Mick Foley, Bret Hart, Earl Hebner, Bill Apter, Arn Anderson, Jim Cornette, Andre the Giant. I have Gewert's book. I don't want to go over it, but we might. I have DDP, another Foley. The Sisterhood of the Squared Circle is an amazing book about the history of women's wrestling in itself. Stories from the Road. That was a collection of road stories from all the different WWE superstars at the time. I've got Shawn Michaels, Jim Ross. They're all here, dude. Like, let's do it. Karrion Kross right there.
Oh, I need his book. Yeah.
Yeah, like there's a lot of incredible talent that we've had much respect for, regardless of how much we like certain aspects of what they've done. No one walks out of that ring without our respect, right?
No.
Anyone can walk into that ring, but walking out of it after having performed, yeah, you've got our respect. And so, yeah, I think telling their stories to a degree, we're not going to give away everything, I suppose, but telling their stories and promoting their books, I think, would be a good way to get a little bit of a push of information and insiderness, you know?
Yeah.
Not even insiderness, but
that's one thing I always had wanted to do with the art of wrestling was go back, because there's so many stories that some of these people throughout the years have had. Like, I love to listen, like, to when Bill Apter, I think, was on Colt's podcast twice. Fucking love hearing those kinds of stories. And just
okay, so you
like
can
that.
shoehorn this. Any book we do that Colt did an interview, we'll listen to the interview as a partner to it, and we'll talk about the interview at the top of the book.
Okay.
So anyone we do, and you know of a podcast, we'll pair it, but we're not going to review all of Colt's podcasts. My ass.
That's like 400 of them, but the ones that matter,
the ones that pair up with the book, we'll do. I'll tell you what. For Natty Neidhart, since we're done with the book, you do the TJ episode.
She has one too.
She was on the show? God,
I believe so.
All right.
Both of them were.
We'll do another episode about the podcast of these people on that and promote that as well. But But as it stands,
yes. And so, see, I don't read. The only book I have on my shelf near me is just the picture book. I like pictures.
There's John Cena's picture book. Perfect.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So you're gonna go through short by shorts.
Yeah, jort by jort.
I appreciate all the drinking buddies who have come through, the dozens and dozens of random podcasters and people, brothers in time.
Sam.
Cheap pops and grapple hops. I mean, I was thinking about them earlier. I almost brought them up when they were talking about, because they used to talk about how if you like wrestling on TV, go to indie shows because you can meet them.
Yeah.
And then when they get there, you feel like you're a part of that journey. And it's the thing that I'm kind of enjoying the most about Duke City Wrestling right now is I'm getting to meet some of the talent that I'm excited to see grow.
Yeah. I miss that.
And it feels like it's been a while, you know, since I've been to an indie show where I feel like that person's going somewhere. I go to a lot of indie shows where I go, this is what they're doing for fun. Yeah. There's a few people they have, like a good 6, 7, 8, 9 people in Duke City specifically, where I go, they all have plans. They all have capacity, but who's going to push through? And that's going to be the fun part to watch, right? To see who breaks through.
Yeah. I've got one right now.
The
that I've been championing, but he's gotten so fucked over by the fucking indie scene around here that I'm like, yo, dude.
Tell him to travel.
You know, he does now. They put him on Defy a lot.
There you go.
So he's going even back east too. Yeah. So.
But guys, I appreciate every one of our drinking buddies along the road. And I appreciate the 6 years of drinking with us in the dive bar of the IWC. And I look forward to what the book club of the IWC looks like on the other side. But until then, that's the last call.
Cheers.
I don't need to be a rock star, you know? That's just something I enjoy doing. I can live without being a success. But, I couldn't live without trying. And I did that. So, and everything works out, doesn't it? You think you want one thing along the way, and then you realize you needed something else. Life's a struggle with little beautiful surprises. that make you want to carry on through all the shit to the next little beautiful surprise. So, yeah, all good.
Well, I'm off. But, Sammy, can I let you in on a little secret? Sure. I knew you'd come back. You did? You can never be unfaithful to your one true love. You always come back to her. Who is that? Think about it, Sam. Well, I tell you, I'm the luckiest son of a bitch on earth. Sorry, we're closed.
Producer Lady here. Thanks for tuning in. Continue to support and buy us a drink by putting the I in subscribe and reviewing our podcast. And cheers.
I would never have a drink